Hello, everybody. We got a fun Sunday night again. We're hanging out with our buddies, Ashley, Sin, and Anthony. How y'all doing?
What's up?
Doing
Ready to get it
man.
started.
Let's pretend we haven't been talking for just a little bit before. I always feel awkward to doing that, but you bring everybody else in and start saying hi. But always fun to hang out with y'all, and I appreciate you jumping on here again. But yeah, tonight we decided we were gonna jump into. We kind of been. Who knows if we'll mix things up later or not? But we've kind of been hitting some different genres as we're talking through some of these things, and so tonight we're gonna drop into some drama. Who doesn't love a little good drama once in a while? But we were also saying, like, some of the other categories that we've went into, drama can have a wide. There's a wide range of dramas that you can get into. So I'm really interested to see what we're all going to be picking and throwing out there. And yeah, pretty excited about it.
We got to remember to hold our pinkies up.
Little pinkies
Yes.
up.
Ooh.
Pinkies up. Pinkies up with my Pepsi. Yeah. I'm so fancy.
Corey, you're so
But-
classy.
I try.
Class acts.
I don't like to brag about it, but thanks for noticing.
That
You're
just
pretty
comes
classy,
naturally.
rat bastard.
You're right. If there was ever a classy rat bastard, it's this guy right
Would be.
here. Right here. I would be the one. So I'm gonna run through. Let's get going because I want to make sure I utilize as much time as I can with all of us. I know there was a few people jumping in the chat really quick. I never know with Sunday nights how things are going to go, but let's say hi to a few people and then we'll just get rocking and rolling. Enigma Severus in here saying there is a table and it's round, offering equality to all, except for King Arthur's knight Circumference, who was excluded for eating too much pie. See what you did there? Just saying. Yep. I like the math jokes. Our geometry and math there. There you go. Sin was giving some there. We got Jeff in here. John Doe Joglo.
What up, Jeff?
Got Jimmy in here. Scottish Geek Guy. Howdy, folks.
Yeah.
Another great channel member. I'll say that with Jeff as well. Thank you guys for jumping in here. We got Doom Boogie in here. Doom. I wish the custom emojis would come up when I did it on StreamYard, but it does not. But I can see you're throwing a few of them out there. We got the cassette, one of the rat bastard emojis in the popcorn bucket. So what else do you need to be happy? It's just that right there. Another channel member here. We got Henry. What's going on? Regari21 saying, hey, happy Sunday.
What's up, Henry?
Happy Sunday to you too. Got Mr. Holland Oates in here saying hello, Corey, Ashley, Sin, Anthony. Time for some drama. Oh, it's going to get dramatic here tonight. It's going to be really dramatic. Enigma was saying, Corey, you sound too positive. Your enthusiasm will not affect me. Oh, believe me, it goes downhill fast. I only have so much of it, and then it's just like, ooh, Corey's a downer now.
You gotta double down on that whiskey.
Yep. Well, I didn't even bring any with me. I just running on straight caffeine tonight. So
Ooh, okay.
We're just gonna do that. We'll see if I get a little squirrely with the caffeine or not. Adrian James in here saying, hey everyone. Hello.
What's up, Adrian?
Jimmy was saying, watched A Few Good Men for like the 50th time the other day. The quintessential courtroom drama. And I would say a very good drama. Yeah. Drama. But yeah, no, that's a great one. I was actually watching some clips from that one. I don't know if anybody else does this, but like sometimes when I know I can't watch a full movie and I'm just like going down the worm or the rabbit hole of YouTube, I'll just watch favorite clips of movies off of YouTube. And one of them the other night that I brought up was you can't handle the truth. Yeah, that whole.
Oh, yeah.
Or I absolutely love. Okay, and we'll go off after this one. But when Tom Cruise is like just playing, I don't know if he's just kind of playing dumb or like being quiet. But Jack Nicholson is like, fine, I'm leaving. He's like going off the stand and he's like, excuse me, I didn't dismiss you. And he's like, excuse me, but he's like purposely doing it to rile him up, to get that anger out of him.
Yep.
So that's a good movie. So
Rob Reiner.
Yeah,
Rest in
Rob
peace.
Reiner. Yep, got a good one there. So, yeah, thank you all very much for being here. I'll say anybody that has not checked any of the channels out, we have links in the description for each and every one of these lovely guests that are on the stream tonight. Lovely, meaning Anthony, probably.
Thank you.
Mainly.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Mainly.
I knew who you were talking about.
I knew you were talking about. You don't have to like. No, I'm just joking. But no, honestly, I always have a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. So I appreciate you jumping on here, being serious for a second. But yeah, let's jump into it. Let's get going. So I know it's a school night, kind of a so to speak. We got people got work and stuff in the morning. So I want to get going. I want to hear what picks everybody's got. So which way I want to be last, no matter what.
Whoa!
But which
Sin
way
should go first.
Which way should we go around? For Sin?
Yeah.
Sin, do you want to be first?
Okay. If I can-
Don't sound so. That's the enthusiasm we're looking for.
I'm just sitting here listening to a bunch of robot voices, and I'm like, please stop.
I'm
Please
sorry.
fix yourself. It's not you.
There's some internet gremlins going on tonight. So if anybody
Yeah,
hears something a
sorry.
little
Yeah.
weird or something, or there's a little miscommunication. There's some internet
It's
gremlins
been a
working
very
tonight.
frustrating day, and it's a frustrating evening. I have 8. I don't know if we'll get to all of them.
We will get to all of them, Sin.
I don't know. I was digging for the actual, Blu-rays or DVDs, but I was like, I don't know if I can find all of them because they're not organized right now in my office. So I did the whole, poster thing that I'm going to upload. And let me see. Okay, I'm going to pull up one. I'm going to add the image. I got to go find it. Hold on. So this one, I'm still very salty that this one lost out to
Ooh. Can I bring it up?
Parasite.
Can I bring
Yes,
it up?
It's ready.
All right, here we go.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
I love this movie so much, and I'm not generally someone who really likes war movies, but the way it was filmed was so interesting and unique, and just I don't know how they pulled off some of the stuff they pulled off. If you remember, there's a character in here that gets stabbed, and you basically watch in real time as the color drains from his face.
Yeah.
They obviously they did something in post, but it was just like so fascinating. I was just like, how did they do this? And basically, for those who haven't seen it, this was done in a one shot appearance. One time you can tell there's been an obvious cut. At some point he jumps in the water. And maybe at another point he goes to sleep or whatever. I can't remember. So maybe one or two times. But you're taking this journey with them as it's happening in time. And they have to take this message to the Allied forces to warn them that this plan that they've got coming up for some sort of attack or whatever, it's basically an ambush that they're going to be heading into or something like that. And you just follow these two guys as they journey through Dead Man's Land and other places, trying to get this message where it needs to go. And Lord have mercy, the cinematography. This was directed by Sam Mendes, I think, who did Skyfall, which is my favorite James Bond movie. And I just love the hell out of this film. And it's so beautiful to watch it on the big screen. I saw it, I think, at least twice on the big screen, and I've seen it multiple times then. So yeah, this is my first.
I will say it's a beautiful film as well. And I know some people will be like, oh, it's not like a one cut thing, but however they put it together, they made it feel that way. Whether it's not, I think there was some where they're going into like a bunker or something and might be a cut there, but I'm like, okay, but that's still,
tell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That takes an art to kind of stitch that together.
Sure.
You know,
I mean,
and,
there's a handful of films that they have legit filmed it in actual one take. This one obviously not, but it's made to look that way, and it is so convincing. Just very well done. By the time the movie is over, you feel exhausted because you feel like you have traipsed every step with these people.
Oh yeah, it's constantly
The
going.
passage of time, crazy.
Yeah. One other thing, I saw a making of this, and I think they said there's one scene where he's sprinting, I think down a beach, and there's mortars and stuff going off.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's when he's trying to get that message where it needs to be. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And there's troops running like a perpendicular to him, like him run. And there's one where they clip each other and they both fall. And he just gets up, keep running.
And that was not part of it. That was a blooper. Yeah.
Yeah. But they kept it in the thing. And I always think that's cool when they're like, just keep going and we'll see what works, And but yeah, he just like kind of like rolled and like got back up and started sprinting again. And but it made it feel even more realistic.
More intense.
The chaos and everything that's going on.
So freaking good. That's one of my favorite scenes when he's running to try to, because he can't make it through the area. So he just gets up where all the fighting and shooting is going on and runs butt down there so we can get to where he needs to go. Very intense, very moving. And when I finished watching it, I said to the people I was with, I was like, this movie's going to win Best Picture. And no, it lost out to some other dumb movie. I've never seen Parasite. Heard it's great, but I've also heard from people in Korea that it's just like, this is kind of like the standard sort of, this is nothing, it was nothing special. So it really aggravates me that movie won. So I never, like I said, I've never watched it. I feel like I'm not watching it out of spite.
This is my silent protest of 1917. But Ashley and Anthony, either you see that one? What, you got any thoughts on it at all? Or?
Yeah. Ashley, you can go first if you want.
Oh, 1917?
Yeah,
I watched it. It definitely was shot. I love the way it was shot. And I like the main guy a lot too. I can't remember what his name is off the top of my head, but
I know, me either.
He's always good. Yeah, I just really like the way it was shot. I mean, that's the whole thing that I just remember. I mean, I remember being exhausted by the point that he got to, you're just like, good grief, my guy.
Yeah.
Like, whew.
Yeah.
It's going to be over, Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, like towards the end when he's exhausted, they're in that field, like you're exhausted right there with him too.
Yeah.
It's like,
Exactly.
I saw that one in the theater with my friend. And it was like a fantastic theater experience because it's so immersive, and the surround sound and the sound design and everything, you just felt like you were there. All the bullets ricocheting, the plane crashing, all the everything that's going on, people yelling and screaming, and it's just like utter chaos. But then you'll have these moments where it's just like really beautiful too, because you'll get these crazy wide shots and just so many beautiful scenes in there as well. And I was thinking the same thing, saying, I'm like, man, this will probably win Best Picture, because it's one of those it's one of those like Saving Private Ryan moments where you're just like, whoa, okay, this is fantastic. This is definitely gonna win, or it's gonna be close, like neck and neck with something else. But
it was robbed.
We got robbed,
I tell you. But no, it's definitely an epic one, I'll say that. But no, great, that's a great one to start it off right there.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we got the drama rolling, and we're gonna roll out. Well, we'll just keep on going around the circle then. Anthony, what do you got for yours?
I'm gonna bring this up and shout out to Derek from Pure Hangout, because this is like his favorite drama as well, and that's Sideways.
Oh,
yeah, I love Sideways, even though that rat bastard Corey doesn't.
Actually, because I do not like that movie.
No,
I do not.
Corey does not like the infidelity that is going on.
Understandable, but
and
how he plays that off.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't. Oops, sorry, I'll shut up. This is yours to talk about.
I mean, it's a very darkly comedic movie, and I love films like that. What's up, Tony?
Tony, Basement Blues.
But yeah, it's just about a couple of best friends going on a road trip together, going to California, and going through like wine country, and going to different vineyards and different places to sample wine. And Thomas Hayden Church, he's about to get married, so this is kind of like, okay, let's go. We'll have some drinks, we'll have some fun, whatever. And kind of send them off. So it's Paul Giamatti's Thomas Hayden Church's like best friend from high school or whatever. But Paul Giamatti is like a writer and everything, and he's kind of got a lot of his own problems. Like he suffers, from depression. He's also like an alcoholic, so going to wine country is not exactly the best idea for him.
Probably not.
Yeah, and Thomas Hayden Church, I would say his character is definitely like an enabler in a lot of ways and stuff. But they end up going out and they're having fun at first, but then of course Thomas Hayden Church almost immediately is trying to find another woman to have sex with. He wants to have one last fling.
It's like the fling before the marriage kind of.
He wants to have a fling before his marriage, exactly. Yeah. And Paul Giamatti's like, can't we just play golf and sample some wine
and drink some wine?
And, like, do we have to do this? And Thomas Hayden Church's character is like, look, dude, I'm doing this. This is happening. We're with or without you, whatever. And I just love it because, like I said, it's I think it handles the topic of depression very well, very realistically, like how a lot of people suffer through it or whatever. And I think it showcases it well. And then it also showcases how depression can also lead to drinking and other things. But like, it does have that dark comedy too. So it's not just like all drama and sadness. There's a lot of comedy mixed in there. But when it has those dramatic moments, it sells them very well. Because, you're rooting for Paul Giamatti because he's got like a book that he's trying to get published. And, this whole time they're on this vacation together, him and his friend, he's waiting for this phone call to see if it's going to get published, or not. And it's just really good. So Virginia Madsen's in this as well, who kind of plays like this love interest for Paul Giamatti, and I think their chemistry is really good. Like, I love it. They have this scene together where they're talking, and she's telling him what she loves about wine, and almost kind of seducing him in a way, but not really trying to. It's just kind of a beautiful thing what she's talking about. She's talking about wine and all this stuff and how it ages and all these things, and he's just so into wine that he almost feels seduced by her just from her talking about it. But it's not like in a sexual way. It's just I don't know. And the score and stuff that's going on in the background is just so beautiful. It really is just that's like the scene stealer for me. And that's Virginia Madsen's character, and she's like she has a supporting role in this, and I think she steals it with just that one scene. Sandra Oh's also in this, and she she plays the one that Christian Hayden Church's character, he's cheating on his wife with her, but she doesn't know it, and she's got a kid, so it's even worse because now he's gonna ruin like their lives and stuff on this one little weekend fling. And I don't know, it's I think it's just so well done. Like I said, I think it showcases depression very well, alcoholism, just things, but also it's got a love story in it. It's got the drama, the comedy, so a little bit of everything. But other than Corey, what do you two ladies think about this film?
we don't need to hear any more from Corey about that. We get
I've never seen it.
You've never seen it?
I've never seen it.
Oh wow, okay.
Oh.
So
but there's plenty of movies that I haven't seen.
Similar issue, like you did, Corey.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll be really quick, Ashley, and then you can go. I promise it'll be really fast.
You're fine.
So, not saying right or wrong, but I think there's so many other movies I watch where somebody leaves somebody for somebody else, but it's I'm not saying right or wrong, but it feels a little bit different where it's like, well, I fell in love and I going after. He had none of that. It was just like, I want to have just a wild, crazy sex weekend before I go and get married. Like, he had no intention to leave his fiance and have anything more substantial with Sandra Oh's character or whatever. So I think that's what bothered me even more. He was just like, Well, shut up now.
He didn't care, basically.
No, he didn't. He did not care. He used both of them, I guess, in that instance.
He's just a shitty person. Let's put it that way.
I felt that way, but I don't know if everybody else feels that way. But and then I felt really shitty for Paul but I felt really shitty for Paul Giamatti's character because all the crap he was going through, like you're talking about the depression, alcoholism, everything like that. And then he started, like you said, she wasn't really trying to seduce him, but when she started talking about wine, he was like clicking with him because he's like, I get into it like that too. And he started having a bit of a connection, but with all the other crap that was going on, that all starts, can it last, kind of so.
Yeah. And then I also love that he gave her, his book to read, his new book and everything. And he gave her with the manuscript or whatever, like the original printing of it, and it doesn't have like any of the edits or anything like that. So, and it's so funny because as he's handing it to her, he just keeps it's like stacks and stacks of paper. So, it's a very long book, and he's like, oh, almost done. Here you go. Here's the last one. But she ends up reading the whole thing. And I think that's so great, because that to me is like, when your partner can like commit like that, and she's not even his partner, but like just the fact that you
start having a connection,
right? I mean, that's like, that's really saying a lot. It's like, okay, clearly she definitely digs him, because no one's gonna read an entire book for someone, unless there's some kind of connection or vibe there.
But that's the cool thing is, like, I think that's where I felt so crappy for him when how things kind of play out. Well, no spoiler alert, but anyway, they have a connection, and you can see where, if you start having a connection with somebody, you can see a passion they have, something that they are really excited about. So his book, no matter how many stacks of pages that thing is, she's like, I can see your excitement and your passion for that. And she wants to, like experience that too. And so she reads through the whole thing. So
what do you think, Ashley?
Yeah, Ashley, I'm going to shut up now.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in such hold on. I haven't seen it in a very long time. So, but I do remember, as you guys are talking about, I'm like, okay, I remember that. But yeah, I do remember, liking the way that it portrayed his depression. That's for sure. Because I mean, I can't relate to the whole going into alcohol to lean into it, but I know that's a huge part for a lot of people, and it sucks because like you're just adding more layers to your depression by doing that. But you just genuinely feel bad. But I always feel that way towards Paul Giamatti's characters. Thomas Hayden Church, though, I hated him the whole time.
Oh, I hated him in that too. It's like, I used to love him in Wings, and all of a sudden you're a bastard. All of a sudden,
What's funny though about his character is, even though he's like just despicable, Thomas Hayden Church is so damn charismatic and funny in that movie that even though he's a shithead, but he's just so hard to hate, for at least for me personally, because he's just so charming. And what's funny about that is, I think if they had casted the wrong actor, that could have went sideways, real fast. For sure.
But no pun intended.
Right. But because they casted him, it's like, God, man, I don't know. It works. It works really well, because it's like, I even though I should be hating him, it's so hard to hate him, because he's cracking me up throughout the entire film, especially his relationship with Paul Giamatti. Their friendship together is just so good. He's like, I'm not drinking any fucking Merlot, and Thomas, Thomas is like, take it easy, okay, take it easy. He's like, did you take your Xanax? and then Paul Giamatti just shakes the pill bottle, like, I got him right here.
Yeah, but that's why I felt crappy too, because I think Paul Giamatti was like looking forward to that weekend together, and then he kind of gets tossed to the side when he finds his side piece or whatever that he's going to do for the weekend. So yeah, I know that's up there. Also, I'm probably on the outside, not caring for it a whole lot, but
Sandra Oh's character gets some pretty sweet payback.
When
she takes that motorcycle helmet,
the helmet,
caves his face in with it, and it is That's when you feel good. Then you're
Oh
like,
yeah,
okay,
but that's a part of a movie. I'm like, hell yeah, girl, go for it.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm like,
go.
that's perfect. A perfect way to kind of wrap that up right there.
Yeah.
Because she beats the shit out of him. His face is so jacked
But
up.
you can't blame her. I mean, you're sitting there and you're like, oh my gosh. You're like, yeah, take another swing or two if you want to. Yep. All right.
On to Ashley.
On to Ashley.
All right. I think I'm going to go with a recent rewatch. So I remember seeing this one in theaters. And when people say that January has crappy movies, I just, you have The Revenant. This came out in January.
Oh, did it?
Yes, it came out the first week of January, actually, when it did. And I love movies like this. I'm all about the survival, because like when these people when they came here and they decided, okay, we're gonna go to out west, and even in, because this is set in the 1800s, and the fact that, I mean, these people, I mean, you got to be a gnarly person to come out here, you know, to just do the things that they did. And I mean, I don't know if everybody's seen it. Have you guys all seen it?
I have
I
not
haven't seen it yet.
I have not.
I saw it in the theater.
Corey.
That was another great theater experience.
Wasn't it great? Okay. So when I went to the theaters, me and my brother went to go see it, and I remember it was absolutely freezing in that movie theater too. So it just added to the movie.
Well, bet.
Right?
And it's like the 4DX movie. It makes you cold, you know, like you really feel the.
So this movie is also very known for the grizzly bear attack scene. Oh my God. And it's pretty accurate to how a grizzly would actually attack you. Because, I mean, he's just minding his business. He doesn't even see it. And then all of a sudden, she sees him before, you know, he sees her. And I mean, she just goes for him because there's a baby around or something. Yeah. And when she picks him up, I mean, the shit that man went through just with the grizzly bear, because that's like the tip of the iceberg. And then when some things happen a little later on, when he's trying to get healed and everything, and then he has even more of a reason to just go into straight survival mode. And Tom Hardy is an absolute bastard in this movie too. And that one scene, because the grizzly bear like rips his vocal cords, like, I mean, just tears his freaking throat. And there's a scene when he finally gets strength enough to get to the river to just get a drink, and he's drinking, and then like blood spurting out of his throat, and he's just like, shit, you know, I gotta patch this better than just the stitches, right? He gets freaking gunpowder, sticks it in his throat, gets a little freaking fire going, and then and just, you know, and then he just and he knocks himself out because he's in so much pain. And you're just like, dude, the absolute will to survive that this man had just to get revenge is perfect. And the horse scene, when he has to get naked and crawl into that thing, you're just like, dude.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to see it now.
Oh no, it's...
No, I'm joking. That's definitely one I want to see, because I've heard so much about it, and of course that was his big win too, right? And
yeah, because Oscars, you know what's funny? I said to my brother during the movie, I was like, Leonardo DiCaprio is going to win his Oscar for this one because he barely talks. But he didn't need to.
But he's acting his ass off. Yeah.
That's my thing, is that dude always acts his ass off. Yeah. Like, he could be in the worst movie and he'd still be the best part. Yeah. But like, I'm sitting there and I'm just going, he doesn't even need to speak, because you just like, you know, the emotions on his face, just the shit that this guy goes through. And then the one Indian that he comes across that's out for revenge on that tribe as well, and throws him it was the bison heart, and he actually eats, like, he actually ate the bison heart and then the trout that he caught out of the river. I'm just like, dude, commitment, okay? Yeah. And it's freezing when you watch this movie.
I was going to say with stuff like that, and I was complaining about how cold I am tonight with the wind blowing outside and the snow, and I have a furnace going in our house, you know, and so when they're living in situations like that, and I'm like, oh, it's chilly in here, you know,
Oh, cold.
it's chilly.
While he's in a river when it's snowing and
My
ice
dog has to
outside.
go outside again. Oh my gosh, you know, yeah.
That's one of Tom Hardy's like best theatrical performances for sure.
Oh,
Like
without a
it's
doubt.
because you really hate his guts in that movie, big time.
Yeah.
He's
Good
like
God, yes.
absolutely despicable in that film, and you're
Yeah.
just like, God, like kill him.
Kill that bastard.
Don't think about it. Just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it. Just do it.
Well, and then like when Donald Gleason, you know, the redheaded dude, what is he in? He's the army. I don't know. He's ranking official in the army. And when he finds out the shit that Tom Hardy did, I'm like, you can just see how much hatred these people have towards this man, but
Yeah.
he deserves it. He
Yeah.
is a rat bastard. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Don't take the title away from me. I think I worked very hard to earn it, and I don't want you to just like go willy nilly and give it away to somebody else. Like I worked very
kinda
hard.
jealous.
No.
This one almost came. This one we got kind of close to choosing for my next live stream with Sound Booth Theater because we had we were trying to pick something that involved a bear.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up choosing something else called The Edge with Alec Baldwin. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Because
No, that's a
that
good one.
one's about. I think I saw it a couple decades ago. That one's more about the bear,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
whereas The Revenant isn't really about that. So
Yeah.
No, that's a
It's
good
part of
one.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The Edge
I
is
kind of forget
great.
about it a lot of times, but that's a good one.
Oh god,
Yeah.
I love The Edge. The Edge is so good.
Well, I
It
can't
is.
wait to
It's so
rewatch it
good.
because I don't remember anything about it really.
Dude,
Other than
Anthony
just
Hopkins
basic-
one-liners in it are so good.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Just him
There-
and Alec Baldwin.
when they go off on their own,
Oh
Yes.
my
there's
God.
some good interactions there. I'll say that. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's some good interact. They go off on their own for a little bit, and there's some good interactions. There.
I thought that there was some backstory between them, like Alec and Alec and Anthony's wife.
maybe,
That's
maybe
what
not.
I thought. I okay, you know, like as we're talking, so that like adds to the drama.
There's something that's they're trying to figure out, is something happening or not happening. We'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some unknown things and some suspicions, and that
Right.
kind of plays into some of the scenes.
The tension.
We'll say, yeah.
It'll be
we'll say
watching it
that.
again for the first time. So
Yeah. If I wasn't, hopefully I was vague enough when I said that, but no, it really is a good one. I think you'll enjoy that one.
Yeah.
Go back through that again.
I feel good about it.
All right, I'm gonna go. Everybody in the chat, I thank you so much for jumping in here. I saw a bunch of people. I will get to it really quickly. Just with our time frame, I'll do my pick really quick, and then we'll run through the chat. So if you're willing to hang out for just a minute, we will do that.
We
So
only have
mine-
a 5-hour time frame.
Yeah, 5 hour. So we gotta shut it down. I think StreamYard only lets me go at 10 hours at a time. So we gotta. Since
No
like
one's sleeping tonight.
since like that's 8 hours longer than I was planning on being here.
I mean, I would if I could, but I can't.
No, I know. I'm just joking. But so this is one that I watched not too awful long ago. It was last year. So some dramas, like I said, there's things that are all over the place. This is one that like genuinely made me angry watching this one, and it brought out a lot of like. To me, that's a good movie where I had a lot of emotions. In this one, anger, I'll say one of my favorite actors. I always like Mads Mikkelsen. So we got him in there, but we got The Hunt.
Oh, I stayed
I
away
have
from
not
that
watched
one.
it.
Oh my gosh.
I've heard nothing but good things, but I know what it's about, and it's just like seems so oppressively disturbing.
I was so pissed off like
I
after that.
bet.
Like, no, I'm like, oh my
Does it have a good ending?
um
Because if it doesn't, I'm not
It
gonna see
doesn't.
it.
let's say not completely.
Is it? Oh shit! Is it satisfying? Sorry.
Not completely.
God damn it!
So
In
you're
my-
gonna be depressed. is
in
what
my
you're
book,
saying.
because I don't want to give anything away, but it's not not completely. I'll just say that. But man, this movie, oh my gosh, it's so, I don't know. Has anybody seen it?
I have not.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to give anything away, but
I know the premise.
He's
The
accused
premise-
of something, right? With a child.
He's like a elementary or like
Yeah.
preschool type teacher at a school, and there's a story that starts up, and you don't know if it's true or not. I mean, they kind of play it off, and you don't know, and that's part of the going through the movie of something happening between him and a young girl in this elementary, and the whole interactions with him, the people in the town there, are people, or did this really happen, or are people like doing leading questions for this very young child? And you don't know for sure, like what's going on, what's true, what's not true. And some of the things that come out from people through the whole thing, it genuinely made me angry. But it was very good, and I think Mads Mikkelsen did a great performance in that movie. I will say that. I'm a sucker for him. I'll say that. He's my man crush right now, I guess.
Yeah,
I'll just say that right now.
Good.
I like
He's good.
him.
I think Riders
good.
of Justice was what convinced me that I actually really. I mean, not that I disliked his acting before, but that movie is like, okay, I like you. Sure.
That's
Go for real.
that's another good one too. Yeah. Really
Watch
enjoyed
the
that one.
show Hannibal.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yep.
parts of it.
Yep.
Yes, I think I saw the
Yeah.
first season.
Oh yeah, he kills it.
So, very hard-hitting movie, I will say. It hits on some very sensitive topics, and it definitely, as you're going along, it's kind of like a what happened, what didn't happen type of thing, and how would you react in that situation on both sides? And it was a frustrating movie, but it sounds funny that I'm saying like I really liked it, but sometimes when you get a movie that really makes you think about some things and like really brings an emotion out, I was like, dang. But I was like kind of pissed off after I got done watching that thing. I'll say that for sure. But anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to say pissed off on live stream. So
That's all right. We've already
It sounds
said
like
stuff.
it would be something that would really make you angry.
it's a very dramatic movie. I'll say that.
That's
So
why I haven't watched it, because I read the premise and I was like, this movie will piss me off.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, same.
No, it did for me for sure. But it's a very good movie. But it also makes you think about things and like how would you react on this side or that side of certain things going on. But anyway, yeah, there we go. So we got one round down, if I said it right.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna just run through really quick. We got Jeff in here saying Anthony's all over YouTube this week. That makes the beginning of 2026 fun.
Oh, thank you,
There you
Jeff.
go.
Appreciate it, man.
You're all over the place. You're so hot right now.
Whoa.
Whoa, no.
No, isn't that what was the Zoolander thing? The Zoolander, wasn't that always that? Oh, he's so hot right now, or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But like earlier, I said hi to Tony. I don't know if he's still in here, but thanks to Tony for dropping in and saying hi. Always good to see you, sir. Enigma says, my dad was a huge fan of 1917. We watched that thing a few times. Dad loved that film, and I really enjoyed the film. Really, really well done. Very realistic. Yep, I'd say that for sure. And then, yeah, that's Tony was saying must see to Adrian James on 1917, I believe. Got Larry the Horror Cat Dad in here saying, hey, folks. Hope everyone is having a stellar weekend.
What's up, Larry?
And I'm sorry, everybody, get into the chat just to keep going through and get as many movie picks as we can. I'll kind of do rounds and then try to run through the chat. So I apologize for not hitting them probably quite as quickly as I normally do. But we got deleted scenes in here saying, hello, man. Good to see you, sir. As always. We got, I think I recognize this
There
person.
she is.
There she
She's
is.
a stranger.
Allie's in here saying, "Hey friends, sorry I'm a little late. I just got out of work. No
Oh,
worries."
she's free. What's up, babe?
She's free.
She's free. She got away.
Yeah. Holland says, "But Thomas Hayden Church gets his ass beat, Corey." Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
with
Pretty
the
hardcore.
motorcycle helmet, like we were talking about. Okay, I'm going to run through these really quickly. I want to say hi to everybody that at least is coming in here, and like Yusarn G in here saying hi.
Hey.
Hello, sir. We got D from our Jurassic Chaos in here saying hi, everyone. Hello, D.
Chaos.
Our Jurassic Chaos. They sound very serious. Hope everybody have an awesome weekend. Yeah, had a pretty good one, I'll say. Yeah. Who have I missed? Sorry, I'm just running through really good. Nikki is in here, and Jane Del.
Hey, Nikki.
Good evening, my friends. Good to see you. Good to see you as always. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to do a speed run. We got Unplugged in here saying hello. How are you guys doing? We're doing great.
What's going on?
Early
Oh, is
morning
that Bucks
hours for you.
Unplugged?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They changed their name?
No, it's YouTube.
Yeah,
They do
so-
the thing where they sometimes do the channel name is sometimes different than your normal name that would pop up on
Oh.
chats, and some people it does it too, and some people I don't know. I don't understand the whole thing, but yep, he didn't change anything. It's YouTube. So
Oh, okay.
yep. But Unplugged, good to see ya. Got some highs back and forth. Oh, there we go. We got Mika in here, double feature podcast. Hey everyone.
Hello.
I was actually hanging out. Mika and Kira, they had
they had a
stream
stream
going on.
earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it until after. So I was listening to it later.
Yeah,
Little puppies there.
Yes.
They had them go. Oh yeah, we got the pup.
We got a little puppy.
But I told Meek and Kira we need more of our twins, but
Oh,
no
yeah.
pressure, no pressure. But it was good to see you both
They've
back
got a lot
again.
of streams coming up too. I think I saw like a bunch
Yeah.
of like upcoming. Like,
Yeah,
they got a lot of
I
stuff
think they
planned.
took a little like breather, and which we all need those, and
Yeah.
I think they're coming back strong and
That's
gonna
true.
be around again. Holland, I think that's before mine. He's had 3 great picks so far, Corey. No pressure, so hopefully I lived up to that for you there, Holland.
Holland's like, you blew it.
You blew it. You blew it. Yeah, there. Corey angry. Ooh, I know, right?
You
Oh,
know,
there you go. I didn't
spicy
blow it.
sometimes.
I didn't. He said great movie, Corey. So
Oh, there
thank
you
you.
go.
Okay, you
Okay.
passed the test.
And he said open ending. Open ending. Yeah, agree with mine. Yeah, that's where I'm saying it's.
Stop.
Okay. Open endings can be annoying for me
Yeah.
most of the time.
They have the pitchforks come into his house and then it just ends, fades to black.
Yes. Fades to black.
Actually, that's probably not too far. Sorry, spoiler alert, but it is worth watching. I will say it's worth, but be in the right headspace for it. I'll
Yeah.
say that. Unplugged was saying, has anybody seen Sleepers? Yes, that's
Yes.
a very
I have
dramatic.
a long time
That's a
ago.
good movie.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
you've never seen it?
No.
It's
Oh.
really good, honestly.
It's got quite a cast too.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I
Yes.
thought. That's like the first thing that popped in my mind was it's got a crazy ensemble cast, right?
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
a lot of it. Did Sean Penn direct that one?
I don't remember.
No, it's
No, he didn't do
Barry
that one.
Levinson.
But is Sean Penn in it though?
No.
Am I thinking of
no.
a different one?
No,
No, I
Kevin
think you're thinking
Bacon's
of
in
it.
it, right?
Yeah, so it's got Robert De Niro, Kevin Bacon, Brad Pitt,
Oh,
Billy
I'm-
Crudup.
Yeah.
Ron
No,
Elder,
I
Minnie
know.
Driver, Dustin Hoffman. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
this cast is insane.
Yeah, it's a really good movie.
Patrick. I mean, Jesus.
I don't know why I was
Did you
mixing
say
it up
Jason
with
Patrick?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one I remember in there. Okay.
I think for whatever reason I was mixing it up with Mystic River.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
I was.
Mystic
I,
River.
I think I was. I know what name everybody was saying, but I think Mystic River was coming in my head.
This is the movie that Bob talked about on his stream, I think. With
Which one?
A reporter and a district attorney help childhood friends who killed a sadistic guard. That's the plot synopsis. Yeah, for Sleepers.
That's a good one. Movie. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's definitely.
Yeah, Bob talked about this on his stream, and man, there's some stuff in there that I know I'm not gonna like because I don't like.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, with like kids in the car and all.
They don't do it. They don't like show you. You know.
But you know what's going on. With
I really hate that kind of stuff.
It's a tough one. That's a.
I really do. Yeah.
It is.
It's a good movie, but you have to be in the right.
Dude.
I know I said that before, but headspace. But...
Yeah.
Big Al Presents was in here saying, hello everyone, just drop in after watching Begonia, which
heck yeah.
That one. No, Sin is saying she loved it. She said that was her top.
I haven't watched it. I'm swearing off this director after Poor Things and finding out what that was
this
about.
This one isn't as weird.
No, it's not really.
No, I promise.
I know what it's about, and you know what I thought.
I never saw Poor Things.
I bet this is going to be the reveal at the end. So I look it up. It was exactly what I thought. Because I was like, yeah.
But the movie is really good. It is really good, though. Yeah.
I actually enjoyed it, but I did not know much going into it. I'll say that I did not know much.
It's Yorgos Lanthimos. That's enough for me. Thank you very much.
That's how I used to feel until I watched this movie, and then I was like, "Oh, this movie is." Now I'm
Yorgos Lanthimos.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, did I already miss? I see a hello to. Did I miss that? Now I'm like throwing myself off with the chat, but I saw a hello to Married with Media, so I think Michelle was in here. Sorry if I missed that.
Oh, hey Michelle.
Oh, hi Michelle.
Michelle, good to see you. Sorry, that's what when I do the speed run in the chat, I always run into trouble, but good to see you. Hope you and Ken are doing well. Mika was saying Sleepers is a great movie. Indeed. It's a tough one, but yeah, you got to be in the right.
Yep.
And then Tony was also saying that was a really good one. Mika was saying I hated Kevin Bacon's character in Sleepers. Absolutely, he plays a horrible villain. Yeah.
He's great at
a
playing
bad
a
villain,
though,
or he's playing if you hate him, then that means he was good.
He's doing his job.
He's a horrible person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
He made you believe he was that character, and absolutely, very, very, very tough.
Like just Bob explaining that movie, I could just feel like my blood pressure rising because I hate that kind of stuff so much. Not the film, but just that act in
subject
general.
matter.
Yeah, that subject. I'm like, I could literally feel my blood pressure rising. So
you're like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Which I don't blame. Don't blame you one bit. Holland says he actually thinks Begonia is a very normal movie from that, being a fan of that director. So for him, that was a pretty normal movie. So, and then Mika was saying we still have not checked out Begonia. But and that just happened it popped up on one of my streaming services. So I just saw it was there, and I'm like, well, just there. And so like one night
Jesse Plemons is just so good.
Okay, I like him a lot.
He's so damn good.
Yeah, and him in like Civil War as well.
I know American are you? I'm like, damn, get him.
No, for real. I know that wasn't a big part, but dang, his part was pretty impactful. It was very tense scene.
He is a really good actor.
I like him. So anyway. All right, we got through the chat. Now, Sin, 49 minutes in. Pew, pew, pew. We're going on the second.
That's not too bad.
for us. For me not shutting up. So.
Okay. Yeah. So next one, we were talking about Tom Hardy. I decided to just go ahead and pull this one up. This also not my typical type of. I'm not a huge fan of dramas. Sometimes they can be packaged so well. And I'm not typically a fan of this type of story, like what the story is about, as far as the underlying situation going on. But man, this movie, And since I saw it, and it's on my top 10.
That's a great movie.
Fantastic film. It is so heartbreaking. And Nick Nolte, he was nominated for an Oscar. I think he should have won. He didn't
Nick
win.
Nolte, Tom Hardy, and Joel Edgerton. I think all did a great.
They were all so good. Nick Nolte, in particular. I mean, they were all fantastic, and this movie really made me a fan of Tom Hardy. I saw it many years ago, not long after it came out, like less than a year or a year. And Joel Edgerton also, this made me a fan of his. But Nick Nolte, the way he played that part, that scene in the bedroom when he relapsed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because his son, for those who had never seen this, it's about this broken family, basically, and these two are brothers. And it goes into the whole backstory of why the family's all broken up. But at the heart of it is because their father, played Nick Nolte, was a raging alcoholic. And Tom Hardy's character is resentful of Joel Edgerton's character for the fact that he left the family a long time ago, went off, got married, and whatever. They both enter this MMA competition, and it ends up that they have to face each other in the ring. And that scene at the end when About Today plays by the National, oh my gosh, I love that so much. It crushed me. So I mean, just like, it's so heartbreaking, but it's very touching as well, very beautiful. And Nick Nolte, Lord have mercy.
But I love that movie. Like that tournament was like Tom Hardy and Joel Edgerton, both their characters. That was like their last hope to try to get out of.
They had specific reasons.
Yeah.
For why they had to, for why they joined this tournament, and
to try to help their lives out,
Yeah, for people that, like for Joel Edgerton, his family, for Tom Hardy, the widow of a fellow serviceman. Yeah, and so meeting in the ring, there's still this hostility going on. Especially Tom Hardy's character walks around with a ginormous ass chip on his shoulder.
Oh yeah.
He is so mean to his dad, and that's, ties in with relapse stuff going on. But they're all very broken, and it's such a moving film and so well acted. I just love the hell out of it. So that's my next pick.
Yeah.
Now I just can't imagine why Ashley and Sin would love this movie.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a couple reasons.
Yeah.
Maybe 12 reasons.
I want
Here's
12?
the thing.
12.
Stabs. Here's the thing.
12
I'm not
reasons.
complaining.
I actually initially wasn't really interested because it's like, a fighting movie. I don't really, like fighting movies, boxing movies. They don't do a ton for me. I'm just not drawn to them. But one of my brothers said, I've heard this movie is really, really, really good. And I heard that also, not just from him, but when he said it, I was like, okay, I'll check it out, and watched it. And I was like, holy cow, this is just so amazingly done. And it really wasn't because of the abs. I mean, they're nice to look at, but that's not why I watched it.
No, I just want to point out that if people rewind the stream just like a few minutes, like as soon as Corey popped up that poster, Ashley just started biting her lip like
Excuse me. Okay?
Like, all right, well, I guess I see why they love this movie so much.
I can't help myself. I'm sorry. I like both. Don't make me
They're
pick.
both so good here. I mean, they're acting. My gosh, I wouldn't like
They're
this
acting,
nearly as
Corey.
much as I do if it weren't for the fact that they both turned in stellar performances.
Oh, yeah.
Just like Joel Edgerton with his little puppy dog sad face, it's like, oh.
Well, and Anthony and I don't like to brag, so you have to figure out which one's which. But we both did body doubles for them in this movie poster.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I'll let you guess which one's Anthony and which one's me. But we were
So you're
body.
welcome.
They were
You're
like,
welcome.
So.
Well,
I
y'all
knew
did a
it.
great job.
Yeah.
Thank you. A lot of
No, I
push-ups,
don't.
a lot of sit-ups.
Yeah, I always joke. I don't have the 6-pack. I have a keg.
I have
I got the keg. I got the man bod. But
You're just
there you
ready
go.
for a party, Corey.
There you go. Always
Oh,
ready for a
gosh.
party.
Always
for a
ready.
party. But no, that honestly, that's a really good movie, and it was way better than I I figured I'd like it. I actually do like those types of movies, but it was way better and it hit deeper than I was expecting.
Yeah,
You know, the family and the other underlying issues that were going on.
Oh my gosh, Nick Nolte. Oh, that scene. And that just about makes me cry every time I see it, because it's just, and then Tom Hardy's there, and he's seeing the result of his shitty treatment of Nick Nolte. He's refused to forgive him, and yeah.
You know what is probably like my favorite? I mean, that scene is amazing, but my favorite is the one on the beach between Tom Hardy and
right before the turn, right before.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he kind of was like, he's like, yeah, but you left me.
Yeah.
You left me and Mom, basically, you know, and he's just like, well, I'm kind of like, I understand where Tom Hardy's character is coming from, but at the same time, it's like, you can't hold your brother like to that degree. You know what I mean? He's not your dad. Because like, to me, he was like seeing his dad and his brother almost in the same light.
Oh,
and
he was just pissed at both of them equally.
And it's like, your brother didn't abandon you, though.
But at
he
the
just
same
went the other way.
Right. I understand that completely, but at the same time, a part of you can almost be like, okay, whether I agree with it or not, I can see where you're coming from.
Yes.
You know, like
I understood. I understood it completely.
Where
but
you're
I'm
just
like,
like,
you're being
okay.
a little bit unreasonable.
Yeah.
Like,
you're being unreasonable, but I can see
get
where
the frustration,
the anger, the like abandonment, the whatever.
I love that scene though.
It's good.
Oh yeah.
Good one.
No, great one. Anthony's horror and more.
Ooh.
What do you got?
We got a little John Q action.
Oh, nice.
John Q. Man, I haven't seen that in a while.
I actually never have seen it.
I haven't seen it either.
God, man, I'll tell you, I love this movie because this one actually has the balls to like tackle the whole medical, Medicare, medical like system that we're dealing with, health insurance, all that kind of stuff, which not a lot of films do, because they don't want to piss off those guys. But yeah, Denzel Washington he's just a blue collar worker. He's married. He's got one son, and that son has a larger. Hey, what's up, KB? A larger than normal heart, and he needs to get a transplant, basically. And Denzel Washington, he's got health insurance, he's got all this stuff, but then they pull the rug out from under him, like a lot of these insurance companies love to do, because they're a bunch of pieces of shit rat bastards.
yeah, exactly. Oh, you didn't read the fine print
right now, because this topic probably pisses me off more than anything. Because
I agree with you.
It kills me that you're gonna let people die over money when you have all the medical staff, all the equipment, everything you need where you could help somebody, and you're gonna let them fucking die.
And those people have been paying their
you're just a piece of shit.
And those people have been paying their premiums the whole time and everything. But a lot of times it's like the small print stuff.
It is. It's all the small print.
But if it happens on a Tuesday,
right? You're screwed.
But anyway. Yeah.
But yeah, and that's basically what happens, right? They're like, oh, something with your insurance and your coverage, this happened, we switched carriers or whatever, and you were covered, but now you're not, blah, blah, blah. And now he's got to try to raise all this money to save his son, which him and his family and his friends and all these guys, they try to do. But meanwhile, his son's got a very limited clock, or he could, just die at any minute, basically. But luckily his son's a fighter, and he's trying to hold off, and you can just really see the pain and frustration in Denzel's eyes. I mean, this movie, man, it gets to me every time I watch it, because it's just so frustrating, because it's real life. Because I've had to deal with people in hospitals and this and that, and all they care about is the money. The first thing is, how are you going to pay for this? You got insurance? That's the first. Not like, oh, are you okay? Oh, well, what can we do for you? No, it's like, do you have the money to pay for this first? Do you have insurance? Otherwise, get the hell out of here.
Well, and I figure I'd like that one, because anything I see him in, I love.
He's phenomenal.
He's phenomenal. He's awesome. So I'll have to add that. I'll have to bump that up my list to check that out.
And Robert Duvall's in this too.
Oh,
if I had to throw another one in, you have James Woods, who plays the dickhead doctor, the surgeon, and he is
James.
perfect at that. Perfect.
Does a good job.
Yeah, oh, you're gonna hate him.
Yeah. So he, like Sin was saying earlier, he did a good job. Then, like if you're hating him,
actually, you're gonna hate him, and you're gonna hate Anne Heche's character too. Anne Heche, she's
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's just man. But yeah, and it's just basically okay. So what ends up happening is he, like, if all that's not bad enough, he ends up. It's funny because I feel like I already kind of sold you on it, but he he ends up taking this hospital and these people hostage.
Oh,
like so the movie takes like this turn, and he ends up taking like a bunch of the staff and James Woods and some other random people that are in the hospital hostage while he's there, because he's like, look, I'm not going to let my son die. So you guys are going to either help him, or he's like, I'm going to start executing people here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to bury my son.
I didn't realize it went that way.
Yeah. He says, I'm not going to bury my son. My son's going to bury me. You know, and man, that line just hits so hard.
Okay, but if you've had anybody even close to you, whether it is a child or a nephew or niece or, you know, whoever, like, I think anybody can relate to that type of feeling. Like if you're older than somebody, you never want, you want to be, not being morbid, but like you just said, I'm not going to bury my son. My son's going to bury me, kind of a thing. You know, like they're younger and you want them to have a long and anyway. So it's easy to relate to that frustration.
And the reason and what's great about that is you get a lot of really like well written conversations within that hospital too after he takes everybody hostage, because you know you have like some nurses there, you have the doctor, and they actually get into some of the medical stuff and why it is like how it is. And I just love it, you know, because it really breaks it down. You know, in a bunch of different ways, just, you know, for regular people to kind of understand it. And yeah, I don't know. I think more people need to check out John Q, because it really did sneak under the radar, and then it just kind of disappeared, and nobody talks about it anymore. But yeah, check that one out.
I'm bumping it
a long time ago, or I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I don't remember much about the film, just the hostage situation.
Yeah. But I love the build up to it, because it's not like it's just, he takes everybody hostage and then it turns into like The Negotiator or something like that, which I love that movie too, but it's not like that. It's a drama first, and it really builds up the drama part, and then it kind of hooks into that, like when he's at his most desperate and he's got
you can fully understand why he's doing this thing here. Yeah.
Because he tries everything and you can feel it because it takes its time. He tries everything to get the money he needs, and they're still bending him over. And it's like, fuck these guys, health insurance companies. Fuck the health insurance companies. I can't.
They are.
Well, also the hospitals for being so damn expensive. You know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Anyway.
On that note, no. But I can't believe that's it's 24 years ago this year that came out. So it's kind of crazy when you start looking at almost a quarter century ago that movie came out. So anyway, I got to check that one out.
For sure.
Ashley. What do you
got? I'm going to go with my pretentious label, Criterion.
Ooh, pinky up.
Pinkies up.
I might have some Criterion sitting over here too.
I mean, I've got a few. I'm gonna go with The Worst Person in the World.
I've never seen
this.
This
is one of my favorite movies of all time.
I've heard so much about it.
I can't remember if I even know what that.
So
what country is that out of?
It's Norwegian.
Norwegian.
Oh. Gizmo.
Yes, good old Gizmo.
Gizmo Land.
So it's about so it's like told in chapters, not in like a, you know how, I don't know, it flows naturally, but like it will stop and be like, this is the prologue, this is whatever. But so you follow this chick who's like in her late 20s when you first meet her and her character, and kind of like how, you know, when you go to well, no, she's not in her late 20s. She's in her early 20s because she's in college and stuff. And she's constantly like, I'm going to be a doctor. Then I'm going to be this. And then I'm going to be, oh, no, wait, I want to become a photographer. And then she meets this cartoonist guy. And he's like in his 40s at this point. And then I don't know, they just hit it off. And they have a pretty good connection, like a relationship, everything. And then, I don't know, I guess she just got scared as soon as she like turned 30 and was just like, hey, I need to go experience more things. And I remember them like having that conversation when they first started the relationship. Like, he's like, I'm in a different stage of my life than you are. You still need to like do things, basically. And I'm kind of like sitting there thinking to myself, like, I know who the hell I was in my 20s, but okay. Not everybody's lost, I promise you. But I mean, she does things that are pretty shitty. I mean, she cheats on him at one point. And the guy that she cheats on him with, she ends up having like a relationship with him. And there's a whole scene when she like they trip out on mushrooms. That's pretty wild, to say the least. And like, you're supposed to hate her, kind of, obviously, because she's the worst person in the world. But like, you don't, because you kind of see where she's coming from sometimes. And she kind of leans into the whole feminist shit at first. And then she kind of realizes, well, that's kind of, no. Like, you can still do all these things without thinking that men are shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so it's kind of like her just growing up, and you're watching her grow up, going through all these things. And then when she's kind of like at the point of like, well, she's always wanted kids, but she wanted them later. And then when the time kind of comes, like something happens, and then shit at the end, you're kind of like, you're like, well, did she win or did she not? To me, I was just like, well, she ultimately found herself. I don't know if it was good or not. So it's kind of like, I don't know how you relate to her character, or even the guys in the movie, because like, they're not terrible people. They kind of make her first relationship dude kind of supposed to be this shitty guy, because he doesn't care. Like, he doesn't care about being PC, or he makes cartoons that are not PC at all. And, you know, they have these discussions even over in Norway and stuff like that. And it's just, I don't know, it just feels real. You know what I mean? I like when movies just feel real, and you're just, okay, yeah, she's doing okay. No, she's not. And then you're doing all right again. You know, it's just life. So, yeah, I don't know. And it's shot so beautifully, too. Like, God, it makes me want to go to Norway.
Gizmo makes me want to go to Norway. I want to see that magnificent.
Speaking of Norway, my favorite band of all time is from Norway, Aha. And one of their
I didn't realize they were from Norway.
Yes, they're Norwegian.
Okay.
And my actual name is Norwegian in like that's the history of my name is Norwegian. My actual name. So that's kind of cool, but I'm not Norwegian, obviously.
Yes.
But
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Yeah.
No, I'm just joking.
I've done DNA stuff. I have no ancestors in Norway at all. But so there's a video that they did, because you were talking about Norway makes you want to go there. There's a video that they did that's a time lapse journey through this little town.
Mm-hmm.
And it's called Lifelines. I recommend it. It's just kind of fun and cool and a beautiful song too.
Yeah.
So,
I do need to check that movie out. I've heard a lot of people say some good things about that, but I like you're saying, I definitely have figured out who leaned what way on the movie, because I had somebody say, you really should watch it. It's a really good movie, but she is truly the worst person in the world, kind of thing. And I'm like, all right, well, I know how you feel about her, you know, kind of a thing. But somebody else might feel differently, like what you're saying. You know, it's like,
I don't think she has her moments,
but you know what I mean, though. Like, you know,
yeah. But like, say like with Sideways, I don't think she even matches Thomas Hayden Church's character in that. Like you don't get
Okay,
pissed
well
at
then
her.
maybe I'll be okay watching her.
You don't get as mad at her because I mean, yeah, she's stupid in some of her decisions, but like, isn't that part of growing up?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're kind of a dumbass sometimes. So
I don't know if I ever was
that's
stupid.
perfect.
I don't know if I ever was stupid.
We were all perfect, you guys. I mean,
Of course we were.
That's why we can do this.
I was
Yes,
stupid.
thank
Well, how
you.
long ago? No, during this stream, I have been stupid. No, I'm pretty good at it at this point. So, but no, I know what you mean. It seems more relatable, maybe, like where you're like, okay, I don't agree with it, but I could see where that.
Yeah, I mean, I
happened.
don't like
she's figuring out her
cheating.
way, kind of a thing. And,
Yeah. I don't understand why you got to cheat though. So, but
no,
that's just it's kind of like just
Yeah,
leave
that
the
is
I'm just
something
crazy.
that-
I'm just crazy that way.
something that
pretty wild.
kinda aggravates me about characters.
Mm.
Yeah,
Alright,
I don't know. It's
I really
just
love it.
it's just real, like anytime people are like, "Oh, Criterion," I'm like, "Why does this one? Just watch this movie, damn it!" Like too many people just go with these pretentious shit, and I'm just like, dude, come on. I get it, but move along.
I've had a good group of good friends that have recommended that one. I just have not gotten around to it yet. I do know it's on. I always throw this out there, and I wish they would sponsor me or something. But Canopy with a K. There's a streaming. Yeah, Canopy, but it's
Yeah,
a streaming
what are you talking
service.
about?
It's
Tried
through the
to
public
use that.
libraries.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Your
the
public library
assholes
doesn't
won't
have it.
link with my library, so I can't use it.
Those assholes.
Those assholes.
Sorry, I'm in such a foul mood today. It's been a
You're
day.
fine.
I
It's,
did not.
it's fun,
I did not
Sen.
notice it. Son. I did not notice. As long as it's not towards me,
No, it has
I'm
nothing to
okay.
do with you guys. You're so lovely. I love hanging with you, but I'm just like mad at everything else right now.
Damn it. Internet and not linking it with my library and
Oh
but yeah.
gosh.
But anyway, I do have that on my watch list on that one. So
Yeah, I honestly think that you'll like it, Corey. Anthony
Okay,
would love
okay.
it. It's definitely his
I'll-
cup of tea.
Ooh.
I'll make
I'm
it
just
a
kidding.
Excited
I'm
to check
kidding
it
it.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's not.
oh.
Oh, damn it.
Are you kidding about
No,
me too?
I'm just
Or
giving you shit. I'm just giving him shit.
both of us or just
No,
him?
just
Do you think I would
Anthony.
like it?
No, I do think that you would like it, Corey.
Okay, okay.
You
No,
kind
I'll
of like
check it out.
movies like that, so.
Okay. I'll check that.
And
Like I
maybe
said, it's on
you
a
will
watch
think
list on
she's
that.
the worst person in the world, so
I'll be like, damn you, Ashley. Why'd you make me watch this? No, I'm just
you're
joking.
welcome.
Yeah. Oh, now I got to grab one of my Criterion now. We're
Do
grabbing
it.
Criterion. So I do have a few Criterion here, and I didn't know how many we're going to get to. I'm going to go with a newer one. Though. And like I said,
bet.
dramas span a lot of different things, but I just basically went to IMDb, and if any of the tags said drama, I'm like, oh, yeah, it counts. It counts.
I bet I
I
know what you're gonna
verified that
pull.
as well. And I would look. Psychological drama.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'd be like horror drama, like
enough for
suspense
me.
drama,
Yep,
comedy
Agreed.
drama.
I mean, you know what? In a sense, all movies are pretty much drama.
Yes.
Yeah, romantic drama. Yeah,
Exactly.
pretty much. But this one I really enjoyed. I did a blind buy of this with a Criterion sale way back because I had a lot of good friends mention this one to me,
Oh.
and it was Sound of Metal.
Oh yeah.
That is a pretty good movie. I didn't
I-
like that.
Is it?
Sound of Metal.
Oh, Sound of Metal. Yeah. Okay, I've heard of that.
So it was one that was kind of a surprise too, because I think it was like streaming only at first, and
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was Prime or one of them had it, but then Criterion put a physical release out. So he's like a heavy metal or a I don't know, heavy metal alternative or whatever you want to call it, like drummer. And he's got a very serious girlfriend. She's like the lead singer, and they have a band. They're touring, and he starts experiencing hearing loss, and it gets worse and worse to the point where he can't play, and that's their livelihood. That's their connection, and it's kind of his journey of that hearing loss and what route he wants to go with it, and some of the life lessons I guess he kind of learns along the way with it. I don't know, it was deeper than I thought it was going to be. when I saw it, but it was I really enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I always say his name wrong.
Riz Ahmed.
Yeah, I thought he
Yeah.
was so good in that.
Yeah.
You feel so bad for him too. You're
Oh
just
my
like,
gosh.
God, dude.
So who's seen it?
I've not.
Okay.
I want to check it out though.
Yeah,
It
so
looks
no
really
spoilers, but there's like a part at the end of the whole thing where I'm just like, damn. It's like,
Yeah.
like, do I feel good or bad? I don't know at this point. Like, but it's like one of those where it's just like, oh, but it's, I mean, that's kind of life, right? It's not always like, oh, it turns out just absolutely perfect the way you want it. And maybe you go down a different road than you ever thought you would ever go down. But maybe it helped you get to a better place, even though that road was really rocky and a tough journey, but it got you to a better place. Who knows? You know, like, I think everybody can kind of make that decision at the end of it when they watch the movie, which way they think. But I thought he did a great job with it. I really
When
enjoyed
he goes to that home, you know, with the rest of the people that have lost their hearing or they are deaf, and he has to learn how to just live.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, you're just like, I cannot imagine being in this dude's shoes. Like, how terrible. Like, your whole life depends on hearing, but like, especially him because he's a musician.
Well, yeah. And
And
I
you're
think,
just, God, dude.
I think the big thing, his livelihood was his music, and that was his main connection with, at the time, his partner or girlfriend,
Yes.
whatever you want to call her. And, you know, when you don't have that, like, where are you at? And he's kind of goes down that I'm lost kind of, and get torn down to like ground zero and kind of figure out who you are from that point. But yeah. Anyway,
It is a really good movie.
I really enjoyed that one. So it's a recommend. I'm sure all of these that everybody's saying is a recommend because you wouldn't be saying it if
Whole reason
if
we're-
it wasn't.
yeah.
Exactly.
You've chosen them.
No, this movie
This
sucks.
is my next pick. Please don't watch it. It is horrible. I just want to warn you away from it. And, I'm going to do a quick run through here really quick. We had Tiana in here saying, hey,
Tiana!
Oh, hello,
good to
Tiana.
see you, Tiana, our friend from up north.
Yep.
Nikki was saying loved Warrior. Absolutely. Yeah, there's some tough stuff. She had the tears thing. Yeah, there's the family drama that's mixed in with it. Yeah,
You know, there's
absolutely.
one more boxing movie that you could talk about here that's kind of came out around the same time as that. And I kind of prefer it a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I think
the
I know.
one with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Southpaw.
Yeah,
Southpaw,
yeah. That's
Southpaw.
that. Yeah,
I love
that's-
Warrior, don't get me wrong, but maybe it's just because I like Jake Gyllenhaal more.
His six pack looked better.
I just like everything more, so there's
He had an 8-pack. He's like, I need 2 more.
it's not enough. You
Yeah,
gotta have
exactly.
more.
6 is not enough.
Good God.
Going into that, KB, what's going on? Say sup, party people.
What's up,
Checking
Hey,
in on
KB?
the roundtable. Thanks for jumping in here, man. Always good to see you. We'll make sure I don't miss anybody. We got Sashi in here saying greetings.
Hello,
everyone.
Sashi.
Hello.
Another early morning hangout person there for us.
Yeah.
So,
Late morning now.
or late
Yeah.
morning, yeah, probably for
Yeah.
yeah. KB was saying I love Denzel movies, including John Q. I love seeing the puppies joining the stream as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see him. He's asleep.
Now he's crashing out for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is his bedtime, so that's why.
All right. KB was also saying worst person in the world is so good.
See, KB knows.
There you go.
There you go.
It's a good movie.
Mika was saying, Ashley, we have been waiting to see this. Heard it was a great film. So
It is. I like it. Seriously, Criterion sale. I'd just be like, just grab it. It's
Yeah.
good. This is a Blu-ray, so it's only what, $20?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and
not
honestly, the
bad.
Criterion Blu-rays look pretty darn good. So
Oh yeah, dude. Are you kidding?
yeah. I don't. With the Criterions, if I ever get a Blu-ray that it just comes out with a new 4K and there's nothing else new on it, I
don't
usually
upgrade it.
Cool. That's what I'm usually cool, just sticking with the Blu-ray of it because
Yeah.
it looks
Yeah.
great and you still got it. And
Mhm.
but you know, if it's between the two,
Well-
I'll go for the 4K. But sometimes they don't have both available. So.
No, aren't most of them 4K restorations though? It's just they
Yes.
just put it on Blu-ray. So
Correct. Yep.
like,
I
who gives a
believe.
shit?
Yeah, especially a lot of newer films like that one. They are 4K restorations, but yes, it is put onto then the Blu-ray disc, the 1080. But it's a pretty darn looking, with all that they put into it. It's a good looking Blu-ray.
Yes. Yeah. I forgot that this is the unofficial Oslo trilogy as well. See? I'm surprised he didn't wake up me saying his name. So I can't remember what the other one is, but I do want to see Sentimental Value, the one that came out last year. Has the chick that's in this movie and Stellan Skarsgård, I think it is, the dad. I think
Papa Skarsgård. We
yeah.
prefer to call him Papa Skarsgård.
Papa Skarsgård.
Papa. All right. Yeah. I feel like I'm in Stranger Things saying Papa.
No, I love they all have some great roles that they're in, but then I forget the names. But then I always say Papa Skarsgård.
I'm pretty sure it's Stellan is what his name is, though.
I think it is.
It is Stellan, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I prefer Papa, but
no. All right, Papa.
That sounds a little.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
You, Corey.
All right, on to the next topic. On to the next.
So I didn't realize. So the worst person in the world. That's your favorite movie now, and that just came out in 2021.
It's a recent
I'm like,
one.
damn, that's a new movie, like a super new
movie. There's been like, okay, so like with newer movies, it's like hit or miss, but the ones that that have come out, I'm like, damn, this movie's good. I love this. Like that and Nosferatu. I can watch those movies all the time.
I still have to like actually watch the full Nosferatu.
Oh, you just shut your mouth, sir.
I fell asleep and woke up in a weird
Nosferatu?
So I saw part of it.
Excuse. No,
listen. I started.
I remember when you fell asleep.
No. You're all gonna hear the story again. I'll keep it short. I started it way too late, but I'm like, oh, it's on one of the streaming services I have, and I'm like, oh, I gotta watch it. And I started it, and I'm an old man, and I fell asleep on the couch, and all I know is I woke up. It was probably like 1:30 in the morning. I woke up to a woman going through a fit on the screen that freaked me out to wake up to, where she's like curling up and like, do you know what I'm talking about?
Well, she did that a couple times.
Okay, well, whatever
sexual seizure.
Yeah,
whatever scene I came into, there was one where she was contorting a little bit
on the bed,
and like, no, she was on the floor
on the beach.
No,
it was in a house. It was in
with
a
her
house.
Husband.
Yeah, the husband was there. Her eyes are like rolling back, and like I was like, she's gonna bite her tongue off, or what?
I thought she was gonna bite her tongue off.
I did too. Like, so I woke up to that. So that was because I was like, what the hell? Because I forget I'm even watching a movie, and that was what I woke up to, and I was that kind of. So I shut it off.
It scarred you, basically.
Yeah. So I got to go back to it, but maybe sometime when I'm not going to fall asleep, because that freaked me out to wake up to that. So I'll just say that. But who wouldn't get freaked out from that? So
disturbing.
Yes, it was. I'm going to hurry up through these really quick. We got Chilo in here saying, what's up, Corey? Hope all is well. Happy Sunday. Good to see you, sir. Always good to see you. Hope you and the family are doing well. Allie was saying, never seen Warrior or Southpaw.
Excuse me? You need to fix that, ma'am. Allie, you need to get on that. Come on now.
No,
we got Warrior and Southpaw up there.
You have a challenge now.
You've seen them, haven't you, Anthony?
I've not seen either of them. No.
Oh, really?
My gosh.
Oh my God, Anthony. No. Oh my God.
So I've seen a Warrior and
movies I need a Rocky. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I get it.
The true American hero. But no, I definitely want to check out Warrior and Southpaw for sure. I own them, but they're both up there at the Steelbooks.
Yeah, you'll dig them. You will.
Yeah, because I just got Warrior. I just got Warrior from the Lionsgate sale because it went down to like $15, and I'm like, well, I gotta get it now.
Yeah,
you know
that Steelbook's nice.
It's really nice. And then the Southpaw Steelbook, that was in a Walmart bin
I got that
for
in a $5 bin.
Yeah, that's right.
$5. The Blu-ray
Wow.
Steelbook of Southpaw, I got that in the when they were doing all the $5 Steelbooks in there. I got some good ones through that, but yeah, that was one of them. So but my tagline, I always say I'm going to make a t-shirt of, that's definitely, I own it, but I have not seen it yet, of Southpaw.
Yes, you need to.
That's big,
That
bold
needs to
print.
be merch on your
I'm going to do that in mugs and stuff. I own it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Right now I'm taking Allie through the Rocky franchise. So we're still we just finished the 4th one. So we're still going, and then maybe after that, we can go ahead and throw in some Warrior, throw in some Southpaw, get some other,
Are you going through all the Creed as well?
I was gonna show her the Creed ones too. Yeah.
I didn't know if you were hitting them all or.
So good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got that, and Allie was showing some love for Papa Skarsgård there. There you go. Mika was saying Sentimental Value is a great film.
That's what I've heard. God, I want to watch it.
I don't have my pen.
It's so good.
So Sashi brought up a film too. I didn't hear.
Did I miss it?
He asked if anyone had seen Rental Family.
Oh, there we go. Sorry,
I haven't
don't
seen
mean
that yet.
I have not either.
I just wanted to mention it because I did watch it. I did a review for it. It ended up on my list of favorites for the year. It's a very sweet, touching, heartfelt movie.
It looked like it. It looked really good.
Worth
I mean,
a
it's
watch,
Brendan
for
Fraser.
sure.
I want to watch that. I definitely want to check that one out.
Yeah, it's good. It's have a tissue or two handy.
Yeah.
So you can
look
wipe
like
the
that.
allergies out of your eyes.
I just got something in my eye.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
It's an eyelash
Sorry,
thing in
Sashi.
there.
I didn't mean to miss that, man. Sometimes running through the chats, I skip over things. So sorry I missed that, but I'll have to check that out. I've heard some good things.
It's definitely
I've heard some good
I
things.
really can find nothing at all wrong with it. It was very good.
That's awesome.
Jeff was saying Corey was like the horror aspect really worked when it's completely caught off guard. Yeah, because it was caught off guard for me because I was like trying to come out of a haze
scene to wake
of
up
sleep.
to, especially because what culminates at the end of the scene.
Yeah. You're just like, oh.
First I hear these noises, like these. I don't know what kind of noises you would call them. I'm not even going to try.
You
to
thought you
reenact
turned
it.
the channel to Cinemax.
Yeah, I was like, I thought I can't.
God,
I thought I
what's
canceled
going
that
on?
last month. I was like, no.
I don't need that anymore.
No, but I did wake up. It's like I'm not fully awake yet. You're hearing things, but your eyes are not open yet, and I'm like, what the heck? Like, but then I look up, and her eyes are like rolling back in her head, and I'm like, literally, I know Sin and I were already saying that, but I was like, is she gonna bite her freaking tongue off?
Dude,
and then I'm like,
I did legit
man. The mustache
she was
does
going
it for
to.
her. That's what it is.
It is. She just really likes that
That's
mustache.
my least favorite scene in the whole movie. I don't like that scene at all. Mostly because I mean her acting was fine in there, but I don't like sex scenes in films.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it was
that's
just like kind of I mean, I get what was going on and why all that happened and everything, but it just felt a little cringe. But I love the movie as a whole.
Well, try waking up at 1:30 in the morning to it.
I bet.
Real nice.
Because I was like, what the? It's one thing when you're kind of prepared for it, but when you're waking up and you're like foggy and still trying to come to, and it's like, oh my gosh, what? Yeah. Anyway,
that's his alarm clock now.
Yeah, exactly.
Make that your ringtone.
Yeah. Oh God, I'd wake up in a cold sweat every morning and be like, oh my God, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So, did I bite my tongue off? Like, I don't know. We got Drew. Sorry, man. Drew's Movie Club is in here, catching a prime moment of the stream right now. So thank you, sir. So hope everyone is having a great night.
I thought they were talking about dramas.
I know, right? Well, that was very dramatic to me. Waking up to that, I was dramatic. Mika was saying, have to see Rental Family. Heard it was another great performance from Brendan.
It is.
I've heard that too. I heard they're just like, oh dang, he's bringing it now. Like he's just kind of in that Well, the drama mode, like we're talking about, or the
He was
dramatic, like the
always good,
serious.
though.
Yeah, I
Come
was gonna
on.
say he's always been good.
Even in Encino
Solid.
Man. Come on.
Yeah,
Love him
no
as the
wheezing the
caveman.
juice.
Yes.
No wheezing- I always love that scene. I don't know when they're at
I
the
love
slushy
that
machine.
movie.
No wheezing the juice. Holland saw Rendell Family a couple nights ago. Highly recommend. There you go. If Holland likes it,
Yeah,
you know it's
a good time. Yeah.
All right. I don't even know where we're at now. Is it me now?
Sin's turn.
I think
No,
it's
see-
your turn because I think yours was the last one. So this one
Okay.
is on my list, but it's not going to be
Yeah.
my official presentation. But the only reason I want to mention it now is, well, there's two reasons. Number one, I'm not going to be able to show all of mine tonight, but everybody's been showing off their Criterion stuff, and this is Criterion,
Pinky
right?
up.
I got the
Yes.
Black Stallion.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
This is also a movie in my top 10. Adore this film much, and I used to love horses. Wanted to have one. I almost said wanted to be one. What the hell? And
Is that a
read those-
Manitar or what? What is that? There's like the half.
read the books and everything, so I really, really love that movie. The second movie's okay; it's not as good as, but yeah, that's a gorgeous film. I haven't watched that yet, that version yet. But my actual thing that I'm going to upload is this is a thing that I have talked about multiple times last year, and I was going to include it on my list of favorites for 2025, but I could not because they ended up changing the freaking release date from December to January, so it's going to go on my 2026 list.
How dare they?
Damn.
I
them.
know, it was super annoying. So it's all Corey.
Yeah, Corey, come on. Come on, Corey.
Get it together.
Come on, man.
I'm trying. Hold on. I literally am trying.
I'm
so stop.
struggling.
I'm struggling. There we go.
So this movie is actually about 3+ years old. It was officially released over in Europe in 2022, like Finland or something like that. And it's now finally coming here to the US. Supposed to release December 19th or something. I did my review. I mentioned it's going on my list of favorites, and then I had to go and like put these disclaimers. They changed the release date, so January. But this movie, oh my gosh, I love this film so much. It's about this. It's about this guy on the left. The movie opens up with scene 1944, him and his family when he's quite a bit younger, and they're Jewish, and so you know the Holocaust is coming, and it's showing him and his family just like spending time outside, and his wife is tending to this rose bush of black roses or different colored roses, but black are her favorite. And they take a photograph together, and then it jumps forward in time to 1960, and it's showing him, he's an older man now, and you gather pretty quickly that he's lost his whole family to what happened in the war. And he's by himself living in, did I say Colombia already? South America, like Colombia area. And so he's living there, and he's out in the country in this house all by himself, and there's another house right next to him, but it's just very isolated beyond those two houses. And it's showing him living his daily life, and he has this black rose bush in his yard, probably a remnant or either a black rose bush he was able to create, or somehow maybe he saved part of the black rose. I don't know. I doubt it, because everything he went through, how the hell saved a black rose bush. But it's reminding him of his wife. And you can see he's just very sad, and he's all alone. It's kind of cantankerous, too, because a neighbor moves in, Udo Kier, played by Udo Kier, moved in next door. And the guy on the left, his name is Merrick, Mr. Polsky. He's not happy about this neighbor. And he's just not happy because he wants to be by himself. So he's mad because the neighbor's dog has come and has pooped in his yard, and he's all angry about that. It's like showing you pooped in the shit in my yard. You know, and he's like, so like there's all this bickering going on, but eventually what happens is he starts to suspect that his neighbor is Hitler, because I think the seed for that was planted because around that time it's newspaper articles talking about how Eichmann had been kidnapped by the Israelis, you know, because they would go and they would find these war criminals and they would take them. Mossad would take them, or if they were Mossad at the time. Anyway, so he starts to suspect this, and he starts to spy on his neighbor. He gets like a camera with a big lens, and he's like taking notes, and he's reading stuff about Hitler, and his neighbor is fitting a whole bunch of these characteristics. And the neighbor's kind of cantankerous too, and very mysterious. And as the movie goes on, and it's not a very long film, it is superbly paced. It's only about, it's like a little bit less than 90 minutes of view time. So, not counting the credits. And he, eventually they start to form this odd sort of, I don't want to say camaraderie, but you can tell both very lonely and they're very haunted by different things in their past. And so what the movie does so well is it keeps you guessing, or did me. I was like, wow, he really, is he really? No, he can't be. But what if he is? Like, what if it really happened? So he's trying to get the Israeli embassy in the area to help him. Nobody believes him. And so things culminate to this point and stuff happens. And of course, then the resolution of everything. What was so interesting about how this film was done was it had this very interesting balance of dark comedy plus very serious subject matter. And the way it balanced this it really stood out to me, because there's a scene in here that's it's awful what's happening in the scene. But at the time when it happens, I laughed out loud, because it was just like, oh my gosh, he's really getting to this point with this guy, Yeah. You'll know what I mean when you watch it. But I was wondering the whole time, is this movie going to have a satisfying ending? Is it going to stick the landing? Because so many films have so much promise, and then sometimes there's just something lacking in the way everything ties up. But this one, for me, ended perfectly. And it's this very bittersweet moment, but I was extremely satisfied with how it ended. I was satisfied with the entire thing. Had a grin on my face a lot of times while I'm watching it, despite the very heavy subject matter. It really managed to handle it in a very respectful way and a very intriguing way. And both of these men do such a good job, especially David Hayman. Just his face wore his grief. Like, you could just see, it felt so tangible. He would look at the rose bush, and you could just see the agony and the despair in his face. And these two men would sort of kind of bond over games of chess, but they were a little combative too, because Hayman's character was a very good chess player, but Udo Kier's character did not want to lose. So the banter between them back and forth was really, really good. And I cannot recommend this movie highly enough. It's absolutely going to go on my list of favorites for the year. And so I wanted to bring it to everybody's attention, because it's not getting a lot of notice, because it's just one of those little small indie films that, kind of flies under the radar, but highly recommend. So
wow.
Nice.
That's my pick.
I've not seen that one.
Yeah, you probably haven't heard. Well, I don't know if you've heard mention it, but I was going to say you probably just haven't even heard of it at all either.
No,
This is not one of those big name, blockbustery types. But it never came to. It released early January, and it was supposed to. I thought it was supposed to come to theaters, but I never saw it at any theaters in my area. I would have gone back to watch it again on the big screen. Unfortunately, it just didn't come here. So, yeah, love it.
Nice.
So
yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Good.
So,
Deal.
In
like
about
it.
20 years.
Stop. Is that what you always say to me? Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
But it's true. Okay.
5 year. I'm on a
teasing.
5-year plan. It's 5 years. Come on, give me a little credit. You know, like not 2 decades, just a half a decade. But that was about for the anyway. Anthony.
Ooh. All right, hold those
what do you
pinkies high once again.
Hold 'em
Oh
up.
shit! What do we got?
Hold them up proud.
We got a little No Country for Old Men.
Oh, nice.
God,
Another
so
another
good.
Criterion. Yeah, another Criterion.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah, I just rewatched this again recently because for this stream actually, because I was like, man, I know I love No Country for Old Men, but I want to rewatch it again just because it's been a while, and still holds up. I mean, it really is just that great, just from the beginning till the end, and it really is like Javier Bardem's show. I mean, he steals every single scene he's in. It's like Heath Ledger is the Joker. You know what I mean? Everybody else is doing a wonderful job. Everyone else is great too, but Javier, the moment he's on screen, he doesn't even have to do anything. That's the great thing about the character. He just his presence and that look that he gives you with those crazy eyes.
Yeah.
Anthony, do you know what it is? It's his haircut.
And that haircut, that lovely haircut.
I need to get that haircut.
It just unnerves you. It unnerves you just the moment you see him, and he's just like, God. But yeah, I mean, I just love that the movie tackles like fate and destiny and kind of like the decisions that you make and what they lead to, and and it's just it really is amazing how it does that. Just following Josh Brolin's character, and it's like, God, man, he got the money, from what happened at the beginning, and then he just had to go back. And try to, he's trying to be a nice guy, and he's like, I got to go back and give that guy some water. Because for people that haven't seen it, basically the movie just starts out with like, a bloodbath. Like there's Josh Brolin just stumbles across out in the middle of the desert, all these dead bodies. And obviously there was like, it was a drug exchange gone wrong. And he ends up getting a whole, like a briefcase full of money, basically, like $2 million. And there's one guy left still alive in his truck, just bleeding out. And he felt bad. So, he went home, hid the money under his trailer, and then went back with a whole jug full of water to like give to the guy. And then he gets there and the guy's dead. So It didn't matter anyway. But now there are 2 guys up on a hill that have seen his truck, and they see him, and they try to kill him. And now they know, like, oh, there was another guy out here. Clearly, he has our money. We gotta get him. And that's when they get Javier Bardem involved. And basically have him hunt down Josh Brolin's character. And it just turns into that. Now, what's funny about it is, as you go along throughout the movie, you find out that, oh, there was actually a tracker in the briefcase. So it doesn't matter anyway. It's kind of funny how that worked out, because really, if he had just taken that back and hid it under his trailer, he would have been dead, and you see how the movie plays out, but it's just all these little decisions and kind of how people, where they end up. And Javier Bardem's character, Anton Chigurh, how he likes to play that little game with people where he flips the quarter, and he just tells them, like, call it. And very, very Two-Face of him, from Batman, which I love. But, and he's just like, call it. And it's because it's your destiny, so you have to call it. But if it lands the way he's thinking, he's gonna kill him. But if it goes the other way for you, then I guess you were destined to go on to live or whatever. So he's almost like this, you could say, agent of chaos, kind of going back to the Joker, or you could say he's kind of almost death himself. But I don't know. I just find the movie very interesting because it does everybody in the film is just talking about like, just these stories of like, oh, this happened to me and then this and this and this. And it really is just all about fate, and just like the decisions you make in life and kind of where they lead you. And sometimes they lead you in a good direction. Sometimes they lead you in a really bad direction. And
Sometimes you end up on a live stream with me. And
exactly right.
Stop.
Stop. I'm just joking.
God.
But I
couldn't help it.
love the end. Well, almost the ending, not the very end, but like the scene before that, where he goes to the house, where he goes to her house and all that. And I don't want to spoil it, but he did make a promise. He made a promise to Josh Brolin's character, and you got Woody Harrelson in here. You got Tommy Lee Jones. I mean, everybody's just killing it. But it really is. You are watching it basically just for Brolin and Javier Bardem. It's that cat and mouse game. Javier trying to hunt him down, and just like, he's like, God, how the hell does he keep finding me? And then he realizes, oh, the tracker. Are you kidding me? And it just keeps going on, and it's just, God, there's so many just small scenes. Most of them with Bardem because they're just so good, where he's just staring at somebody behind a cash register.
That gas station scene,
Yes.
one's I like
that one. Yes.
It's so good.
Intense.
Yeah, intense. And then he's like eating those peanuts. I always remember he does the you married into this, kind of a thing. And I was like, oh dang. But he's like, but that whole sequence, that whole dialogue, that's intense, and like the whole, and then right there, Larry's, don't put that in your pocket.
Yeah.
Right.
When you flip the coin, and
because it will mix in with your other change, and then you won't know anymore.
Yeah, exactly. You won't know that's the one that saved your life or whatever.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or that one allowed you to live.
Yeah. This coin has traveled all this way just for this moment, basically. It's so interesting when you think about things like that, though. I don't know. I just love that kind of stuff in those conversations and everything, because it does make you think, and it kind of leaves you thinking afterwards, like, God, what if I had done this, or what if I did that, and where would your life be? And it's just very interesting. And it's shot beautifully too. So many like just wide open landscape shots, and it really is. It's just a gorgeous movie, and it will surprise you at times too. Like where characters end up and their fates and everything. It'll definitely surprise you. So yeah, No Country for Old Men. Check it out if you haven't seen it.
That is a good one.
Worth a watch, I will say.
For sure.
Saw it once.
Mm-hmm.
Really was into it, very invested, and then a moment happens with Josh Brolin's character at the end that you discover, and I don't want to say it ruined the movie for me, but it pissed me off so much. I was just like, and then with wife, it's like, I was so unfulfilled by this film. So,
I can see that.
But I mean,
think
definitely the thing, Javier Bardem, fantastic. He was so good. But everybody was good in here. But yeah, super annoying.
Just didn't stick the landing.
Nope, didn't stick the landing for me.
But do Coen Brothers movies typically like land for you though? Or are they kind of like hit or miss?
Remind me of some of their other movies.
Like Fargo?
Fargo's okay.
Miller's Crossing.
Blood Simple.
Did they do
Blood Simple is a good one.
They do Raising Arizona. Is that them?
Yeah.
Or is that
Yeah, I think so.
Was that them?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I love Raising Arizona.
That one's crazy. I like that.
Some of them can work very well. But
Gotcha.
others are just like, I remember No Country for Old Men. I don't know if I want to give you another chance.
I don't know.
It's based on a book, though, so it's not necessarily. I'm sure it's based on a book, so it's not necessarily their doing. So I guess I'm annoyed at the source material.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I do that with Stephen King stuff, so I get it.
Yeah.
It's like, God, dude, you just suck at ending things.
Yeah, it's
You were doing so good.
Such promise, and
You were
just
doing
like
so good.
to me, very rarely he sticks the ending. There obviously are some notable exceptions,
Oh,
like
yeah.
Salem's Lot,
So
Misery,
good.
Doctor Sleep. But a lot of times it's just like, well, I go into it because I like horror, I like his stuff, but I go into it with little trepidation, like,
Yeah.
I thought I'm gonna like the
Exactly.
ending.
Definitely.
I like it. All right.
I like it a lot.
All
Oh.
Ashley,
right.
what do you got?
That was a horrible impersonation, so go for it, Ashley.
Go for it. I'm probably going to be in the minority with this movie, but it is one of my favorite romance movies.
Ooh,
People don't realize that it's actually a romance. And that is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Okay.
I love this movie. It's
lot of
super
people do.
depressing. I mean, but the thing is with this movie is like, I mean, I love the whole thought of being able to erase memories and erase somebody who literally shattered your world. So I get it. It came out during a point in my life when I kind of needed that. But Jim Carrey is just amazing in this movie. And so is Kate Winslet. Those two have like incredible chemistry. And I love the scene when it like goes back to when he's like a little boy and he's trying to like keep her at this point. Like he realizes like, shit, I don't want to erase you. And she's like the mom.
And he's under the table.
Yeah, and he's under the table. God, I love that scene. It's just so weird. It's my kind of weird. But like, I don't think people realize that the ending is actually a romance because even though they both erased each other, they still end up with each other. And Elijah Wood is quite the little douchebag in it. And I love Elijah Wood. He's like one of my favorites. But like he's so good at it and you're just like, oh, you little weasel. Are you kidding me? And then freaking Mark Ruffalo. What a douchebag. I can't stand that guy. But like personally I can't stand the man.
I'm gonna say, I like too.
But like
it's an interesting premise for the movie, though. I'd say
it is.
But that kind of like I think I leaned into it a little bit because I kind of like sci-fi a little bit, and so to me that was kind of a little science fiction going on there. You know,
then,
when
he's
with
in the
like
memories and they're like showing the reality, and then they're showing his memory, and then I love the way it like erases things and like the way that people's faces go, and then like when they're just randomly on that beach, you know, in the bed and stuff. And I'm just going, it makes so much sense because he's like in a dream world because he's asleep. So your dreams, like sometimes you're like, what the fuck is this here for? Like, excuse me, I'm not in Alice in Wonderland. Like what's happening here? But whatever. And so like, I feel like it depicted the dream worlds like perfectly with blending reality pretty well. And then I don't know. And then the fact that Jim Carrey was going through some shit during this movie and that the director was like, no, you can't go seek therapy. You need to give me this performance basically. And truthfully, I think this one and like Truman Show are like his best performances he's ever done.
He kind of spread his wings, I think, a bit when he did both of those where he
They're so good, but
breaking into something like showing a different side of his acting. Yeah.
Yes. And then I love the scene when they're in the hallway, him and Kate Winslet, and she's just like, you know, you're gonna get sick of me basically, and you're gonna hate me at this, you know, it's inevitable basically. And he's just like, I don't see anything I don't like about you. And it's like you have to like I don't know, maybe it's because I've been single for so long, but like I just sit there and I'm like, everybody's imperfect, so you can't like shit on them for, you know, being this way or whatever. And it's just like, I understand where Jim Carrey's coming from. Like he's like, yeah, you're just you, but I like you. I'm going to take you as you are. And she's having like a crisis, basically. I mean, I just love the way her hair changes colors throughout the movie too, and it's just like, I like that too. I don't know,
Well,
I
and
just love it.
part of love too is accepting people for their flaws and imperfections.
Exactly.
You're never gonna find anyone that is 100% like perfect in your eyes or whatever. Like perfect in the sense of like, oh, they just say and do everything that's right all the time
Yes.
forever. You know, it's like that doesn't exist. So, you know, if you really want to be in love with someone, so you got to accept everyone's going to have flaws, things that like piss you
Yeah.
off or annoy you, like little things. There's always going to be stuff like that, but you got to
Mhm.
accept people for that, especially if you know, love them. A lot of people quote unquote say like they're in love with people, but it's like, are you really though? Or are
Yes.
you just like in love with the idea of them or their
Mhm.
body?
Or
Or there's
yeah,
a
in
lot of
lust.
lust, right?
Yes.
Exactly. Are you really like in love or, you know, it's, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
or
Well,
their movie collection, or their
right,
yeah, things
exactly.
like that. But well, and that's the thing too, is just like, to me, it's always how much are you willing to like compromise, basically, and then you. To me, it felt like he was more willing to work through whatever was going to happen. You know what happens in life. You know what I mean, with her. He just wanted to do it with her, and I think she was too caught up in like the whole. You're gonna hate me eventually, basically. Shit. She just had like self-deprecating stuff constantly. And then I think towards the end, obviously, when she had been erased, maybe it erased that part of her. And she just kind of realized, like, screw it. Like, we click, so let's just figure this shit out together. And I don't think people realize, because everybody's always like, oh, it's such a break. It's like a breakup movie. I'm like, well, for the most part, yeah. But if you really watch the movie, it's not. Because they kind of end up together. But hey, you do you, I guess. But yeah,
I haven't
that's my
seen
pick.
that one. I haven't seen that one in a long time. I'll have to
I haven't
I love
seen
it.
it at all.
ever.
Heard good things about it.
Sorry, Santa, if I spoiled it, but there's a lot of shit I didn't even say.
Wait,
Emotional
say it again. You went
damage.
robotic.
Oh, sorry. I said sorry if I spoiled it, but there's a
Oh
lot
no, you
I
didn't.
didn't say.
It's okay. It's all good.
Okay, cool. Because I'm like, oh shit, sorry. I thought you
No,
had
it's
seen
okay. It's okay. I know a lot of people have seen it, but
what is
But
it?
Ashley, you have picked a couple romantic relationship movies in a row now. With your
I
last
know.
couple picks there. Yeah.
What am I doing with myself? I need to change that shit real quick.
I was gonna say, you big softy.
I
Like,
don't let people know these things.
you're big
all right?
softy, digging into the romance movies. And
I
Well, this
know.
is why
Look at
movies
me.
are great because they can kind of like let you open up about things or whatever in a way. Even though you're talking about the movie, you can open up about little things about yourself too. You know, and that's why we.
Well, I ain't letting everybody in here.
Well, no. I know. But we can.
the
that's
door's
why
only
we
half
can
open.
Relate to people and stuff.
No,
too,
I
and
get
kinda
you.
Find out what they're into and all that kind of stuff. It's fun in that way, you know, because it's like opening the door a little bit, you know, but not like fully putting everything.
Let's put it this way. I like depressing realism, basically, when it comes to film, especially when it comes to romance films. Like this whole like everything's fine and we're so great. We're just gonna be in love forever. Shut up.
Get
the hell out of here with that bullshit.
Shut up.
I got rid of that fucking notion when I was 12. Go away.
You just made me snort. Sorry. That made me laugh.
I thought I was the cynical one.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sin's
no.
like, wow, I'm sunshine and roses. No.
I'm really not that bad. I just can't let the people know how soft I am, okay?
Yeah, keep
Okay, got to
Yeah,
keep
you're
that
tough.
cactus exterior.
Damn it. Just kidding.
keep it tough. All right. Should I go? No?
Corey, what you got?
What do I
Yeah.
got? Well, we are on the Criterion kick, so let's just
Oh,
bring another
do
one
it.
out
Go.
here.
Another
I'm guessing it's going to be one that probably nobody's heard of, but man, this was one when I was diving into some older films that kind of opening up my horizons a little bit. I'd say it falls into the film noir, but this was one that was, what does it say on there? 1945, maybe? I can't read. somewhere in there. But they were in Technicolor, so it had this bright pop. It was kind of a weird mix where I was watching these film noirs that were the black and white, and this one had these just, like the candy apple red and like the the Technicolor, like it was just bursting off of the screen. But to see it in that type of color with it was very interesting. But this one went a lot darker than I thought they would at that time too, personally. But it's called Leave Her to Heaven.
Oh, I just watched that movie. It's amazing.
Oh, did you really?
That's fun.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So good. Sorry.
I was figuring nobody. No, I'm glad somebody heard of it. It's just not just me saying two words and then we're done and like move on to the next one. But
Great movie.
it goes a little okay for that time period. I thought it went darker than what I was.
Oh yeah, it does.
Thinking. So, so you got a man that kind of. I don't want to like ruin anything, but like starts falling in love with this woman that is originally engaged to somebody else. Actually, a very young. Oh gosh, what's his name? Vincent Price. Yeah,
oh yeah,
Vincent
it is
Price.
Vincent Price. Shit.
Yeah, he has a small role in it. So yeah, they kind of fall in love and they kind of go off, but it's like everything is as perfect as they think they are, and things start going a little dark. But he always has this like first love that's kind of a that this woman always has the constant attention, kind of like she's got to be the top priority. But he's got a younger brother that is disabled, and that's like his first love. He's always been almost raised him as a son almost. There's enough age gap between them, and he's always looked after him, and he's always been there for him. And that's kind of like, and so there's like a conflict there, but then they also then have some people that help around the house and stuff. And then whether he starts having feelings for somebody else, but there's some dark turns for a 40s movie. She goes she goes, yeah, she goes dark. She goes dark. Let's just say that, yeah, I was really surprised for that day and age. I guess there's other movies out there that are like that, and maybe one I'll pull later too that also went darker than I thought for that time period. But I thought it was really good. So I'd say a film noir, but just be ready. It's Technicolor. You get some bright, pretty colors, but I really enjoyed it. But yeah, it goes. It's a different story, but kind of think of like a Fatal Attraction almost type of
basically
like a thing. But yeah. Anyway.
Well, didn't the colors kind of like throw you off a little bit for how dark that subject is?
Absolutely.
And then you're watching it, you're just like, I feel like I'm watching Wizard of Oz. Like, what the hell?
No, absolutely. No, absolutely. That's what I mean. Like when I saw that, I was like, somebody's like, oh, it's a really great film noir. Mm-hmm. So I just blind buy. I didn't look anything up about it. So I bought it off a Criterion sale, and I'm like, all right, I'll check it out. I heard some good things about this from a friend that he has a lot of crossover with some things that we've liked. So I was like, oh, I'll check it out. Threw me completely off when colors pop up on the screen, and I was like, dang, okay. Yeah. So yeah, it seems weird because usually when it's darker and you got those film noirs where like, okay, is everything going to go bad here? Mm-hmm. The black and white kind of leans into that, I think. Yes. But so it doesn't take it away, but it is a little bit of a shocker. I think I was not expecting it to be the full out Technicolor that I saw for that, but I'll say I enjoyed it. I'm glad I saw it, and yeah, it went darker than I thought. But yeah, 1945.
Wow. Yeah, that's really good. I actually found that at a thrift store not too long ago for $2.
There you go.
It was the Criterion DVD, but dude,
that
okay. DVD looks really good.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Well, I brought it home and I asked my mom, because my mom, I'm not even gonna lie to you, that woman knows so many of the Criterions without even knowing the Criterion, really. Because like when I've taken her with me and I'm just like, Mom, what's this? Do you like this movie? Oh, that's a good movie. Because she watches many movies, especially old movies. So when I brought that home, I was like, do you like this? Like, would I like this movie? She was, yes, watch that. And I literally popped it in. I was like, holy shit, this movie's good.
Wow.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't want to ruin anything, but there's like a couple different scenes where that lady, you're like, dang, she's going dark. You ain't going dark, and I was like, when did this movie come out? You know, you always think older is like innocent and like not that, but there are some pretty dark movies that, especially like if you go really old, like the pre-code movies they call them, before Hollywood kind of started censoring. There are some that it's kind of crazy what they had like in the 20s and 30s or like around that. Anyway, I think it's a really good one. I'd say film noir thriller, but IMDb had drama on the thing, so I am using that for one of my picks for tonight.
It's a good one for sure.
So Sen, before I run through the chat, how you doing? Do you need to get going for the night? Or?
Yeah, probably pretty soon. I think what I can do is maybe share my next one, and then I'll probably dip after that. I don't think I can do another whole round.
That's okay. That's okay.
Well, you should share the rest of them, like your
share the rest of your picks.
I can do like a quick
speed run.
Yes. Yeah. I can do that.
That's fine. Like I said, it's always fun hanging out with you, but at the same time, I completely understand, and I don't want you to feel like I want you to be able to get your sleep you need for tonight.
The older you get, the more important it becomes.
Believe me, you don't have to explain it to me. Do you care if I run through the chat just really quick?
No, don't care. I'll go right ahead.
All right. Jeff was saying earlier, he goes, I've never not liked Brendan, even in not so good films that he's in. Yeah.
Same.
So it's kind of like just always enjoy him. That's what I was thinking of. Probably Centaur is Holland was saying, the horse person.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nikki was saying No Country is awesome, so we got some love there. And
Anthony,
then also,
did you get that when it was like $18? Randomly when I was on, sorry to interrupt you, Corey.
No, you're good. Go for it.
I ended up getting it during the last Criterion sale, so it was $25 or whatever. But no, I didn't get it for that. Really,
sometimes there's just like a random crazy sale.
Yeah, I woke up randomly in the middle of the night and opened up the Blu-ray app.com, app, and I was just like, $18. Holy shit. I went and bought it. I was like, I'm buying that.
Buy now.
Yes.
No, but because I check Blu-ray.com pretty much daily.
Same.
And so, no, I know I'm right there with you. So yeah, because you can find a lot of great deals on there, but I missed that one sadly, because that's a steal.
Well, it was in the middle of the night too. It was just random.
That's the thing. It could be at any point. You just never know, and then it's there, and then it's gone sometimes.
Yes.
I mean, or they sell out, and then that's a wrap on it too. So yeah, you just gotta be aware. You just gotta check that stuff pretty much all the time. It's fun though when you find like a good sale.
Going along with that movie too, Holland was saying great weapon as well. A very unique for the cattle gun.
Yeah, the cattle gun. Yeah, absolutely.
Larry is also saying No Country is amazing. Yeah, and I pulled that up earlier. I still love that line. Like, no, don't put that in your pocket.
Don't put that in your pocket.
And then we were naming some of their other movies. Big Lebowski.
Oh God, dude, the Big Lebowski is so good.
And then we were talking about Raising Arizona. Barton Fink, I've never actually seen before. So
I haven't either.
I've not seen that one. I know which one you're talking about, but I have not seen it. And then Holland's Eternal Sunshine and has tears going down the face.
Well, at least he doesn't hate it. Because I know there's a lot of people who are like, this movie sucks. I'm like,
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he hates it. It just means it tugs at the heartstrings there a little bit.
It does. It is sad.
Yeah, you're feeling that when they're going through there. Jeff was saying, when I see that movie, I no longer questioned whether Jim Carrey was only a good comedic actor. Oh yeah, like saying like he's more than just that.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, that and the Truman Show for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, he's so good in both of those movies.
Mm-hmm. Nikki was saying Eternal Sunshine is so heartbreaking.
You go for a roller coaster with him, that's for sure.
yeah. Go through a lot of stuff there. And Truman Show, another amazing one. Absolutely, Jeff. Davey Deathray in here saying, hey, everyone. Hope you had a great weekend.
Hello.
We had a great one. Hope you did too. I'm going to run through these really quick here, but and think about where are we on the round table? Well, We've been through a couple rounds.
Three.
What? Four?
Three?
Three?
Three.
Only
Yeah.
three?
Three.
No.
Only three.
Only
yeah.
three?
Only three? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm from
Well,
I'm
I
talking
feel like
much.
too with dramas.
Oh, you're
there's
right. It's only been three.
There's a lot more to talk about with dramas too.
So
Yes.
much to talk about.
Yeah, because you really kind of gotta explore like the deeper themes with some of the stuff.
Yeah.
And, yeah. There's a lot to unpack.
So Holland was saying that he did like the movie, or he would be using the puke emoji if he didn't. So he was using the crying one, but so it means he does like it. So
Another
Okay.
Jim Carrey dramatic performance that I have not seen but I really want to is Man on the Moon.
Dude, that's
I've not-
that's
No,
an
yeah.
interesting movie. Like
I do wanna
his
check
his
that
voice in it cracks me up.
yeah,
He sounds just like the guy that he's portraying, though.
Yeah, I heard.
It's a good movie, though.
Yeah, Andy Kaufman.
Yep.
Yes, good old Andy Kaufman.
I have not seen that. All right, Sin. Before you check out for the evening, you want to do a speed run of what any
Okay.
others that you really want to
So-
mention?
It ended up being that I chose more than 8 because when we started our stream, I started thinking about, oh yeah, I had thought about this one and I didn't download the image for it. So I got more than 8 total. So I'll go through the rest really quickly. I'll just add the pictures just so you can
Yeah, whatever
see.
you want to bring up.
There's my
Oh
first one,
my
which
gosh!
is not a surprise to any.
No, I love this one actually.
Knows my
So
yes.
good.
I didn't even
Oh
think about
my
that
gosh.
one. I didn't even think about that.
Have you guys seen this?
I
Actually-
watched it. It was
Yes.
really good.
Right.
It
Did you know
was.
who Robbie Williams was before you
Yeah.
watched it?
I did.
I
yeah.
remember him on MTV, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I only knew who he was 20 years ago when there was this music video that was playing on the Spanish like a Spanish language channel that my husband would watch. It's playing this song, kind of a haunting song, and it was called Advertising Space. And it was a song he did about Elvis. And it kept playing on loop. Like I was like, wow, this channel really loves this music video. And like every night, multiple times a night. What the heck is going on? And I found out later, like only recently when I did my review for this last year, that what had actually happened was my husband had recorded it on DVR and he was just replaying it.
Oh, nice.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
He just had
So-
it on repeat.
He just had it on repeat.
And you're
But
like,
I
why
never
are they
forgot
playing this
it,
all
and
the
that
time?
was like the extent of what I knew about Robbie Williams. I mean, I did know he had substance abuse issues, but this film is so freaking good. It made my number 1, and it surprises me for multiple reasons because
yeah.
it's a drama. Yeah,
nice.
I've got
Very
it too.
nice.
I've got it too. I bought.
yeah,
I
the nice
that
Paramount one
sucker.
where you get the whole
Pre-ordered that
Oh, that's
sucker.
cool.
That opens up.
So
yeah.
good, so
It is
good.
really good.
Yeah, it's it's a musical. I'm not a fan of musicals, and it's a biopic. I don't necessarily care about biopics, but this freaking movie, it makes me cry every single time I watch it. And even though he is presented as a chimp, and some people seem to have a really hard time wrapping their head around why he was presented as a chimp. I mean, I had multiple conversations with different people who thought he was legit supposed to be a chimp and thought it was really dumb. I'm like, it's symbolic.
Yes.
It represents what he felt about himself, you know, like a performing monkey. He's less evolved, you know, unevolved and stuff like that. Songs are great. The acting is phenomenal. Robbie Williams did do some motion capture for this, but they had another actor, I think his name is John O'Davis, that did his performance, and he was so good. And this film moved me on so many levels I was not expecting. And I think it worked better because he was presented as a chimp instead of showing him as an actor. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, don't poo-poo this film just because it looks like it's something from, you know, a new Planet of the Apes. It's not. He's really supposed to be a human. This is just his presentation of his inner feelings about himself. But gorgeous film, heartbreaking, a film redemption. But boy, it shows him warts and all. It does not shy away from the fact that during this terrible time in his life with depression and substance abuse, he was an absolute asshole. to his loved ones and members of his family, but it's just so good. So yes, highly recommend that one. My next one is okay. This is like psychological horror drama.
I was about to say, I have that right here.
Science of the Lambs.
There you go.
Love that movie.
Very, very good. I like stories like this anyway. Mystery detective, suspense thriller, and the fact that it goes to a deeper level. It's not just that on the superficial. There's all this other stuff going on. I was a little annoyed that this won Best Picture and beat Beauty and the Beast. But it's okay. I've forgiven it since then. It's very, very good. Highly recommend, based on a book. So, yeah. I mean, there's multiple books that this guy wrote, too. So, that.
Well, Silence of the Lambs kind of has a Beauty and the Beast thing going, too.
Sort of, kind of, right?
It does. It does.
That moment where he's in the cage and she turns around and he's giving her something. Like, I can't remember if it was like something he handed to her or whatever, but he reaches in the cage or he reaches his hand out and they kind of like they touch hands a little bit while he's passing this thing to her, and he just like one finger just kind of like rubbed her hand.
Yeah.
I rewound that scene so many times because like, oh wow, there is a little bit of humanity in him, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because it just struck
Possibly.
me because he was so like petrifying up until that point and so weird, so odd, but yeah, the good one. This next one is also not something that is my alley because it's a jail movie, prison movie. I do not like prison movies. So there are several films that have been through to my bigotry against certain genres, but this one, what's fascinating about this one is, except for Coleman Domingo and maybe one or two other actors in here, all of the people in here, if you haven't seen it yet, they're basically the real people.
Yeah.
They are playing like earlier or other versions of themselves back when they all served in Sing Sing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very touching. Coleman Domingo's performance in here, he should have been like, I don't know if he was nominated, but if he wasn't, he should have been, and he should have won. He's so good in here. And it's about this, I can't remember the name of this little group in the jail where they would put on dramatic productions. And it's
based on a real, like they really do this.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like it's based true story, based on a true story. Like I said, these characters playing themselves. Can you imagine how surreal that is? That they go back to this place. Maybe they filmed again in Sing Sing. I can't remember. But to be playing this part of their life again, I just wonder how traumatic it was to be reliving that sort of again. And just very moving. And the guy there on the right, he was playing himself, and he was very good in here. Like these actors who aren't really even professional actors, fantastic. This was one of the Regal Mystery movies, and it made my top list for the year that year. Several of them did. The next one.
And I agree with you. Coleman Domingo, man, that guy is super underrated. I'll tell you right now,
so
that
good.
guy's a great actor.
He's very, very good. I have liked him ever since Fear the Walking Dead, which is
I was about to say that's where I knew him from.
It's my introduction to him. Yeah, he's so good. He was just
and he's
so
the best
good.
part of that show too, because he steals like every scene he's in. He's always like. He's got so much personality. I gotta watch that movie because I think
he eats up every scene.
Really
he's in a new movie that just came out, Dead Man's Wire, all based on a true story. He doesn't have a huge part in there, but he's really good. Next one also made my list of favorites. This was
I want to see this one so bad. I have not seen it yet. Okay, there we go.
This movie.
I was wondering about this.
Wow, this film. It's not about Neil Diamond. It's about a Neil Diamond tribute band. And I screened it, and I loved it so much, I took my mom and my son to go see it on Christmas Day. It's about Mike and Claire Sardina, and their ups and downs. Married couple that had, like I said, tribute band, and based on a true story. Did I say that?
Yeah. Yep.
And after I watched this, I then found the documentary that it's based on. The same name. It's on YouTube. It's free. Song Song Blue. And watching that documentary shocked me even more than the freaking movie did, and the movie had me crying. So it's definitely a recommend for me. There's some really cool things in here. There were some cool things in the documentary that didn't end up in the film, which I really wish it had. And one of them revolves around Eddie Vedder, singer of Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Because they performed with him at one point. That was kind of like the height of their success. But the thing at the end with in the documentary, I wish they had put that in the movie. It would have been beautiful if they had shown that. Okay, I think the movie have. Yeah,
can I ask just one quick question? I know we were talking about this before when that movie came up, but what would you recommend that people see first, the movie or the documentary? What would be your recommendation?
I don't know. I guess it just depends on what you think you would prefer. Okay, so when I started watching it, I was like, okay, so this is not about Neil Diamond, because at first I thought it was. And it's about this guy, and it's a true story, and I want to know what happens because I want to be prepared for if it's going to happen. So I looked up his story, knew certain things were going to happen. There are some very dramatic moments in here. And then I went and watched the documentary. I'm kind of glad I saw it in order, I think. Because I think if I'd seen the documentary first, maybe I would have had expectations about what should be in the movie. And there was none of that because I did it the other way around. But I guess, obviously, whatever your preference is. I've already mentioned the Black Stallion. Okay, I got two more. Yes, this is called, this has drama.
Drama.
Yes, it does. One of the best movies ever.
So good. This is also in my top. This is also in my list of top 10 movies.
Why so serious?
Obviously, Heath Ledger's performance, absolutely freaking fantastic. He stole the show from Batman.
Yeah,
that's hard to do, and he freaking did it. And I love almost everything about it except for Maggie Gyllenhaal replacing Katie Holmes as
yeah, that was weird.
That was terrible. It was. I know Katie couldn't come back or didn't want to come back, but picking Maggie, really, really,
Come on now.
really. No, did not work. And when the thing that happened, I was like actually happy. So I was like, oh, good, finally. Spoiler alert. So yeah, that's a good one. And Batman Begins recently came back to theaters, so I went to go rewatch that again on the big screen, and it was so much fun. Awesome. I hope that maybe these movies back from time to time, but maybe if they bring it back soon, I'll go see it again. This next one is also something that's not necessarily up my alley. Based on the true story of the one of the many attempts to assassinate Hitler. Tom Cruise plays, I can't remember the character's name, even though you know that it wasn't successful, unfortunately. All the stuff that went into this plan, and oh my gosh, it's just like, you're just watching it and you're like, oh, what if? What if only? But very, very good. Sad, disturbing, frustrating, but definitely worth a watch. It's a very interesting piece of history about some extremely brave people. So that is mine.
It's so interesting too, because I actually haven't seen that movie, which is surprising because I love Tom Cruise, and I remember seeing the trailers for that back in the day, and it for some reason I thought they painted it out to be like way more of like a fun action film, but the way you're discussing it sounds way more like intense and like a drama.
Oh gosh, yes.
So that actually makes me want to see it more, because I kind of just wrote it off before because it looked a little I don't know. I just wasn't sure. The way they painted it in the trailers, I was like,
trailers.
I don't know,
I swear, trailers. Just try not to watch too many of them.
Oh, no,
It definitely.
I try to stay away now.
Yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah.
It's not that. There are some moments of action, but it is predominantly a historical drama, and the scene where it's showing him prepping the bomb, because he got injured in the war. I think he lost an eye, and he lost the use of one arm, or good functional use of one arm, and he's prepping the bomb, and it's like something that he really needs two hands to do. And that moment where he's doing it, and time is of the essence. Oh, so freaking stressful, but it's very good. And Tom's was excellent in here. Everybody was really, really good in here. So
I'll have to check that one
I
out.
recommend.
Nice. Great listen.
Unfortunately, I have to take the little fur babies out.
That's
and,
okay.
Head to bed.
Well, it's not like you didn't put in almost 2.5 hours with us, so.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's almost.
So
it's okay.
It's not like you're like, I only have 15 minutes, you know. So
That's great. Those are all awesome recommendations.
Yeah, great picks.
And y'all's were as well. This is always so much fun. Thank you for the invite, and I already look forward to the next one.
Absolutely. And like I said, not to keep going, because I'm good at that. Midwest goodbyes, I always joke about it. You say goodbye 20 times before you actually leave.
I do that as well.
Yep. But it's kind of cool. Like sometimes there's movies like that where you've heard of them, maybe even seen them, but it's been a long time ago, and you almost forget about them sometimes. So it's kind of cool to go through this and either find out a movie you haven't seen and like, oh, I got to check that out, or like, man, I forgot all about that one, and that's been, decades, or whatever. It's been a long time since I've seen the thing, and then it gets you excited to go back and revisit it.
Go back,
So,
always just sparks that love of watching these things. And I wish I could see all the movies, but unfortunately, there's only 24 hours in a day, 7 days in a week, and I have a day job, and then there's all so.
And there's that pesky sleep thing that we were talking about.
All this adulting I have to do.
I know, right?
How dare it?
I know. It's really putting a cramp on my fun.
Right.
But
so
truly appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
y'all have a great rest
we'll
of your
figure out the
stream.
next topic sometime.
Yes.
And we'll get you back on here.
Y'all take care. Have a great week.
You too.
Yeah, you too, Sin.
Great night.
Yeah.
Bye.
We'll see you. And then there were 3.
Oh, no. Are you guys going to start singing again?
Whoa, what are we going to sing?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what was it? Wasn't it Stained last time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do like Creed this time.
Yeah. With
Arms wide open.
See, Sid gets to leave.
Yeah.
She gets spared
She does.
having to hear all that. But speaking of that, I know I'm going to be really horrible, but I'm going to have to step away.
My own prison.
6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking 6 feet ain't that far down. I know I sound just like him.
Beautiful.
But I'm gonna step away for just a second. But Anthony, you want to like kick into your next one, and I'll be back in just
Sure, man. Yeah,
just a minute.
no problem.
All right.
All right. So next up, we got The Gray.
Oh, dude. Such a
Liam
good
Neeson.
movie.
Yeah, since you brought up a bear,
Yes,
from the
bring up the
Revenant,
wolves.
I'll go ahead and pull out the wolves here, and also very cold weather. Makes you feel like you're freezing. A great winter watch for sure. But man, I love The Gray. I've rewatched this movie like several times. I got to show it to Allie. She watched it for the first time not too long ago, and it really is just, it's funny because you see the cover of it here, and probably what people have said about the film, and you're probably like, oh, this is like going to be like a fun action, like wolves are out taking people out, and it's like not that at all. It's such, there is that part where the wolves are taking people out one by one, but man, this movie is so heavy. Every time I watch it, I'm like, God, it's so, because basically there's a group of people Liam Neeson and a bunch of other people that are on a plane and they're headed back home from Alaska, and what Liam Neeson was doing in Alaska was he would like hunt down the wolves and stuff that might try to attack the people working and stuff. So that was his job. And so now everybody, okay, they're done, they're on their way home, they're flying home, and all of a sudden the plane just crashes. And there's only a handful of survivors, including Liam Neeson's character. And they come out and it turns into just this survival movie, but you're also getting to know each of these characters and a little bit about their backgrounds and the people that they love and all this stuff, and it really makes you feel for them big time,
Oh yeah.
especially in such a short amount of time too, that they're really able to kind of like establish all these characters and who they are. And
Mhm.
even the guy that's like a dickhead,
Yes.
even him, you're like, God, you really feel for him.
Mhm.
By the end of the movie, you're like, Jesus. Um, but yeah, I love, and then yeah, like I said, you do have the wolves, which they are hunting these guys down one by one, and they're just getting picked off in like the most vicious way. I mean,
Right.
you feel so bad for them. It's not even like fun. It's just like, damn, dude, that was sad. That was really
Yes.
sad. And they're trying to get to the woods so they can protect themselves a little bit better, build a fire. They're not exposed to the elements as much because it's just freezing cold because they're still like in that Alaskan wilderness, so it's
Yeah.
freezing cold. There's snow's coming down, there's wolves, so everything's trying to kill them. And it's just like I said, you start watching what these guys are going through, and just them like hanging out by the campfire, sharing stories, talking about things, talking about getting back to their wives or their kids, and this and that, and then you start to learn more about Liam Neeson's character. And when he was back on the base, for his job, he like they were all at this bar and stuff, and then he like leaves the bar and he goes outside and he puts a rifle like in his mouth, or under his chin or somewhere, and he's gonna commit suicide, and you find out more about his backstory, like with what happened to his wife, and how he kind of just has like nothing left to really live for. But he's kind of in this moment, he's living to protect these men, to get
Mhm.
them back home to their loved ones and everything. And um I don't know. I think it's a really well written movie, and you really feel everything. You feel the cold, you feel the drama. There's a quote that Liam Neeson reads several times in the movie that is a quote that it's like a little poem that his dad came up with, and it always, Liam Neeson talks about how his dad was like a classic like Irish guy, and um he kind of fit into some of those stereotypes of where he could be abusive and an alcoholic and some of that stuff. And he
Mhm.
talks about that in the movie, but he said his father could also be a nice man too, and he liked to write poems, and the poem that stood out to him is actually on the back of the steelbook.
Oh, okay.
And it's, once more into the fray, into the last good fight I'll ever know, live and die on this day, live and die on this day. And it's just such a, like, I don't know, there's something just very like manly about this movie too. You know what
Oh,
I
for
mean?
sure.
It's just a very manly, like, surviving the elements, surviving wolves, helping protect your fellow man,
Mhm.
like all these things, survival instincts. And it's like, God, they really make you feel it. But you have a great cast too. Frank Grillo plays the dickhead guy, which he's
Yep.
I didn't
phenomenal
realize he
at.
was in it. I have not seen that one yet.
Oh,
I
You
o-
got
it's a good
I own
one.
it, but I haven't seen it.
yeah.
No, not Corey.
Seriously. And by the way, that steelbook is awesome.
Yes, it is.
Yes, I love the steelbook.
I don't have the
It's great
steelbook, but
pictures
that's
there.
an
Yeah.
awesome steelbook. Yeah.
But you got Frank Grillo, you got Dermot Mulroney, you got Dallas Roberts, Joe Anderson, Nanzo and Nazi. James Badgedale, Ben Hernandez, Bray. Like you got a pretty, you got like a really solid cast. Everybody here does, a great job. And yeah, and then Anne Openshaw plays Liam Neeson's wife, through kind of, you see her through flashbacks and everything.
Yeah.
But the music as well, the score in this movie, that's a lot of times like the gut punch. When that music kicks in and it swells and stuff, you're just like, Jesus.
Yes.
Because some of the ways that these guys go is just like, not just the wolf attacks, but other things that happen. I don't want to spoil it, but it's like, man, you feel so bad. You're like,
Yeah.
Yes, you really do.
yeah. So Corey, please check out the.
I own it, but I haven't watched it. But I will be
man,
watching that one.
you're gonna love this movie.
This year, I'm dedicating getting in more first time watches of those movies that I own but have not watched yet out of my collection. So that definitely will be in the mix for it. But I still remember that was kind of a fun when I picked that up. I bought it used. At, I think a half price bookstore, but this has been a while ago too. I've had it for a little while, but we were, it was a little meetup in our area and, with some YouTube friends and, Jake from Steelbook Obsessed. I don't know if you know him at all, but he was part of that. And I think I grabbed it and I was like, I don't know, is this any good? He was like, I think he looked at me. He's like, Corey, Liam Neeson, and he's fighting wolves. How much better can you get? Like, all right, I'm buying it. It's like, but it's kind of like you said, it's kind of like it's like, go for it kind of a thing. Survival movie.
It's a gut punch of a film, though. It really is. Because it leans into that drama big time. I mean, you really do feel it. And that's why I appreciate the film so much, because I'm like, oh, this isn't just like, because I would have been fine with that too. Like, oh, just a fun, like, okay, the wolves are going to pick them off one at a time, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, that's like a fun kind of, but no. Way more intense than that. Way more dramatic than that. And like I said, every time I watch it, I mean, I don't know, I always love it. I always find it very intense, very engaging, and I love the dialogue, just every time.
Some of those movies sneak up on you when you're not expecting some feels to come out in it, and then you're like, "Damn it, I wasn't ready for that." There was no warning; it just like comes out of nowhere. But actually, I had that today. I'll say that I'm not too afraid to say that when I was watching 28 Years Later.
I got you.
I had some feels come out in that one that I was not expecting to. I had to watch it because I'm Bone Temple tomorrow. I got a ticket bought for that one. So
what was the scene that got you though?
With the mom.
Yeah, I knew
dude.
it. I
was a freaking wreck, dude. I was like,
the mom and the doctor and the whole and the son and that whole sequence all the way through to the sunrise. I'll just say that to not spoil it for anybody, but that's where it was choking me up a little bit. I was like, I'm not afraid to say that. I was like, damn it.
You're revving up for the new one.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Yeah.
I never had seen it, so that was my first time watch of that one actually too. So.
Well, Anthony, did you see Bone Temple?
Yeah. Or no, the newest one.
Yeah, the new one.
No. I haven't seen the newest.
That's what I'm going to see tomorrow.
Okay.
I think Allie and I might go try to catch that. Maybe on Tuesday, we might try to go see that one. So,
did you like 28 Years?
I liked the first half a lot. Okay. I actually see. I'm the opposite. I like the dad and son storyline a lot. But then once it started to get into some of the stuff with like the zombie babies and all this kind of stuff, it started to get a little too like, because the first two films are just so serious and like, I mean, they're serious, but they also feel like they're set in like real life, like things that could happen in real life. But then with that movie, when it got to like the zombie birthing, just spoilers for people, but I mean, if you haven't seen, this is the third movie, but when the zombie lady gives birth to like just a healthy normal baby, I'm just like, what is going on? Like, what the hell? Now,
he makes a comment of the doctor. He's like, I wondered about the miracles of the
Yeah, I know it says it here, but that isn't enough for me. I need to know what the science behind. But now listen, if it gets into more of like the science behind this and why it's going on in the newest movie, then I might be able to enjoy the other one better.
Now I'm not hating on you for your opinion by any means. It's more of like the people that were just like, oh, that ending freaking took me out of it, and I'm just going. But it's setting up another movie because you knew it was going to be a trilogy. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but I mean, you start the freaking movie off with watching Teletubbies. That shit was weird as shit when it came out. So what are you talking about? But like, once you watch the second Bone Temple, it explains all of that.
I'll just say.
Why, so retroactively, that film could actually make 28 years later more enjoyable for me.
Yes,
in that way, because I did hear, I've heard from several people now that movie Bone Temple, it kind of explains things and makes it make more sense. Because if you watch 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later, it's just like a zombie outbreak. Obviously, there's a lot of drama, there's a lot of tension, there's stuff, but it doesn't go into weird territory like what was happening in 28 Years Later. And listen, I don't mind weird, but I need it to fit the rules that you set in place in the first two movies. So when it gets to this point where it's like, it just feels like it's taking me out of the movie because I'm like, God, what the hell's going on with this?
I totally get what you're saying.
Or is what Holland said take you out of it? The giant zombie dog.
28 inches, man.
He was a big boy. Well, he was a big boy.
Yeah.
We'll say that.
Even more of it in the second one. So. Swinging around.
His character was scary as shit.
Oh, no. For sure.
He's chasing the dad and the son, down that thing, and
he's hunting them down.
But he's chasing after him, and you get that wide shot, and the water is rising, and you're like, oh my God. That I love that.
The wide shot, and you just see the splashes of water.
The water
and the one
rise,
getting closer,
Which I thought that was a cool element, too, because it's like, oh, that's interesting. So they're
how
really
they could survive
safe out here because the tide comes in and it washes away the path, and it's like, oh, that's pretty clever. I like that. It's like, I really. So now you've got me more hyped to go see Bone Temple.
Well, and like I was telling Corey before we started the stream, I said I was just like, the fact that they shot it back to back helps so much because. Like I was saying to him, I was like, that's why Lord of the Rings and like Harry Potter work so well, because they didn't stop. They just kept going. And see, with these two movies, they shot them back to back. So the story is cohesive. Granted, people might sit there and bitch and be like, "Whoa, a plot hole here." Shut up. You're not the one writing this shit. Be quiet already. But like, and my thing is like, how can it be a plot hole when you haven't gotten all three movies yet? Do you know what I mean?
But I also loved, like, when you said that, I'm like, I'm glad they did it that way, because I hate when the movie, there's a sequel and it's supposed to be like the next day and they're like 10 years older.
Yes.
Or something like that, and it's like, yeah, exactly like that. I've seen so many memes about Stranger Things, with stuff
and
like
you're
that.
You're talking about Danny Boyle and Alex Garland here too. These are like. These guys.
They've done some things. They've done
a few things here and there.
Absolutely. I mean, so.
And Ray Fiennes. I mean,
Ray Fiennes, Voldemort.
He's okay,
himself.
I guess, right?
Yeah, right. I mean,
he's been in a couple movies.
Well, and then, what's the dude's name? What was the dad's name? The real
Aaron
guy's
Taylor
name.
Johnson.
Yeah. I always blank on his name.
Kick-ass.
Also in Nosferatu as well.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, and Bullet Train.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And wasn't he in the running? Is he gonna be the next James Bond? Or was in
they've been rumored that
he was.
I wouldn't mind it. Sorry, we got way off topic.
That's right. He's got a six.
Go on these side tangents now.
Yeah.
I know.
He's got a six pack. We got to talk about him.
Times,
Well, I mean, I don't mind it. Excuse me, sir. Get out of my face.
Personal space, sir.
He has no idea what that is.
No, our dog goes in. Everybody knows you hit the 2.5 hour mark, we're going to go on.
We're going off on tangents.
Yeah,
it's
slap no rules.
Yes. Yeah. This is
but
true.
Hey, 28 years later, it could be a drama as well as
Oh,
horror.
for
but
sure.
Drama. There's family drama and stuff going on.
Oh, there's a lot of drama in that movie. There's a lot of like, there's even with the dad and then side piece and then his wife.
Well, I was gonna say, so I think that's what kind of pulled me in too was, but that whole aspect of it and that son, I mean, just gosh, his world crumbling around him, you know, with certain things. I don't want to spoil anything, but but just, you know, it's anyway, but the whole relationship with the mom though too, and then I'm gonna just say that,
dude,
that was the part
Jodie Cromer's so good too.
Oh yeah, I liked her. Yeah,
she's really good.
I was gonna say I'm really excited for another reason why I'm actually excited for Bone Temple is because of that. Now I didn't love the way they introduced him, but that actor from Sinners that plays
Jack
the
O'Connell,
evil vampire guy, man. You know, I loved him in Sinners.
So
which one is he in 28 years later?
He's the Jimmy.
Oh, is he?
At the end.
The guy
jumping down. You know,
Okay.
Princess crown. Yep. Yeah. He is the Jimmy.
Which that made me laugh so hard. I was like, of course. They got tracksuits and a tiara on or whatever.
So I'm actually excited to see like him, just because I'm assuming you'll get a good amount of him in this film. Hopefully, you know. And
him and Ralph Fiennes are the
Ralph Fiennes. I always say his name wrong.
Well, Rafe, I don't know.
Ralph, I don't know.
Whatever.
I know you're talking
Those
about.
two are
Rafe, Ralph.
Right?
I've heard 3 different ways.
Tomato.
That freaking dude. Okay, just call him Voldemort. All right, there you go. That guy. Yeah, those two are the main stars in this one.
Okay.
I mean, you still have Spike. Spike's in it, but he's just not the forefront right now.
Does the dad make an appearance back? You don't have to spoil anything.
I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, come on.
You just got to watch it.
I'll text you. I'll message you tomorrow after I see it. All right.
It really is good. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Yep.
Shit, okay. Should I go
after that
pinky?
U-turn? Pinky or no pinky?
Or no pinky.
Ooh.
What are you feeling?
Go
with your gut.
We're going pinky then.
Oh, we're going Criterion.
Go with your
and
gut.
I highly doubt either one of you have seen this movie.
Oh,
but
that sounds like a challenge.
Clouds of, what is it, Sils Maria?
I've never seen it.
No, I've not seen that one. I've not seen that one.
I've never heard
a Criterion name, though. I'll say that.
Yes.
It is. What is this lady?
Please say the title again, because I was being a smart ass.
The title one more time.
Yeah. What was the title again?
Are you
no, I'm not joking with you. Okay. I was being a smart ass talking. I'll shut up right now, and I really do want to hear the whole. Seriously.
So it's called Clouds of Sils Maria.
Okay.
And it has, God, what is her name? Juliette. Oh, I don't know. She's a French actress. You know her for sure. Like, I don't know if you can tell. That's her face right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say she does look familiar.
She's a really great actress. And then you got Kristen Stewart and then Chloe Grace Moretz, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So
I know some names. Okay,
actually, Kristen Stewart won the for supporting actress, the French Academy Award, basically for this movie.
Okay.
And it was like one of those. What year did this come out?
Oh,
2014.
Binoche.
Is that how you say it? I don't
know.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Holland was throwing out a...
See, he knows. Holland knows.
I have no idea. So.
She's actually a really great actress, though. Okay, so this movie is about her character. She got her start in this like play, right? And like it's like really famous, blah blah blah, and it just like skyrocketed her career, and she's pretty successful and all this shit. And then Kristen Stewart is her like personal assistant, and she reads the lines with her and stuff, and they ask her to come back to play in the same play. Now granted, she's a lot older than when she was cast the first time, and then this time they ask her to come back and basically play the older woman, or it was the mom or something like that. And Chloe Grace Moretz is playing her role, and she had thought that she was going to play her role again. So it's kind of about like, it's a people thing, because you age out of roles, and she's coming to like terms with the fact that, oh, I'm not as young as I used to be, type deal.
But kind of like a hard pill to swallow. Like she was like, I'm playing the younger one again, but nope, you got the older mom.
Yes, and then she's kind of pissed, but then she meets Chloe Grace Moretz, and she's kind of still mad about it, and like Kristen Stewart's kind of just like, bro, you kind of have to like realize you're an older woman now. Right. So you're going to be playing the more mature role as she's, you know, this girl's going to be filling your shoes type deal. And the fact that she's like American as well, of course, you know, because everybody just seems to hate us for some reason. I don't understand that, but let's be fair, we all hate the French, so
no comment.
Hey, even my British friends tell me the same shit. They're like, oh God, the French. So, but yeah, it's just, I mean, it's a heavy dialogue movie. Mm-hmm. And you're basically with Juliet and then Kristen Stewart pretty much the whole movie. And they play off of each other very well. And it's just, it's like kind of like you're realizing that you're getting older type deal. And you have to come to grips with that shit. And it doesn't mean that you're not still valuable. It just means that you're going to be playing a different part now type deal. So it's like you have to grasp where you're at in life type deal. I mean, at least that's what I get out of this movie. I mean, I'm not saying that it's like a thinker, you know, but like, yeah, it's just, and then it's like based in like the Swiss Alps basically. So that's where they're at. It's freaking pretty as all get out, you know? And it's just, I don't know. Sometimes I just really like just heavy dialogue, you know, and it just.
If obviously it probably is because you are liking it so much, but yeah, if it's written really well, it's, yeah, some of that can really take you, like really pull you in when there's well written dialogue and they're
Well, in the banter between her and Kristen Stewart, like you actually feel like you're watching just two people interact with each other. Like it's not a written script type deal.
It felt real.
Yes. And it's just, I don't know, it's just really good. And then it kind of like, you know, as you age, you're kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm not 20 anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, and I don't even think like how I used to when I was 20. So there's that too.
I'm about not to be 40 anymore.
Hey.
Pinky up.
Pinky up.
I knew that Juliet looked familiar. So
I got to look her up.
She's in a movie called Ghost in the Shell, the live action one.
I never saw the live action.
She's in the live action version, and she's really good in that. I knew she looked familiar, and that's what I know her from.
Yeah, she's actually a really good actress, and
she is. Oh yeah,
that's why. And this was like after, you know, the whole Twilight. I think this was literally the movie that she did right after Twilight, Kristen Stewart, because I remember as soon as she stopped doing Twilight movies, she just was like, hey, I'm not going to really be in big budget stuff as much anymore. And she's just been in like weird little movies ever since then. And now she's directing movies. Yeah.
Well, but you know, like sometimes some of those actors, that gives them their freedom. You know, like they have run. They have that run of like, okay, maybe I was typecast there for a bit, but they have, if they're not crazy with it, they have a nice little bank account and they can just be like, I want to do this indie film. This one speaks to me and I'll go do that one. And but it's cool like, that they are able to do that.
Well, and you get your name out there in a big way. Kind of like even Daniel Radcliffe did the same shit. I mean, he was like, I'm little Harry Potter, but I'm going to
Harry Potter than Guns Akimbo or, you know, or something like that.
And Swiss Army Man.
Yeah,
exactly. Dude, Swiss Army Man.
Yeah, like I'm going to do some different stuff. Like, let's go. That's awesome. But Yeah, if they're having fun, that's awesome. They can do it.
That's it. Yeah, I would say. I mean, if you're into kind of like you just want to put on a dialogue type movie, and it's super pretty. Man, I'm just picking movies that are just like kind of pretty looking. I got a theme going here, damn it.
Pinky,
Being very pretentious tonight.
I like it. That's what this is all about. This is the time to let that happen, Ashley.
But that's what's fun. Like throw out some different things that you like. Like it's no, I think it's cool. I love hearing things I don't know like that. I've never seen that before. Never heard of it before. So
I've never even seen it in a store. You know, like when you go into Barnes and Noble.
Right.
Oh,
I never
It's
but
not
mine's
that
horrible.
old of a movie either. It's not that old once again. Yeah.
And it got like high marks, you know, like from obviously foreign film festivals and stuff like that because and it was a Sundance movie too.
So they were raising their pinkies when they voted for it.
You're damn right.
No, just kidding.
I love it.
No, seriously, I'll check that out. I've never heard of it. I love getting exposed to different things because you might find something you really enjoy. But
yeah, and you know, I always have to. I was gonna throw it out when Sin was on because I know how much she loves Kristen Stewart, but I was like, I'll save her.
You were gonna be mean.
No, I wasn't. I was just gonna tease her.
Teasing her. All right. Here we go. We'll keep moving along. I'm gonna do. I don't know if I go to something different or go to something obvious or not, but it's something I still love. But all right, I'm gonna do this one, and people will roll their eyes because I always get this because they're like, "Oh my god, somebody else is talking about this one or whatever." But Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption. Yeah. Man,
Oh my God, Corey! I can't believe you pulled
I
this.
know. But
You're a
literally,
rat
I've gotten that
bastard.
response from
You're
people.
a rat bastard.
You
Yeah.
rat bastard.
Oh, that's what people say they like that don't know what they like for movies.
Do they really say that?
I literally have been told that before.
Oh my God! Just
That's like the
what you
default. Like, oh, you just name off like what have you heard before? Shawshank Redemption, Raging Bull. You know, like.
Right.
But
just shut
anyway.
up.
I love this movie. There's a bunch of movies, and I know we've talked about them before in different genres that we've. I have the 4K, but I do like this Steelbook. I just like
That
the.
was really
pretty good.
nice.
But I got the little slippy on there, so it's shiny. But him and Red, they're hanging out.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Ooh, he doesn't like Shawshank. I'll tell
He
you
doesn't
that.
like Shawshank.
he's like, I've had enough of this shit.
He's like, say something original, Corey. Come on, don't just
It's like, why don't
throw
you
that
watch
out
The
there.
Green Mile like a real man?
Which that easily could have been in this list too, which is that's a really good one too.
Get out of here with that Shawshank.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm old enough. I saw that in the theater, and I've always liked that one. And I know I probably bring this up a lot in every genre we talk about, but I get hooked into the person with a dark past, whether it was self-inflicted or not, and trying to overcome that and it haunting them, and whether they can find some redemption, at the end of all of that. And I don't know. I get pulled into those stories, and that definitely has it in this one. There's questions whether, he did or didn't do it kind of thing. And just that whole, anyway, it's a great movie.
Dude, you do love those movies because it's funny.
I do.
You have a theme going too, and that is it. You know.
Oh, no, 100%. I will completely admit that. There's so many movies I love, and I might even have a couple more sitting over here that would fall into that same type of theme. But I don't know why. I just love that. Like, because I think all of us go through some things and you want to pull through better at the other end of it. And this goes to an extreme. Okay. Whether they did something dark in their past and like, I want to be a better person, or they get wrongly accused and get pulled down that path. And then they try to do things to escape from that and start a new life. And then do they get pulled back into it, or can they escape that and find redemption and like move on? I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm a sucker for those. And I have westerns, I have new movies, old movies. There's so many different ones.
Corey, just on that note, because because this is a movie you would love then, even though it's very dark and it's exactly what you're talking about. So if you haven't seen it, it's called The Woodsman.
I have
Kevin
not.
Bacon.
I have not seen it.
That's
You're gonna want to write this one down.
I'm trying to put it on my watch list right now on Letterboxd.
The Woodsman. This is right up your alley.
That's making me sign back in again.
It definitely is. I would totally agree with you on that.
Yeah, Ashley, you've seen this, and man, that's exactly what you're talking about, Corey. Like right
really
here,
is.
right now. That's
okay.
You'll probably be like, "Ooh, new favorite."
This is a character that, luckily, it's Kevin Bacon, and he's such a great actor.
The Woodsman?
Yes, The Woodsman.
Okay. I just added it to my watch list.
It has his wife, Kira Sedgwick, in it as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, it does. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't be happy. Tony.
No, Tony didn't like
Tony.
But I'll tell you... There's a lot
I saw the
of
ratings.
people...
I put it on my watch list on Letterboxd, and then it starts showing me people I follow.
No, I'll tell you why, Corey. I'll tell you. A lot of people don't like this movie, not because of the way necessarily that it's written or acted. It's because of the subject matter. That's why they don't like it.
Okay.
Because it's a movie. I can't even think of another film that tackles like this kind of character, like where the main focus is on a character that did something really bad.
Yeah.
And now it's like you're following him and you're like, God, this is kind of weird. It's like, it's one of those movies where you're like, geez, I don't know. But it's Kevin Bacon. He kills it. I'm telling you, he does a great job.
You got me curious. So you guys were making fun of me. You were making fun of me earlier about mentioning again Canopy with a K, with the. It's on there.
Fun of you. Shut up.
You were like, you're
this guy.
This guy talking about.
Oh my God.
Your public library is so cool. No, there's a lot of other ones. But anyway, I went to see where I could watch it, and it's on there. So it's one I can watch off of that Canopy site. So
I think you should, Corey.
I just marked it.
You should. I think you should check that one out.
Definitely.
I've literally never heard of that movie.
No, because it's a very small movie, and like I said, it's a very difficult subject matter, and it's gonna make you feel like a lot of those other movies made you feel, where you're like, "Ooh, God, I don't know."
I kind of want to take a shower.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh. So, do I need to be in a strong state of mind watching this movie?
Oh, I would be. I would be in that same state of mind for like some of these other films that you've talked about.
Like The Hunt.
Like The Hunt.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, that's cool. Yeah. No, and I enjoy those, but I'm one of those. I do have to be in the right spot to check them out. Like there's some nights I'm like, I'm not ready to tackle that tonight, kind of a thing. I just want to see Arnold Schwarzenegger blow somebody up and do one-liners for a little bit.
I think we all have those nights.
That's fair, yeah.
So I think, man, I got a lot of movies I got to watch from all of you, Sin included. So
yeah. Well,
right.
Now that I've seen your theme and it just keeps popping up, I'm like, dude, The Woodsman is like, that is Corey's name written all over it.
I'll have to check that out. Wow, you got me intrigued. You got me intrigued now. I don't think that's one I can tackle tonight, but I got it on my watch list there. So, all right. So that was mine. I'm gonna run through the chat just real quick. Are you guys still doing?
Oh yeah. Very good.
Cool.
Golden.
Cool. Where did I leave off? Nikki was saying, I can't remember which one I read or didn't, but she said Man of the Moon is excellent, Anthony.
I want to check it out.
Davey was saying, I've never seen Better Man, but I've heard really good things. I really liked it. And honestly, it threw me off, the whole CGI ape, chimpanzee, or whatever. I'm sorry if I say the wrong monkey. I honestly stopped seeing it after a while. Like it just made, you know what I'm talking about? Like
it's like, oh wait, he's still a chimp. Like, oh shit, I thought it was a guy.
Yeah, like before watching it, I like that doesn't make sense. That seems weird. And then next thing I know, I am not even paying attention to that. It's just
You're
the
just in
life
it.
and the things that are going on, the
Yes.
drama and the other. Yeah, all right. I didn't know if that was just me. You're just trying to
No.
make me feel good about myself.
No, it literally was like I didn't even see it. You're just like, oh wait. Especially the scene when he like trashes his house and his
Yeah.
friend comes over. I'm like, oh wait, he's still a monkey.
Mhm.
It's like, oh,
But that's the thing. It like I'll be honest. Before I watched it, I'm like that doesn't make sense, and I don't see how it would work. And then I start watching the movie, and then it like blurs out after a while, and you're just
yeah.
in it. But sorry for boring you, Ashley. But
No, I'm just yawning.
I'm
I
joking.
do that.
I'm joking.
I don't know why I do it when I start talking. I just start yawning. I'm like, I'm not even
I
tired.
yawn too. I'm just being a smartass. I'm sorry.
Because I'm just so bored, you know?
I know, right? Like,
Can't you tell?
shut up. Shut up already.
Just kidding.
Shut up already.
Oh my god, it's embarrassing.
Jeff was saying Better Man was awesome. Robbie Williams is great. I knew so many more songs in the movie than I thought I would. I'll agree with that
same.
too. Yeah, I would agree with that 100%. Like, I think they were just so popular and they were on the radio and stuff that I didn't know who it was, but you heard it. And then
Yeah.
as the
What
movie's
does he
going
say?
on,
What is he say?
so he was like in a boy band in England,
Okay,
like
okay.
in the UK.
But I'm sure
and-
songs played here, right?
Yeah. But then when he
There's
went
one
solo,
specific one that you
which
would
one
know.
are you thinking of for the?
I can't remember what the song name is.
What's
but
the
I just
DJ
remember
one?
The music. Yeah, it's the DJ one when he
the
rips
DJ
freaking skin off in the
Yeah,
freaking
Yeah, the
music
video? Yeah. That
I
one
used to
stood
play
out
it all
for
the
me.
time.
Mm-hmm.
That does sound familiar, but yeah, I don't
You,
know if I
dude,
get,
Anthony, look it up. You'll, especially if you watched MTV in the late '90s, early 2000s.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
might
dude.
not be like that. Might not have been your thing, but you'd be like, "Oh yeah, I remember."
You
hearing
definitely
that
saw
one."
it.
Yeah.
No, I've seen it because just you describing that sounds super familiar.
Because they start like
Almost-
ripping
he's,
his
like,
clothes off,
dancing.
and then his like skin
Yeah.
off, and like
yeah. But I can't think of the song. That's the thing. I'm trying
It
to think of
was
the song that goes with it.
Rock DJ or something like
yeah,
that.
yeah. That's what it is. Yep.
I think
Yep.
that's what the song's called, is Rock DJ. I don't know.
Sing
Yeah.
it to
Could
us,
be
Ashley.
wrong.
Yeah, Ashley, go,
Nothing.
and we'll do Creed after that.
I don't know the
Arms wide
lyrics.
open.
I'm not British, okay? I'm sorry.
I'm just joking, but
I'm too American for this shit.
yeah. But honestly, there was a bunch of
It
them
is.
on there that I was like, oh, that was him, kind of a thing. Like
Mhm.
I remember hearing it. It might not have been in the rotation, but I remember
Yeah.
it got played. He was, especially outside of America, huge. And then,
Well,
but
yeah.
he got pretty big in the U.S. as well. But I think that was anyway. Yeah, he was. And he still is a big deal. I mean, I wasn't trying to mean it that way, but anyway, Tiana is in here. Got to see Better Man still.
Definitely does.
I think it's worth checking out. Jeff was saying, "Oh my, Better Man is out of print."
Of
Is it?
course it is. Those bastards.
I have
Well,
the
it's Paramount
Paramount Present
Presents, right?
ones. That's the one I have.
So then it will
Wow.
probably in a
That was
year
quick.
it'll get just the normal release, kind of like
Yeah.
Bringing Out the
You're right.
Dead,
Yeah,
Yeah.
which I got, but Amazon still hasn't given it to
And
me.
Breakdown and Red Eye.
yeah.
Ooh, yeah, Red
All
Eye.
of them.
Exactly.
All
yeah.
of
I'm cool with those ones, though.
Chinatown, I believe, did too,
Yes,
didn't it?
Chinatown.
Yeah. No, Better Man was one of my the mystery movies I went to at our theater, and I didn't know much about it going into it, and when it came up, I was like, "Meh." And then by the end of it, I was like, I'm freaking buying this when it comes out. And
Yeah.
the Paramount, I don't buy things right. I love sales and used movies, but that one when it came out, I was like, I'm buying the Paramount Present one of that one.
Yeah.
So
Paramount Presents.
Pinky,
Exactly.
Pinky. I'm just Criterion and Paramount Presents. That's all I get. No, I'm just kidding.
That's all I like. Thank you.
Yep, that's all I do. Allie was saying Silence of the Lambs is perfection.
Yeah.
It's a
Much
great
agreed.
one.
Yes, it is.
That's one I could go back to.
If
Lots
people
of
don't
times.
like that, I don't trust you.
Right.
I question you.
Yeah.
I
I
will
question
question the
you.
shit out of you. Like, excuse me, how do you not like Silence of the Lambs?
what the hell's wrong with you?
You don't like good shit, then. Thank
Yeah.
Right.
So you're saying you have bad taste in movies?
Yes. Precisely.
No, it's really good. So another one that I've gotten grief for not seeing that I picked up on a sale not super long ago, but I still haven't seen it, was Red Dragon. So
Oh man,
I got the 4K when the Scream Shout Factory was doing the Burnout sale before they went to Groove.
Yeah.
Well, no, you probably got that from Kino, right?
Kino.
Or was it a Kino? Okay, sorry, it was a Kino sale then.
Wait,
I can't.
Yeah.
Was it Kino? Because I know Hannibal is Kino, because I have that one. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah, they
Sorry.
did,
Whatever,
They did all three.
Whatever, that's shit.
Yeah,
Whatever.
they did those three, yeah.
There was a
there's
sale.
actually really
All I'm
good-
saying is there's a sale, and I bought it.
Yes.
Yeah, because there are good special features on that.
Well, you
release
told
as
me
well.
it was a good one
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I think we were talking about I had finally watched Manhunter.
Yes,
Oh,
man. Which
okay.
is also Red
Yep.
Dragon. The
Yeah.
Same story, yeah.
But I think we were talking and you were like, "Oh yeah, I agree, that's good." But he's like, but you were like, if you like Manhunter, check out Red Dragon if you haven't seen that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
Yeah. I thought not putting words in your mouth, but I think.
Oh
you
no,
said
I
that
love
too.
all of those films, but it's it's Sir Anthony Hopkins. I mean that
Mhm.
trilogy that he did. I mean, Silence of the Lambs, Hannibal, Red Dragon. I
He's
love
so
all
good.
those movies.
Yep.
I really do. And I know not everybody loves Hannibal and whatever, but I've always been a big fan of Hannibal. I dig it. I really do. I
think
don't
it's bad.
like. I don't like that we don't get Jodie Foster back. That bugs me.
Right.
I do hate that because not that Julianne Moore's a bad actress by any means. It's
But
just
Jodie Foster.
you can't replace Jodie Foster.
She's-
No, you can't.
She's one of the best actresses of all time. I mean,
Well-
easily, there's just no.
And on top of that, when just not even talking about her track record for all her movies, but when you have a great movie like that and the role that she plays in that and how
Yes.
well she did it, like
So iconic,
that's the
yeah.
character. Then, like, and at least in my
Yes.
mind, it's like I picture her, you know.
Exactly.
And that was it's kind of fun to go back to some of those. You're just like, I wonder how if they ever knew. I love those interviews where they're like, did you know this was going to be like a movie that would last this long? That
Yeah.
people would, like it would be such an iconic, like people would go back and reference it, and other movies are copying it, or like or emulating it or whatever. Not saying in a bad way, but it's a trendsetter kind of a thing, or like it was a touchstone where like
Yes.
people keep on going back to it. It's kind of cool to listen to some people when they're going back and looking at those films and saying their true feelings. Like, sometimes it's like, nope, I thought I was doing another job. I thought it was good, but but it's just kind of cool where they're, lightning strikes and they didn't realize what was happening.
But you
at the
have
time.
to
But
in some.
maybe
in some
some. When you got
senses.
Anthony Hopkins in there, maybe because he
Well-
was pretty decorated actor,
Oh,
at
yeah,
that
back
point,
then.
yeah, even at that point. But
Yeah, for sure.
Jodie Foster, she'd been in a ton of stuff by that point too, but
Oh, yeah.
still really young. But but she's been in some huge one. Even oh gosh, just the other night we were talking about how young she was in Taxi Driver, and
That makes me
The-
feel
the-
gross watching that.
But no, I'll tell you.
but
the
it was
one
her sister
sol-
that stood in for her in
I
certain
know,
spots.
but still.
But the one that really solidifies her, I'm telling you, just like at a young age, you knew she was gonna just be incredible. Is that the little girl that lives down the lane?
That was the other one that was brought up on the same stream.
I'll tell you, man,
But
Jodie
the-
Foster and that I can't get over. You would think that she had been like alive for like that she was like there's so much wisdom inside of
Yes.
and she's only like 12 or 13 or something at that
Underage.
point.
Yeah.
Underage.
Very
I don't-
underage.
Underage.
You would think that God, she's just got so much wisdom and she's so excellent in that film, and you're like, God, she's really only like 13 and she's acting her ass off in that movie. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
because the whole movie revolves around her, so she's bad. If she's like a bad kid actor,
Yeah.
you're in trouble. But she
For sure.
just is insanely good in it, and that's the movie
Mhm.
that I'm like, oh, dude, yeah, you just know she's going places. There's no way. I mean.
So I've never seen that one, but that was the one in the discussion that came up with that. Oh yeah, it was on Rachel's Elder Millennial. We were looking at 1976 movies, and that one came up, and I'd never seen it, and some people said, "Yeah, that one is a little disturbing with her age," you know,
Well,
or
and
not
it
a
makes you
little,
look at Martin
not a
Sheen
little.
different.
Yeah.
It's
Well, and I
just-
haven't seen it, but from the comments they made, I was like, "Oh, okay."
yeah,
And Martin
it's a
Sheen's
really good movie.
character.
Yeah.
Martin Sheen's character
God,
is
he's
the one that's
gross.
gonna make you. Because you're so used to seeing Martin Sheen, like he's been in so many movies where he has been in movies where he's obviously like a bad dude for sure. But you've also seen him like as just such a nice guy and everything too. But God, he is despicable.
Just a dirtbag in that
film.
one. That's what I heard.
Oh,
disgusting.
man.
Yeah, I think somebody was like, "Yeah, your skin is gonna crawl when you see him." But
It does, dude. You want to take a shower and
Yeah.
bleach after that.
I
You're
feel
like,
dirty.
"Oh,
I'm
God."
gonna go shower now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that. So that's where I'm on the fence on that one too, because I've heard multiple people recommend that movie, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. Yeah,
You have to be in the right frame
right
of
mood.
mind to
Yeah,
watch
frame
it.
of mind. Yeah.
You should watch that one though, Corey. That really
I
is
do.
worth the
Yeah, I
watch,
think so.
man.
All right.
Because Jodie Foster's so good, so that's why.
Oh, I agree with
It's
that. I can't think of too many things that she's in that I can't say that I like. I mean, she's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know where I left off here. All I was saying, Shawshank, Dumbass, Dumas. I don't know why, but that made me think of, maybe it's too old for everybody else, but there's a Saturday Night Live. Now we're going all over the place. It's too late. We're going all over. A old Saturday Night Live skit where they're talking about naming their baby. You know, that's a husband and wife, and the wife's pregnant, and they're coming up with names. And you're like, no, we can't call him that. They'll make fun of him for that or this or that. And then somebody comes up and knocks on the door, and he's like, "Delivery for ass wipe?" And he's like, no, it's as we pay. But it's just funny, like let's call him Jake, and like, no, you can't call him Jake. They'll make fun of Jake. But he's all worried about like all these names. But yeah, no, it's as we pay.
As we pay.
Sweet babe. Beautiful, beautiful name.
Yep, I'll have to find the clip and I'll send it to you guys.
What's up, Eli?
Eli, what's going on, man?
Somebody?
What's up, everyone? You're into the off the rails part of the stream. So
I know
Yep.
Eli's like, holy crap, what's going on?
either you're welcome or I'm sorry, whichever one you feel like.
However
But,
you take it.
yeah. Don't forget to slash the like button and sub to all these awesome channels. Thank you,
Ooh.
sir.
Thanks,
Always
man.
appreciate it. Putting everybody's links in there. I love it. Thank you so much for doing that.
I'm the
Allie was
weirdo
saying-
in this group, though, because I don't have a YouTube channel.
You do. You just don't post
Well-
anything to it.
Yeah.
I used to post my concerts to it,
But you do have a channel.
I know I actually have subscribers on it too, and I'm like, what?
I'm a subscriber. I subscribe
Look
to
at
you.
you.
Look at
Look
me.
at you, Corey.
I subscribe to you. I am subscribed.
I'm
to
not
you.
sure I knew if you had a channel, so now I'm gonna have to go track.
Yeah,
you down
there's
and
like-
subscribe to you, yeah.
There's like
I might be,
there's
but
like 3 concert
I don't know.
videos from like 12 years ago.
3? There's more than that.
I'm
Get outta here.
I'm being a smart ass dude.
I actually have a video that has like 14,000 views on it.
Damn.
Not bragging, but
No, I looked at it the other day and I was like, excuse me? Like, what?
Oh.
It's a Creed concert.
It is a Creed concert.
What if?
Is it for real?
What
What if?
if? What if?
No,
Is it
it's
real?
not Creed.
oh,
It's not
I was
Creed.
about ready to get excited and gonna go out and watch it right now.
Well, I don't even know if you can play. It's not Creed though. I don't even know if you can play the video anymore because it got copyright. Because I'm like,
Uh,
it's a live concert. I never said it was
Uh-huh.
mine.
It's
Assholes.
Nickelback. Look at this photograph.
Hey,
look at this
They were
photograph.
actually
It's
my
a
first
picture of a
rock concert.
photograph that of another photograph that
oh
I
my
took.
god,
You said they were your first concert?
Nickelback was my first rock concert.
Oh,
For real.
wow.
All right.
2006, man. All the right reasons.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
So it was like peak Nickelback.
Heck yeah.
And honestly,
They were in the prime.
freaking awesome live. So
Oh,
I don't get the hate.
No, their first two albums, I have their first two albums, or like CDs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, they were good. They were a legit like a rock band, you know, when they first started out.
I'm joking about it, but I wish I saw them live at that time. I truly did. Everybody, it's so funny. There's so many bands that I'm going to read this quick. I'll take it off. But Allie said Hannibal Rising is really good too.
It is.
It is.
I'm a big fan of that one as well. Really good.
But it's funny how there's some bands where people were buying the crap out of all the CDs and everything, and then they're very popular, but then it got popular to hate them.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then they're like, oh, I never listened to them. I'm like, shut up. You know, like there's like Nickelback and Creed and like Limp Bizkit, and they're like, I'm like,
dude,
shut
Limp
up.
Bizkit's the shit. If you don't like Limp Bizkit, I don't know.
Right.
There's certain songs.
Trust you if you don't like Limp
There's
Bizkit.
certain songs of all of them that you play that. I'm like, yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
It's all about the he says, she says bullshit.
All the world sees is hate, you know.
Oh God, dude, they're so good.
Or what was the one from the Mission Impossible?
Take a look around.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one a lot too.
Dude,
It's got the theme too. The Mission
Yes.
Impossible
Yeah.
theme.
That
I
when
love
it starts
it.
out like dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. And then there's people like, oh, I always hated them. I'm like, well, somehow they sold 1 billion records, you know, or CDs or whatever. Like, some of you had to have bought a few of those, you know.
Well, especially with Nickelback, I think that they're the highest selling foreign band in the United States. Like, I think they beat the Beatles.
Oh, that's right.
Wow.
The Canadian.
crap.
Yeah. So I remember, actually, I do remember that because the lead singer,
Chad Kroeger.
okay, I think that was the one. It was either him or Scott Stapp from Creed. One of the two compared them. They had more record sales than the Beatles, and they mentioned that in the interview, and they just got destroyed because people were like, "Oh, you're thinking you're bigger than the Beatles," and they're like, "Well, they sold more records."
Sales don't lie.
Not saying they're better or worse. I'm just, if you're just looking at like,
I don't give a shit.
I was trying to be politically correct, like take the middle ground on it. But if you're just looking at sales,
yeah,
I mean, numbers are numbers. I mean, but
they really are.
But anyway,
yeah, dude, they were really good live though. I saw them at Mandalay Bay.
Nice.
In Vegas?
Vegas?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys realize how close I live to Vegas.
Go see that.
I've stayed at the Mandalay Bay like several times.
Good
like,
old
right
Mandalay.
It's at the very end of the strip. I stayed there, yeah. And then you can take the little like shuttle thing between like the pyramid, you know, the Luxor and
Excalibur.
And you can go boop boop back and forth. Oh yeah, yeah. That's so cool. Hey, if I'm ever back out there, be like, Ashley, let's go hang out. Let's go. Gotta go see a show or something.
Just
go
do
a Blues. Go catch a show there.
Oh heck, I'd do that.
Yeah.
Invited?
Let's go.
Of course,
We're talking like Ashley.
I wasn't sure how close you were to. How close are you to Vegas?
I'm a hell of a long ways away from Vegas, but
I got
there's
a
this
plan
invention
ahead.
called a plane. A
Let's
jet
go, dude.
plane.
And it actually
Get on a big jet
flies
liner.
in
Where's
Vegas.
Sin at? Is Sin in California or where's she at?
No,
She
isn't on the
chooses
West
not to
Coast?
disclose.
Oh, not to
I thought
disclose
she
that,
was
okay.
further away from me, though. I thought.
Yeah,
Somewhere
she doesn't like
Yeah.
to narrow that.
no, I'm
down.
not saying. I just
Yeah.
know that she's not by me per se.
Let's just
I don't think
pretend she's in
anybody's by me.
Alaska.
She's in Maine. She's in the
She's
tip
in
top of Maine.
Man, yeah, Stephen King country.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
But no, it's yeah. The flights aren't as cheap anymore. They used to have like we'd have
That's
ones that
fun.
were like $50 round trip to
Oh,
Vegas.
shit,
You know,
yeah, not
like
anymore.
crazy
Not
stupid things.
anymore,
No, it's they wanted to get you out then spend the money, but now it's like nope, you're paying for that plane ticket.
You gotta sell blood and semen to get that ticket. Like,
I don't know about that. I don't know
Whoa, now.
about that.
Whoa.
I might have returned some cans for money. But I don't know if I recycled. I got my 5-cent deposit back, but I don't know if I did the other things but that you
Oh
may
my
or may
God,
not have
Anthony.
spoke about.
That was amazing.
Jeff is also subbed up to Ashley. Look at that.
Well, thanks.
Look at
Jeff.
all these YouTube.
Let's go.
I think I haven't.
Is that your YouTube channel? Like
Yeah,
Zombie
my
is
name
that it?
too.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think I've posted anything in like 9 or 10 years now. Yeah, 10 years, because it was 2016, I think, was the last video. It was when I used to actually do concerts, and shoot videos and stuff. And then I got out of it.
We're gonna get you doing something again. Let's get you.
Oh.
What you get you doing? You don't have to do concerts, but something.
I
Let's
know.
get you
I
out
need
there.
I need to pick up my camera again.
You're like,
because
shut up,
for sure.
Corey. Leave me alone. No, I'm just
No,
joking.
I do agree with you because I'm getting kind of bored, honestly. So I need something to fill my time.
I'm sorry. We can't entertain you enough on these live streams to wow.
We do these
I'm
not very
joking.
often, so that's why.
I know we should do them
No.
more. I
know.
always have fun doing it, but
Oh, I'm now subscribed.
whoa,
Oh shit!
look at that.
Subscribed.
I probably got 20 subscribers now.
Another step towards monetization. Let's go.
Yes.
Pew, pew, pew. All right. I'm sorry. I went way off on
Where
that
did
one.
we go? now?
I don't
Good
know.
grief.
I don't know. I was still trying to read through comments, but Jeff was saying it's just not hip. Or no, it's just hip to dislike Nickelback.
True.
But they always had the sales records. Yeah. And they had some jams. Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
Jeff knows. Jeff knows.
rolling.
Rolling.
Little
Oh,
Limp Bizkit
So
there.
good.
rolling. That's a good one. Always count on Holland and Jeff throwing some stuff out there. Jeff was saying my first rock concert was Linkin Park and
Damn.
Dude.
Wow.
you
I
started
haven't
off.
seen Linkin Park, but Korn, they're one of the best live bands ever,
but
without a doubt.
to have seen Linkin Park with the original
Right?
lineup.
Jeff, was this like the early 2000s, sir?
It
Like,
had
come on
to-
now.
It had to have been.
Ah,
Jeff,
kinda
if you're
jealous.
still in here and still awake, let us know what
I
if you know
come
the
on, Jeff.
the date range,
Let
the
us
year
know.
range that you
Let
think
us
that was. But
know.
oh my gosh, if that's your first one,
What amazing first rock.
oh, he said
concert.
2004. 2004.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
like peak,
Peak,
man.
peak
That's
for
yeah,
for
that's
both.
insane.
Peak
Son of a
for
bitch.
both. Peak.
Look, he even said peak LP.
Peak LP. Yeah.
Truth.
There's no lying. We're not gonna. I wish I could. I wish I would have. I have not. I did not see either one of them live. I'll say that.
Well, you can
That
still
would've-
see Korn. They still perform.
I know, but that would have been a heck of a concert right there.
Oh,
I
for
almost said something
sure.
else, but yeah, that would have been a hell of a concert. I was gonna say,
Dude,
but
Hell of a one.
hell of a. No, but seriously, you look back at some of those, and you can either be like, "Man, I was lucky to see that at that time," because man, looking back, that is peak for both of them, and look where, and then, or me, like, "Oh man, I missed out. I wish I would have."
Ah, shit. Wait, hold on. Okay, my first non-country. Okay, my first concert was NSYNC in 1999.
Whoa.
I was 10. That shit
Is that
was so,
bye?
Oh, that was literally that concert that I went to was the first time they performed it live.
Bye.
That's
It was
insane.
amazing. It was the loudest concert I have ever been to in my life.
I'm sure there was many screaming 12 to 13-year-old girls in that.
Oh no, they were older than they were like 15,
I'm
16.
joking. I'm joking.
Oh god, dude, it was piercing. But then my second concert was Avril Lavigne.
Oh, I would have
wow.
liked that.
First tour.
I'd still go check her out. Yeah.
Oh, dude, she's so good. It was the Complicated tour or whatever the hell
Yeah.
it was called. My
That
World
was the
is-
song I put on the Instagram post.
I
for
know.
this one, so-
When you posted that, I was like, oh, I remember going to see her.
Nostalgia lane, right?
Well,
there.
I figured that goes with
Nostalgia.
drama, complicated.
It
You
does.
know,
It does.
Usually, drama's
I
not.
like how we're talking about
easy.
music.
I know, right?
We
Like,
segued
whatever.
all the way into the music
All
territory.
right.
Yeah.
Dramatic music, at least a lot of
Yeah.
dramatic
True.
music. You know?
I'll run through here really quick. We can try to go back on the rails. If not, I don't care. We're still hanging out and having fun. Eli was saying, I'm always amazed and grateful when I get subs. Absolutely.
Oh, dude,
I'm
same.
subbed up to you too, man. I'm subbed up to you. Nickelback. Yeah. Hey, there's some good stuff there. There you go. You go shoot Creed with "What If" goes
It
hard.
does, man.
Dude,
It
it
really
does.
does. It does. Especially when you're like freaking headbanging to that in your car. I mean, you just turn up the volume all the way. And
When you're sitting in the garage having a garage beer and like,
you're right.
Yes, garage beer.
Exactly right. Yeah.
Perfect.
we always joke about that. That's when, it's like we either talk about like Creed, Nickelback, or like Alice in Chains coming on,
Oh, yeah.
if you're having get Nutshell or something like that going. Be like,
It's
getting
that
ready.
divorced dad rock is what they like to call it.
Okay. That's funny that you said that, 'cause somebody else was saying that too, because I was naming some songs I liked and they're like, that's literally a divorced dad playlist, and I'm like, what?
You can throw a little candle box in there.
Yeah.
Yes, Candle. Oh my God,
Alice
dude,
in
I haven't heard about
Chains,
that.
like Candlebox. You could do.
Shit,
There's a bunch
yep.
of them you could throw in there, but yeah, it's
Dude,
funny they
Fuel?
said that. Fuel,
You guys
yeah,
remember
Fuel,
Oh,
yeah.
God, I love Fuel.
Oh, absolutely. Well, oh gosh, there's a lot of. Sorry, everybody. This is a side note of this regular program of
Right.
our drama movie talk that we're talking about music now. But early 2000s, there was a bunch of rock that I got into, like Fuel and Chevelle and
Seven Dust,
Seven Dust.
Yes.
See their
Crossfade.
yeah, Crossfade. See their
Crossfade.
Cold, Hurt.
Cold.
Man, there's a bunch of them that. But
It was just like
and the-
peak rock during that time, though.
that was
Yeah,
good
So
stuff.
much coming out.
And there was quite a few of those I got to see pretty early on before they were like small venues. And it's
Yeah.
cool to see them and things like that too. So it's like all just general admission, but even if you're in the dead back of the place, you're really not that far away from the stage, and you can
No.
hear it just perfectly fine.
Well,
Hoobastank.
Hoobastank.
Oh, I
Yeah.
like Hoobastank. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. I've
Um,
kind of seen Creed, because I saw Tremonti. Because I got
Tremonti?
a photo pass for him when he played at the Roxy. And the Roxy is like one of the it's closer than the House of Blues. Let's put it that way. Like,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
almost like the stage is maybe that much taller than where you're standing. So you're just right there with them.
Yeah.
And my brother really likes Tremonti, so he went with me when I got a photo pass for him. And honestly, he sounds amazing. But I mean, he's the guitarist for freaking, and then he has his own little band, because it's his last name. But so kind of Creed,
All right.
kind of.
I saw
Kind of.
Coheed and Cambria at the House of Blues in Vegas.
Oh, I'd
Dude.
I'd like to see
I got a
them.
shirt from upstairs. Yeah.
Hell
I'd
yeah,
like
dude.
to see them. Yeah.
Yep.
Those guys are wild. I love
They
it
are.
though.
Wild hair too.
Yes.
There was I was so bummed. Now I'm just like thinking of like random names. There's a buddy of mine. Him and his wife still go to a ton of concerts. They always invite us, but I'm like on a different budget than he is. But but they travel and for concerts, like that's playing trips around it, but it's cool. I love that they enjoy it so much they're able to do it. But when we were just out of college, there was another one that came up, and one I really wish I could have seen. We had tickets bought for Days of the New, and they broke up like the week before the show, and they canceled the show. Yeah. And I'm like, damn it. Damn it.
Yeah.
And then I think a few of them ended up making Tantric, I think was the band. They did
Tantric.
Tantric,
I
yeah.
remember them.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, it's good stuff. Oh geez. Jeff said Snoop Dogg was there too.
Snoop
Of
Dogg?
course he
What?
was.
The hell?
Of
So
course.
you had Linkin Park, Korn, and Snoop
Snoop
Dogg.
Dogg.
Like, come
That's
on.
amazing. That's amazing.
Way to pick a loser first concert to go to.
No,
I
I'm
know,
just kidding.
Jeff.
Or first rock concert.
How
No, that's awesome,
embarrassing
man.
for him.
Yeah, that's
God,
awesome.
that'd be freaking awesome.
We're
Yeah.
not jealous at all.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
I'm
not
just
at all.
jealous. I'm being bitter old man over here. Music is of course. Yeah, I know, but
It
then
is.
we
Yeah,
get
it's true.
going. I think everybody just
true.
expects if we hit past 2.5 hours, it can go wherever.
It's gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can still talk about
It
some
is.
movies. I'm not saying we can't, but we're all
We're
over.
kind of just enjoying this right now.
We're having fun. We're having fun. Jeff was saying Seven Dust is awesome live. You
they
don't
are.
hear about them as much anymore. Yeah, they're good. I saw them. I did get to see them live in a very
Me too.
small bar.
I saw him with Stained and Seven Dust. They were
nice.
performing at a casino hotel. You know, yeah. There was, I think, yeah.
I was trying to remember. I saw them with. Oh, I'm trying to think. There was some lineups where it's kind of crazy when you look back at it and you're like, oh crap, I didn't realize that was the band at the time. You know, like later they end up being a little bit bigger, but they were one of the opening bands, you know, at the time. Oh gosh, which one am I completely blanking on now? I'll think about it later. I don't want to completely.
There were so many bangers back then, and then, like you said, a lot of them ended up maybe even being better than like the headliner. You know, they just kind of sneak up.
Yeah. Oh, these guys, it's driving me nuts now. They're out from out east, and I'm.
And I know you're just listening to Default.
Dude,
a little Canadian. Come on,
I love
another
them.
one that just takes me like right back to the past too, man. I'm like, Default, let's go.
I don't know why, but I love there's a guitar solo and that wasting my time or wasting time or whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know why I like that, but that's like, you ever have those songs? You're not saying it's the greatest in the world, but it comes on and you're like, oh yeah, you know, like you gotta turn it up a little bit.
Good, man.
That's where you get home and you don't get out of the car for a little bit because I'm like, it's getting to the good part of the song, you know, and you have to listen to the rest of it. Yeah,
you gotta finish it. Yeah,
you gotta listen to it. Jeff was saying, "Damn, Coheed, good show too, Anthony."
It was, man. It was a really good show. Yeah.
Joel was saying, "Have you all heard of the band called All the
Staying Live too?"
Yep, I have not. Oh, cool. So that was when you got to check out.
I've seen a lot of metal bands. That's all I did in my 20s was go to concerts.
That was your thing.
So good, man.
Yeah.
Like back in that time period, Jesus, it was just bad.
So back in your 20s, so like 3 years ago.
I'm in my 30s now, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Come on now. No, I think my favorite concert, well, at least one of them, besides Foo Fighters, that was another level. That was when I saw Foo Fighters. Yeah. And that was when he broke his leg. So he had his like Game of Thrones guitar throne thing that he had made to play the whole concert, because he broke it 2 shows into that because he fell off the stage. Frickin' Dave Grohl, that son of a bitch. But no, they still played every song, and then it was amazing. But like metal, I mean, the first Knotfest, because I got to see that, so that was amazing. You got to see Slipknot, obviously.
Oh, man.
Lamb of God.
From my state, by the way.
Slipknot?
Yes, they are.
They're Iowa. And they have an album called Iowa.
Yeah, that's actually a really awesome album.
It's a great album. But yeah, they have an album called Iowa. But yeah, and the first time I heard them, they were doing a battle of the bands in Des Moines, Iowa. And they were playing at that, and they ended up winning the battle of the bands. There was a radio station doing it, and they got more publicity. You know, it was kind of like one of those things that whoever would win
Didn't they go on like Warped Tour or something like that because of it? Yeah,
I believe so. Whoever won that, you'd kind of get into the mix of some things.
Gotcha.
But
I'm not surprised they blew up though, man. Because they had especially, and they even had like the outfits going for them too, like all the crazy masks and everything. I mean, dude, they had it. As long as they had good music, they were destined.
I don't know. And plus, the lead singer has a cool name too. You know, Corey. But Corey Taylor is
a little biased.
And I think he even spells it the right way too. Yeah. So, but dudes like that, I cannot understand how they can keep their voice.
Oh man.
Well, like have you ever watched them warm up though? Like the guys that scream? Mm-mm. When you watch their vocal, as there's this one lady, her name, I can't remember what her name is, but she has trained basically all of the guys that would do the screaming, and she's a super sweet lady. And you're just like, wait, this woman knows how to she's like, no, you got to get it from here. You don't go from your throat. You got to bring it up.
Down the diaphragm.
From the diaphragm, yeah.
That's why all those guys that can scream and sing at the same time, basically just because she helped them. I'm like, dude, I watched her teach some of these guys. I'm like, holy shit. That's why they still have their voices, because of this woman.
I
insane.
talk too loud for an evening in a loud place, and I lose my voice. I can't imagine if I'm like
Do
screaming.
you really?
Oh yeah. It's weird. I will lose my voice pretty easily because I've even done a live stream. Like there was one time, like so starting out. When I got a bunch of my hours to do things, I was like streaming hardcore, like way more. Like I wasn't saying no to anything, so I was like streaming like I don't know how many different nights a week, either on mine or somebody else's, and I would start losing my voice, and people were like, "Are you sick?" And I'm like, "No, I just been talking for 3 nights straight or whatever, you know." But yeah, especially if I'm in a loud place and you feel like you have to talk louder to. Get it across, I lose my voice super fast. So there's like no way in the world I could do anything close to what they. I hear them just like getting that guttural like, ugh, and I'm like, man, my voice would be gone in minutes. But
you're just like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out. You got me beat. But Joel was saying I fell in love with Stain, the band Stain, back in my teens. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, me too.
So I finally remembered the one concert that I thought was pretty cool. I went with some buddies. Some of the opening bands I didn't know at the time, I ended up really liking them, was Hurt and Cold. So it was Hurt, Cold, and then it was Disturbed and Godsmack was the concert. And that was like peak Godsmack too. That would have been early 2000s probably as well. But that was a fun show. That was a fun show. But that was one I was so glad. I think Jeff mentioned it here too. I'm missing the chat, but he made a comment too. It was like, yeah, that's why I really try to pay attention to the openers. Right here. There you go. For that reason, Corey, I try to pay close attention to. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So like that one, that was actually one we got there in time and hit all the sets, everybody. Yeah. And I ended up buying like both Hurt and Cold. Like after hearing them, I went out and bought CDs from the merch, at that time. It wasn't, this is back in the day before streaming, Spotify wasn't quite the thing or anything like that. But I went out and bought a CD of both of theirs because I was like, man, I really like them. And still, I like both of them still, but Cold, I still go back to that one quite a bit. There's is it Year of the Spider? I think
yes, really that good album is so great.
That's a really good album.
Have you guys ever heard of Hailstorm?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
she can rail.
Holy shit. Okay, listen. So I remember it was the Uproar Festival, and me and my friend were in Bakersfield because that's where that concert. So it was Hailstorm was opening. Literally had no idea who they were, but they were out at their merch tent outside in the parking lot. And I told my friend, I was like, dude, let's go meet them. Who gives a shit? She's like, I don't know who they are. I'm like, who cares? Let's just go meet them. Yeah. Super freaking nice band. Like they're one of the nicest people you'll ever met. And then it was Stone Sour.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, I mean, I've seen Corey Taylor in both of his bands.
Yep.
And then Avenged Sevenfold. And this was during the Nightmare album, and then Disturbed was the headlining.
Jesus, God,
dude,
that would have been a good one.
Show. And when Hailstorm came out, it's all black and everything, like everything's blacked out. And then she's just doing a cappella. She used to do it all the time. I don't know if she still does, like the opening. I just looked over at my friend and I was like, my dude, what the hell is this? This is amazing. And then I thought they were better than Stone Sour. I was like, holy shit.
She has a crazy good voice. Like,
dude.
So talking about going from like what you're saying, probably like a cappella, maybe more delicate, but then to the guttural, like screaming heavy metal. Yeah. Like she has one of those voices that it seems like she can hit it all. But
and sometimes a lot of those opening bands, they have to really prove themselves. So they're gonna try like just as hard, if not harder, than the headliner because they know they gotta make an impression. I mean, when you're opening up for like Disturbed or somebody like that, it's you need to make an impression out there. You can't just be out, So and you just never know. And then
do you know what's really funny? During that concert, because you know how Disturbed was the headliner.
Yeah.
But this was like when Avenged Sevenfold came back after they lost their drummer with Nightmare. So, I mean, they were at a new peak type deal. And because I was in California and Avenged Sevenfold's from especially Southern California, that whole crowd basically Avenged Sevenfold shirts. Like, people love Disturbed, and they were there and they were having a good time with Stone Sour, everybody. But I swear to God, when Avenged Sevenfold came on, it was just like no one else mattered. It's just like, and good grief, they were amazing. I think it was the first time I saw them, actually.
That would have been they'd be fun to. They'd been fun to.
And it was 2010. I think that was 2010. God damn it, I'm old.
Shut up.
I was 21 in that concert. Come on now.
I was older than that at that time. So
it's okay, Corey.
When you're talking about how old you are, I'm like, shut.
You were what, my age at that point? Yeah, kind of, weren't you? You were in your 30s, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
For sure. Well, no, I'm like trying to... I would have been 34-ish, probably around there.
See? I'm older than that now, so damn it.
Well, I'm older than that now.
Son of a bitch!
See how that works? Yeah. I like to show off my age, too, with my big old gray chin hairs, too. So
it's fine.
My racing stripe.
Well, funny, you'll be Corey. We're like, you'll be hitting the big 5-0
this year,
right?
Yeah.
And then I'll be hitting the big 4-0 this year.
What?
Oh my God, Anthony!
Yep.
What?
Gotta hang it up.
What?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. We're done.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. With arms wide open, 6 feet from the edge, and I'm done.
Oh my God.
Cough. All right, now you're getting me.
Hey, Corey, now that you said that your grayness is your racing stripe, every time you grow it back, you're gonna have to do the ka-chow. Just like Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow, look at it.
But eventually it's not going to be a racing stripe. Eventually it's just going to be now it's going to be like, you look like Santa
Claus. And you'll just look like Santa Claus.
Yeah, I'll be Santa. Yeah. There you go.
What does everybody want for Christmas?
Santa. Yeah, exactly. I'll just do a live stream with you guys and ask what you want for Christmas.
Yes.
Isn't it weird thinking back with Corey with like 0 facial hair when he first started? Isn't that a trip? When you see pictures of Corey when he has 0 facial hair.
Well, my first ones, I'm also a lighter man too at that time.
Well, he's so like a little baby.
Now I can't even like picture anything else because
I was less pounds, less hair, less gray. Like all of those I had going on when I first started. So we'll see. But it gets warm in the summers here, so
it was like more like again. Button up Corey. With no facial hair, very professional. Kind of
no hat.
And then I'm like, screw it. Hell with it all.
Hat, beard, and then lost the button-ups, and stuff. And
also get the... I was almost going to throw a flannel on tonight, but I just... Sorry, just t-shirt for you tonight. I'm sorry.
Kind of disappointing.
I should have got the flannel out, but one of my 3 flannels that I own. So, like,
your 3.
My 3.
And they're all the same.
Yeah, they're all the same, just different colors. Actually, that you make fun of that. 2 of them are exactly the same, except they're just different colors.
Listen, but if you like something,
they're comfortable.
Again?
They're comfortable.
Exactly.
I bought one and I was like, that's comfortable. And I bought another one. It's completely different color, but if you look at it, it's pretty much the same thing.
It works.
Different
Who cares?
colors.
Whenever he wears the flannel, I'm just expecting him to pull out like a pack of Marlboros and just start smoking.
Light it up.
Something,
I tell you what, in our next live stream, I'll get a big cigar or something. I won't light it. Won't light it in the house, but I'll get a big old cigar.
Okay. Have you ever smoked cigarettes, Corey?
Yeah. Yes.
Back in the day?
Not on a regular basis, but it was more like
when you drank.
Stupid drunk at a bar and somebody's like, hey, you want to smoke? I'm like, yeah, I can do that. And then I'm like, what the hell did I do?
a cigarette and like when you're drinking and stuff just hits just right. It's like they go hand in hand.
Well, hits just right or hits wrong.
Yeah. Because if you're not used to it, it can almost make you feel a little sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
right,
like growing up way back younger, the things that were available to us in the rural communities that we were at, like sometimes it was tobacco, you get some
Yes.
chew or whatever, and so
Yeah.
and I hadn't
A
had
little
that
dip.
forever. Yep, a little dip, throw that in there. And I still remember getting out of college and out drinking and before kids and everything, but
And all that
somebody
shit.
yeah, all that
All that live shit,
and somebody had a big dip and they're like, "You're gonna take one?" I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah!" And I like put that in there, and I was like, whew.
Did you have like the Sandlot moment? You remember when
I-
they put the dip in?
Yeah.
when they're doing
Yeah,
that
no, I
thing?
did. I did.
You're all
I'm like,
spitting all over the place.
no, I was like, I'm going home, and they're like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "I'm spitting this out and
I
I'm
am
going home."
buzzing
Like,
right now.
yeah, no, it was funny, but that was something we'd steal from parents, or, like dads back in the day when we were like younger, and throw it in and mess around and be like, "Oh, this is stupid," and get it all over myself. And then hadn't had any forever, but then after a night of that, and I thought it was a great idea to try it again at that point. It was funny. I was like, I never thought that would it smacked me across the head. I'm like, I'm going home, guys. And I didn't drive. I'll say that too.
Well,
We didn't
at
have
least with
Ubers then, but there was
cigarette-
a taxi cab.
At least with a cigarette, you're just taking like a drag. But when you use like chew, and you're just putting it's just nicotine just straight onto your gums, so it's like an immediate effect.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
right in there.
Yeah.
And then also when you're drunk and you want to decide not to do it anymore, it's hard.
Right.
Apparently, it's super hard to get it out of your mouth at that point as
Right.
well. And you're just like, and it's just like stuck in there, and you look really cool. So yeah, that didn't stick with me too much. So no, I never. I used to have some friends that every once in a while they would buy some nice cigars, and I just never was a big smoker. I don't have anything against it if people do, but it just didn't mix with me really well. So
That is the only thing I've ever smoked is a cigar.
I can't say
I
that.
hated it. It was
No.
gross.
A cigar?
Yeah.
Did you accidentally inhale?
No, so it was on my 21st birthday, and we were in Vegas, and it was me, my brother, my sister-in-law, but she didn't partake because she was like 6 months pregnant at this time. Right? And
More
then what was
for
it?
us.
I know, right? Oh, and then it was like a high school friend, and then my brother's friend. And my brother and his buddy got cigars from the smoke shop. And my brother was lighting it, and he's like, "Here, try it." I mean, you're 21. Come on now. Like, I never tried a cigarette, nothing. And so he's sitting there, he's like showing me how to do it. And I'm like, okay. So then I take it from him and I do it. And I'm like, that's shit, dude. Like, I just didn't like the way it tasted. I was just like,
Yeah.
I didn't inhale
Not
it
my
though.
thing. Not
I was
my
just
thing.
like,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
but hey, if people want to, I don't care. Like, people smoke around me. I'm just like, please just don't be weed. I hate the smell of weed. It smells so bad.
It's funny when you're in a state that doesn't have it legalized and you go into states that do, and all of a sudden, if you've ever been around it, there's no mistaking it, kind of a thing.
Oh,
And
no.
no judgment one way or the other, but you just do not mistake
You're
the
just like,
smell.
weed.
Yeah. And so like when you're in a state in a public area, and all of a sudden it's like, like
Yeah.
wafting it. I'm like, what the hell? It just catches you
It
off
hits
guard
you-
when you're
it hits you like a semi truck.
Yeah,
every
yeah.
time. It's
And like I said,
Yeah.
no judgment one way or the other. Just
Yeah.
when you're in a state where that is not a thing that happens in the public, and then you go to a state that it is, and then you are downwind from something, and like I said, once you
Yeah,
know what
it's
it is, you know what it is, and it's just like, I'm like, whoa, dang! Like
Right.
it's like broad daylight. Like I think the last time we were in Missouri, and we were at this like food festival thing. And I don't think you're technically supposed to do it out in public, but they don't enforce anything because it's technically legal in the state. Either way, we're sitting there and I'm having a little food, and all of a sudden I'm like, I'm like, well, somebody lit something up there.
Yeah.
But,
Well, you know what's funny? It's because, I'm from California and I lived there for 30 plus years of my life, right? And when they legalized it, okay, people would smoke it and everything. But the thing is that smoking in general is not legal, pretty much even in outdoor spaces in California.
Right.
So when you would
think about
smell
that.
it, you're just like, oh, it just takes you off guard. You're like,
Yeah.
like if you're by somebody's house, like whatever, you smell it, whatever, or even like a cigarette, you smell it. But when I moved to Utah, because it's not, I don't think it's legal here. Weed is, but people smoke cigarettes more. So I would just smell cigarettes, you know, when you're just driving and somebody's smoking in their car or something. It threw me off. I would be like, what? Somebody actually smoking a cigarette? Excuse me, what?
Whoa.
That's kind of a crazy thing to think back at. Like, it's been quite a long time ago now that they got rid of it in public, like restaurants and bars,
Right.
Yeah.
around in our state. But man, I remember as a kid, you get on a plane to fly somewhere, the armrests had ashtray things you'd flip open, and they'd have a smoking section in a plane, which if you want to smoke, that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, how can you have a smoking and non-smoking section and a sealed tube, you know, up in there?
Not gonna happen. Yeah, not gonna happen.
But I always thought that was funny. But yeah, I remember a lot of things. And anyway, yeah. Wow, where did we go?
The funniest thing, I'll just say one more thing though. But the funniest thing about like people that smoke a lot of weed is they all say the same thing. They're like, "Hey man, you never even know that I'm high. You just never even know, bro."
Like,
I mean,
yeah.
You never know. I'm like, let me tell you something. I know every time you're high. Every single time. It's blaringly obvious, just to let all people that smoke a lot of weed know. It's blaringly obvious. It's just not obvious to you because you're baked out of your mind. Everyone else is aware that you are high. Just so you know, everyone else is
every time
fully aware. But every single like stoner says the exact same thing. Like, man, you didn't even know, man. I can just drive and I'm good. Then they wrap their fucking car around a tree. I'm like, you didn't even know, man. I didn't even feel it.
It was the greatest moment ever, man.
Well, but there's like a lot of those things that, I mean, you know, in some states where it's legal, you know, like great, you know, but that's just like here. If I go out to a bar, you know, at a certain point, if you've had a couple drinks, you know, like maybe you shouldn't be driving, you know, kind of. It's like with anything that.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Weed and alcohol is the same thing. But people that smoke weed seem to think like, oh, man, I could smoke a J and drive, man. I'm cool. Like, what are you talking about? You know? And then they're driving like either super fast or they're driving like 10 miles an hour. You know, like,
I always think
like
of Super Troopers.
You know, they're driving super slow.
Troopers.
I always think of Super Troopers.
Yeah, because they don't want to come off as obvious, like that. But it's like it's super obvious, dude. You're driving fucking 20 miles under the speed limit or whatever. You know, I'm like,
you were going 35 and a 65. Come on now.
Yeah, because I'll be driving behind people, and I'm like, oh, this is either an elderly person or they're stoned off their ass. One of those two things.
Yes.
The moral of the story is, have fun, but be safe and be smart.
Yeah.
And no matter what you're. I enjoy whiskey and sipping on that, but you just got to know that, like, you know, maybe if that's what you're going to do that night and you're out and about, like, you have a ride home, you know, somebody else it's just being smart. Just be smart about it and be safe, you know, because we want all you coming back here and jumping in the chat and listen to our very specific and focused, chatter that
live streams
for about 2.5 hours until Sid dropped off, and then
we're off the rails. Completely.
She probably, if she rewatches these, she's probably like, "Oh, thank God."
Thank God.
She's like, "What the hell?
Thank God I got out of here."
About Creed again?
What happened? How many times are they going to talk about Creed? Eli was saying Slipknot has a whiskey. Yes, and it's the distillery is in Iowa as well. That makes that the number. I know they have a couple, but I think number 9 is one of them. I've had, but number 9. Yeah, System of the Down. Yep,
oh, man. Yeah, System of the Down, dude.
Jeff was saying, yep. Slipknot Monster Energy Fest is a favorite highlight of my concerts, too. Yep. That'd be a good one. I always hear them when they were around, but I never saw like a full concert of theirs. I wish I would have.
System of a Down?
Slipknot.
Or Slipknot. Oh, Slipknot. That's crazy that you haven't either.
Yeah, they played them on the radio a lot. Like I said, when they were doing that Battle of the Bands, I remember hearing them against some other people, but no, never live. So, Jeff was saying I still leave most concerts with a CD and a shirt. That's a bad habit of mine. I did it 4 times, and yep.
That is not a bad habit at all. I think that's awesome. I mean, I think it's fun when you grab a shirt. Like I grabbed that Coheed and Cambria shirt or whatever when I saw them. I mean, because it's such a good memory. You know, especially when you grab it from that venue, because it might be the only time you can grab that like specific shirt. You know, we're all collectors here, so you know how our minds work. We're like, oh man, that's like a limited edition. You know what I mean? It's like a special shirt just from this concert. I should probably pick it up because that's like the only one. I mean,
no, I definitely, like I said, there's a couple times where there were opening bands that I'm like, I'm going out and buying that CD, you know, and go grab it because I end up liking it. Jeff, there you go, Ashley. I seen that same tour, Ashley. It was an amazing show. Hailstorm was mind blowing.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I would love to see them live. She has a voice like I said. It's cool when you hear somebody that's just like, you're like, there's something different about them. There's some talent that
I honestly think they're better live. I think that they're better live.
That's great.
That's a huge compliment, I would say.
Yeah.
Some bands do not sound the same when they're live.
No, they don't.
Sadly, they don't. They need a little bit of that producing in there, you know.
A little of the auto tune.
A little, you know. Yeah.
No, absolutely. I've seen that before too. Jeff was saying I'd seen Disturbed so many times that by the last time I'd seen them in my 20s, their openers were impressing me more. Okay.
Wow.
I can understand that.
Yeah. Especially after seeing them so many times, you're like, all right, you know, I'm kind of ready for something new,
like
but they're still badass. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's Eli Seether, Driven
Oh,
Under.
dude, yes, I love Seether.
Seether was a favorite of mine, or still, I'll still go back and listen to them. But they're,
for sure.
I was thinking, I can't remember if I said earlier when we were naming off all those other ones. One other I saw in a smaller place around was Breaking Benjamin. I like them too.
Dude, they jam.
Yeah.
Trapped.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I never saw them live, but I do like listening to them.
I saw them live also.
You saw them live?
Blues in Vegas. Yeah.
Nice.
It was them and another band. I think it may have been them and Smile Empty Soul, which I also love.
Oh, nice.
Dude,
nice.
I'm pretty sure it was those two. I love Smile Empty Soul, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Trapped was Echo, wasn't it? Isn't it the song?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Because
it's their best song, dude.
But whenever that comes on, that's one that I'm like, I'd probably like.
Most people know like Headstrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
Headstrong. I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone.
I actually love Echo, and is it the only one in color, or it's something like that?
Maybe.
Oh gosh.
Echo's my favorite song of theirs.
Oh, I love that one. Oh gosh, where's my phone? Here it is. Where did you guys put my phone?
I threw it away.
What did you do with my phone?
Little planes, trains, and automobiles.
Yeah.
I threw it away.
Well,
then you're fucked.
You're fucked.
Pretty much.
Do you blame him for doing that though?
No, not at all. Oh my god, man!
When she gets off the phone, gobble gobble gobble. I'm like, God.
Hell no, she was obnoxious anyway. I don't even want to. I don't feel bad for her. No.
I threw it away.
Yeah, it's only one in color. I actually like that one. Black Rose is another good one. What was the other one? Made of Glass. I like that one too. I like quite a few of theirs. They actually did kind of an acoustic, kind of a stripped down version album of some of their songs that I thought was kind of cool too. But
listen, I know that Anthony already mentioned them, but Hoobastank slaps. I don't give
Dude,
a shit.
they do. My dad really likes Hoobastank as well.
Oh, yeah. No,
I would
What?
listen to it, and then he would be like, "Oh man, who's this band?"
What are you listening
Why
to over there?
Dude, their first two albums, the one with Crawling in the Dark, but
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Running Away. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that song.
Looking
is
for
so
the
good.
answers. Yeah. So
Oh,
good.
no, I like them. Yeah, for sure. Eli says he's turning 40 this year. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh my
dang.
gosh.
Oh wow, really?
Oh, well, he does
Oh,
have
yeah.
86 in his name, so that makes sense.
That's probably yeah. There you go. Yeah. I keep seeing like memes and stuff on Instagram too, where the guy's being chased by like he's 39 and the 39-year-old guy's running and then 40's chasing after him.
Yes.
Because it's like catching up with him. Yeah, I keep seeing those all over, and I'm like, yeah, that's me this year.
I got mine. and it was
My guy's already
37.
fallen on the ground then. So,
He's like, I'm out enough.
He's
I'm
already
out.
trampled over.
I'm out. You win.
We've already peaked. We're out of here.
Yeah, we're done. We're
Get out of here.
Oh, Nikki
if
support.
Eli and I were closer together, man, we'd just go out and have a beer. All right, here's the 40, brother.
There you go. Here's the 40.
Yeah.
I got to come up there for. I'd love to be able to come up there for your birthday. I'll go celebrate with you.
Little Corey.
Do it.
That
Do
might
it.
be the
Or
trip.
we'll figure out
Might be the trip.
con or something that's going on around that neck of the woods over there.
Just might have to.
I think it'd be fun. Got to meet you and Allie sometime.
Absolutely,
It's done.
Because we were even thinking. of,
Ashley,
like,
you too. You're not getting out of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, damn it.
Corey just shows up at your door.
Midwest?
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm here.
I actually would not.
And they're
mind.
like, creeper, what? You just show up? No.
You
Nah.
weren't working or anything, right? You can
Yeah.
cancel that shit.
I'm at the window.
All right. Oh, is that a very expensive camera? Let me see that.
Yeah, exactly.
Just start messing with all her shit.
Yeah, exactly. Wow,
went
they
to
do
the
take good
Alpha Walk,
pictures.
we'll be back.
Sorry, I broke it.
That's hilarious.
But I got a little love for the flannel there from Nikki. Saying that's so
There
cool. I
you
have a
go.
flannel. I should have put
have
it on
tons
for
of
tonight. But I
flannels.
didn't.
Oh yeah.
I have tons
cozy.
of them.
You just went camo on us tonight.
I did. Got my little
Undercover.
real tree on, bro.
There you go. Eli said it's all about the cigweed.
Cigweed. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too the whole time, man. This ain't a cigarette. This is cigweed.
Cigweed. Eli says, "Come on, man, I'm high AF right now, and you don't even know how." No, I was high. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure there's some nights where I think I'm more hilarious than I actually am.
Oh yeah, it
I've
works the
been
same
out,
way
you
with
know.
alcohol too. I mean, it's the same thing.
I'm like, no. You don't realize how funny I am right now. And
Right.
people are
Oh,
like,
dude.
no, I get it.
Yeah.
No.
I
When
understand.
when
Thank you.
you're the sober one and you're surrounded by a bunch of people that
Oh
are
yeah,
drunk,
that's hard.
it sucks.
That's me.
It sucks.
But that's where you're like,
Yeah.
it's time for me to go home.
Right. Enough
No,
of this
usually-
fucking,
Dude, I'm usually okay because I'm always sober because I don't drink. But like, I literally would just sit there and I'm just like, all right, this bitch is gonna start crying soon, so we gotta.
Yeah, there was always a party that always, my buddy, his girlfriend would always, she'd get too drunk and then she'd start crying about some stupid shit.
Why doesn't anybody love me?
They would get into a fight. That was always,
Yes.
'Cause you get
in my
drunk all the
20s
time. No.
In my 20s, that was like always the case with those two. It'd drive me crazy.
They don't change in their 30s.
I'm like, when are you gonna break
At
up
all.
with this chick, man? I'm like, God dang.
Oh, God.
You're my best friend. I love you. Like, yeah.
Seriously, and then I love you, and you're just like, okay, cool, and they're hanging on you, and there's why don't you say it back? It's like, cause get the fuck away from me. How about
Right.
that?
How about I don't love you? That's
Yeah.
why. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get off me.
Get out of my life.
You don't want to know what I really think about you. Get away from me.
I'm actually not that mean. Sorry.
Oh, that
I
disappoints
can have
me.
moments, but
I thought
shit.
you were really mean. I thought you no.
I know I'm quite the asshole, aren't I?
Well, actually, no, you said
Right.
you have a bunch of brothers, right?
No, I just have one brother.
Oh, you just have one brother, so you're kind of used to like when you have a brother, you're kind of used to kind of some of the dumbass like stuff. You know what I
Oh.
mean? That brother, you're
Well,
used
see-
to some of the guy stuff just from having a brother, because I'm sure he
Well,
has his friends around. all that
Him,
stuff.
I hung out with him and all the guys his age when I was, growing up. So I'm more like, I think kind of almost like more like a guy sometimes. I can't help it. Because I was raised around them. Because I just sit there and look at girls sometimes. I'm like, Jesus, why are you getting so emotional? Get the fuck out of here with that.
Oh my god! Especially in the 20s, it's like, good lord, so much drama.
Cringe.
Like,
I had to bring Jim's comment up.
What's up, Jim?
Excuse us, Jim.
They're still yammering.
You
on?
still yapping?
You know it.
Heck yeah, man.
That's how we roll.
We are at 4 hours, I guess.
You were rolling.
Rolling.
Sure.
Jeff was saying Trapped, Who's Going Home With You Tonight? Yeah, and Echo. I like both of those. Great ones. And you guys can still do them great. Or see them live. Yep. It's been a long time since I've seen them live. It was a long time ago. I'd like to see them again. Yeah. I remember Edema.
I brought up Edema on the last stream, one of these that we did.
You did.
I brought it up, because Corey was trying to remember them,
Yeah.
Man, Edema, dude.
Yes.
Yeah, they had like that. Yeah,
I'm good at forgetting things, so I have to ask for reminders. So.
They had some bangers too, man.
They did. Yeah,
yes, they did.
They were fun. They had some like really dark songs, but then they kind of had some fun songs too. Like,
it's honestly one of those I got to look back up to really remember which songs. But as soon as I hear them, I'm like, oh yeah. That was that one. But I know I have a couple old CDs, or at least one of theirs from back in the early 2000s or whatever. But
Back in my day.
Thanks, Elmer Fudd. my son always makes fun of me and says I go to my Fudd mode. Elmer Fudd, like the old guy, the boomer or Fudd or whatever. That's me. So
they sing one of the Edema songs is so dark. I remember even the music video and everything. But he's like that. Take me under. I'm dying tonight.
Yes.
Like, geez, man.
I'm giving into you. Yeah, man, it was so good. It was so fucking good. Because it just
now we're getting the singing going.
I miss those bands so much.
Oh no, there was a lot of good stuff.
I mean, not that they're not still around, but I just miss that like time period. I guess with those bands and everything, it was so good.
Gizmo, good to see you. Good morning, and I will not pull that up onto the chat.
Oh, Gizmo's here. He's in the chat.
Yeah, look what he said.
What's up, Gizmo?
Look what he said. Thanks, Gizmo. You're such a sweetie.
Love you, Gizmo. Hearts. As always, buddy. Hearts. Hearts, do you have good buddy?
Oh, shit.
And then,
Anthony.
He probably ran out of battery.
Come back.
Come back, Anthony.
Come back, Jack. It's like Titanic.
Yeah, exactly.
Come back.
Gizmo, did you hear that he is Elmer Mid? No, it's Elmer Fudd. Not Elmer Mid. Well, we got some highs back and forth. But yeah, Gizmo, always with your classic lines that I have to proofread. But Anthony.
That's all right.
Anthony.
I was trying to see Gizmo's comments or whatever, like in the thing, and I accidentally like exited out of the whole. I thought I was just exiting out of the comment thing, and I exited out of the whole thing. I was like, shit.
Did you see it?
No, I still don't see it. I'm just gonna look on YouTube. I'm just gonna use my phone and look.
Of course, that's what he wakes up and says to us. But okay, Holland. I'll take that, Holland. He says, no, Corey. He's Elmer Mid in Norway.
In Norway.
That's our Gizmo.
There we go. All right. No, that's okay.
Oh, I see it.
He just meant we're all happy, okay?
Yeah. Well, exactly. But
come on, Corey.
I err on the side of caution.
You got a Gizmo. We were talking about a Norwegian film earlier today, man. You missed out on the whole yeah.
Oh, we did actually. Yeah.
It's Ashley's favorite movie.
One
of all time.
I actually still have it. It's Worst Person in the World right here.
There you go. Gizmo, have you seen it? What are your thoughts?
Come on, Gizmo.
Like, it sucks.
It's kind of new, so you might hate it.
Like
it's kind of new, so you might hate it. Yeah.
He's like, it's happy as fuck.
Yeah. He probably will say something like something along those lines. Just remember, Gizmo, it was Ashley's pick, so be gentle. Be gentle.
Oh, he can say whatever he wants. I don't care. I don't get offended that easily.
And he's talking about my naked dog again, but
He is.
hey Nanette, what's going on? Saying
What's up,
hello
Nanette?
everyone. I'm sorry that I'm late.
Look at
Hey.
what he wrote. Do you see it?
Yeah, I do. Oh, Gizmo's on a roll. You wake up happy, don't you, Gizmo?
He is.
You must be a joy in the morning. But Nanette, thanks for jumping in here. Yeah, we're
Hello.
at we're probably at the tail end of the going off the rails and just hanging out talking. So, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, Gizmo. So he's saying it's mid. That's my
Yeah.
translation. It's mid for him.
But I would expect that because he is a man. So there's that.
Yeah, I know us men.
Okay.
Us men.
Men,
gotta-
men.
Yeah, we are men.
Listen, I don't hold it against guys when they don't like chick movies. I actually kind of find it a little weird when a guy does. It's like,
Okay.
Yeah.
don't like Twilight that much. Okay, thanks. It's a little
Yeah.
weird. A little weird.
You
little
don't
gay.
you don't have to worry about that.
No. I know I
That's
don't
one of
with
the
you
ones
guys.
I told Allie, I'm like,
You don't
I'll
have to
try
worry
a lot
about it.
I'll try a lot of movies with you. Like I'll try different, like like some musicals and stuff. But the kibosh is I'm not watching any of the Twilight films. I told
Yeah.
her that. I'm like,
Anthony,
no Twilight.
come on.
No Twilight. Yeah.
I made it through the first one and then I
It's like
ducked out after
I
that.
blackballed that one. Like not
Yeah.
gonna this is not gonna happen.
You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna sneak it on one night while you're still asleep, and then as soon as she sees you wake up, she's gonna press play, and
Oh,
then you're
God.
just gonna have to be immersed in the Twilight world.
It'll be like when I woke up in that scene of Nosferatu.
Yes,
It'll be like-
yes.
I'll just be like, what the what are you doing?
Just
What
play
what
it
is-
while I'm sleeping, and it's slowly seeping in. Like, why do I know all the characters from Twilight? What is this? What the
But all of a sudden you'll be like, am I in a dream or is this reality? Or like,
Right.
am I
Why can I
really
quote
seeing
these
this
movies?
craziness? And, yeah.
Oh wow, I
Yeah.
really like being in Twilight. What is this?
Right.
Can we have another?
Can we
Put the
all
other one
sparkle
on.
too?
What if they all?
Yes.
What if they all
Just throwing
sparkle?
glitter everywhere.
Why
Like,
do they all
woo!
sparkle?
We all sparkle down here.
I still love the meme where they have the whole bunch of them looking all concerned and serious, and it turns around and then it's a shot of Blade walking
Yes.
towards them,
Oh,
and,
Have
then,
you
and then
seen
they're
the
like the
video?
movie that we all wanted.
Yes.
Have you seen the AI video of that? It's from the baseball scene, and they're all like looking concerned, like, oh shit. And it's because when the other vampires come in, they're all like, oh, protecting
I think-
Bella.
Yeah.
And then
I
they've
think
got
that's
Blade
the-
walking at him now. I'm
Mhm.
like, dude, that's perfect.
and he's like smirking, and
Yes.
Love it.
And then I think I saw one like that, and somebody put like a thing, the movie we all wanted to see, you know. So you got that going on, but then I was saying I'm hurting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But it's 26 degrees here. Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
cold.
it's chilly.
What do we got right now here? It's cold here. It's below like 4 degrees right now for me.
4 whole.
I really want to say a line
4.
from
No, 3.
Christmas
Sorry,
Vacation.
3.
Ooh. Was there a wind
3.
chill?
Yes, there is. So it probably technically feels less. Oh no, here you go. I sorry, I'm just bringing it up right now. So it's
Feels like
technically
0.
well, no, hold on.
Okay.
It's technically 3 degrees, and it says feels like -20.
Oh, beautiful.
I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Is it snowing?
Yeah, we had some, not a ton, but there is white on the
Yeah,
ground
okay.
again.
Yeah.
But yeah, feels like -20 degrees Fahrenheit.
I live in the tropics compared to you guys.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's currently 42 degrees outside right now.
Ooh, we'd be wearing shorts outside right now with that.
Yeah, it's so true too. Because when you're used to the cold and everything, and then it's like 40 degrees, you almost feel like, oh man, I can wear shorts out. That's how.
Yeah.
That's
But-
it's like, yeah,
Oh,
It's a
kids
little
do that all.
different here.
No, kids do that all the time around here. It can be like when you break into the 30s and the wind's not blowing, shorts and a hoodie, you're good.
Yeah.
Dude,
Totally
okay,
safe.
for sure. I watched this. Excuse me. This guy that I used to work with. Still talk to him this day. He's like one of the coolest guys ever. His wife is originally from Chicago, and her mom will come out and visit them. Because I still live in the same freaking desert that I did in California. Like that's how big that desert is. So when his mother-in-law comes out to visit, she just goes, "I'm telling you now that 30 degrees is colder in the desert than it is in Chicago." And I was like, well, yeah, because it's cutting you different. So I was like, it's a whole other thing. Like when people say, oh, it's hot at 86 degrees, say you guys think that because where you guys are at. Oh, it's super hot at 86. Here, it's like
humidity.
Well, no, we still get humidity back at here.
No, not like that. Not like us. No.
Oh, you'd be surprised, sir. Especially in monsoon season. But like, you literally sit there and you're just like, it's beautiful outside at 86. What are you talking about?
It's like a dry
I'd kill
heat,
for
right?
it.
Like a dry heat, yeah.
Oh no, I would kill for it compared to 120 degrees. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
I'd
no,
rather be cold.
I would rather have that too.
I'd rather be cold than hot. Like if I'd rather be
I would
cold
too.
than too hot.
I would too.
I hate being hot because you just can't. You feel like you just can't get away from it.
Well,
it's so frustrating when you're just like especially if it's humid. If it's like humid too, then it's just.
You can be chilly, but if it's hot and humid, once you start sweating, there's nothing else you can do about that. Like when you're chilly, you still might be chilly, but you can like throw some extra things on, but you're not like sweating through stuff.
Layers.
Yeah.
Let's check back in.
Okay, sorry.
Let's check back in. No. I'm still off the rails. I'm just saying, let's check back in on Friday when, without the wind chill, it's supposed to be a negative 11 degrees here. So let's see with the wind chill what we get on that day. So we'll check back in and see. We get some cold day. It's cold. Yeah, it's chilly today. That wind just does not stop blowing. Like I can just hear it howling.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Yeah, I think Tuesday here they're saying it's supposed to feel like negative 20 or something like that. Like something ridiculous. It's supposed to be like one of the coldest days on Tuesday.
What I have right now. What I have right now. No, just kidding.
What is the coldest you guys have felt
cold,
though?
Yeah, it's I think you and I share very similar weather, Corey. I think we're kind of
for sure
around the same.
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes it will hit you harder, and then it'll hit me harder. But we're both sharing like that same weather, basically.
I don't know what the actual. We've had colder than that for sure. I mean, there was stuff where like people's water lines were bursting and stuff. They were freezing. They didn't like. It was so cold that the insulation in the house was not like the water pipes would freeze up and burst.
That's when you know it's really bad. When you start seeing stuff like that, it's like, oh man.
And luckily it doesn't always do that, but we always we'll have little stretches every once in a while where it'll just go like a week where it's just stupid cold outside and you just don't go out a whole lot or more than you have to. Anyway, I mean you still can go out, but you don't enjoy it.
It's like when you leave your water bottle out in the car and then you come back like a little while later and it's just frozen. It's a black ice, like shit.
Well, and there's like people that I always try to tell my kids too. I'm like, if they have like a pop or something in their car, I'm like, don't leave it in the car when it's getting cold like that, because that will start freezing up and it gets too much pressure and it'll pop and whatever's not frozen will spray in your car. It'll blow up. Or any like aerosol cans or like deodorant or like hairspray or whatever. Like get it out of the car as we do. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to exaggerate, but like with wind chills, lower than negative 40 probably.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But there's like there's times like that where you're just like, I'm not flipping going outside.
Yeah, that wind when it's like windy and like that, it just feels like it's cutting through you like a blade.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
for
where
sure.
we're out in the country and we're kind of like out in the wide open, so it just I know everybody tuned in to hear about our weather.
Right, the weather. The weather. We went from movies.
We're old
music,
people now.
The weather.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And my neighbor won't get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah, get off my lawn.
Sons of bitches.
Yeah.
We talked about smoking.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude.
We're kind of been all over the place. Jeff was saying, and then he's going to wake up like Corey did. Yeah, with Nosferatu. Yeah, you're going to wake up to
Yes.
Breaking Dawn or whatever.
Yes.
What the heck
The
is
old
going
Twilight.
on?
That's
Twilight.
her doing,
That's
that's
what I
her
wanted
doing
to say.
her like convulsing thing.
Yeah.
I tell you what, that's not something I want to wake up to. Like I was like, what the? Because it's like one of those things. I fell asleep. I forgot I was watching a movie. I wake up to, I start hearing some weird noises, and then wake up and see that, and I'm like,
the hell's going on?
Eyes rolled back, gonna bite her tongue off, and I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Some wild shit, man.
Yeah.
I shut it off after that because I was like, I got to go to bed. If I can go to sleep after seeing all that. But Gizmo had to leave and left some kind words. He left some kind words for all of us, as always.
Really
Thank
did.
you, Gizmo.
He means it. He means it from the heart.
For sure.
All from the heart.
All love. All love. Nanette was saying, I don't like the cold, and I'm not happy that it's cold here because I live where get this kind of, so you're getting like way more cold than you're used to getting. I got you. Nanette was saying, where do you live, Corey? There's a reason for this. I don't ever want to come where you're at in the wintertime. Yeah, I'm right in the Midwest, Iowa. Right in the middle. Well, kind of in the middle, whatever.
It's actually been like unseasonably freaking warm this year here. It's been absolute bullshit. I hate it. It's like the highs are like in the 60s. It's like, excuse me? 60s.
The last few years we've had some weird things where we'll have like a week or two that's just stupid cold, and then it warms up and all the snow melts away. Like this year it kind of did that. My daughter was like, she was not happy because we had all this. You had a ton of snow and it got super cold. And then it warmed up, and almost all of it was melted by Christmas. And she's like, "Can we have a white?" Yeah, she was like, "Can we have a white Christmas?"
I don't blame her.
I like, you had to deal with it for that long, and then it leaves before, and then it came back again, and it got super cold again. It's just weird. We'll have a couple weeks of ridiculous cold, and then it'll get warmer than usual, and then it gets super cold again.
Yeah, this is definitely the warmest it's been since I've lived here during this time. Yeah. It's like at 60, go away with that bullshit. I don't want that.
Yeah. Absolutely, Jeff. Drip the faucet. Yeah, so the pipes don't burst. Keep the water flowing in there. Yeah. Keep it moving so it doesn't freeze up. But our little farmhouse I grew up in, we had to do that sometimes when it got down there like that. But yeah, just sometimes there's parts of the home that just doesn't have enough insulation to. Especially if it's on like the wrong, like sometimes it's like if it's facing north or west, like, and the wind's just blowing like crazy against the house like that, and you get some weird stuff like that. So, what's this? Gizmo, is it just me, or did Corey's lips start moving 20 minutes ago and still going? I can stop talking. I can stop talking for a while.
Good grief.
That's our Gizmo.
I'll stop talking.
That's our Gizmo.
Shut up. Do you want to talk about any more movies, or do you want to?
We can do you want to do another one, and then I don't want to keep you guys too late or anything. But yeah, you got.
Or do you just want to like go through the movies that we had here?
Sure, we can do that too.
Rapid fire.
What would you like to do, Ashley?
Well, I don't care either way. I'm not tired, so I was just wondering. I'm not tired.
You're in the past. We're in the future.
I am in the past.
So you're not going to be as tired.
It's not even midnight for me, so.
Well, it's past it for the two of us, so.
I'm not shriveling away because it's too late for me.
Well, you're also not as old, so. Well, at least not as old as me anyway, but.
I'm an old timer. Look out.
You're not as old as Anthony either, I don't think. So.
No, I'm not. I'm actually the youngest, so I like this. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm cool with
And
it.
pretty soon
You're cool with
we'll have Corey at 50, me at 40, and you still in your 30s. So we'll just have this nice
Oh, yeah,
trickling down kind of. Yeah. Won't that be great, Corey?
That'll be awesome. Awesome.
It'll be the greatest moment ever.
Yeah.
Forever.
Maybe I should do a live stream for my
Forever.
birthday. Maybe I should do a live. Maybe I'll get on and just talk about how old I am when I have my birthday.
Wait,
I'll just get on.
when is your
Geriatric live
birthday?
stream?
Wait a minute. I had 2 questions. I got which
When
one
is your
question at a
birthday?
time. May.
May. Okay.
I'm being very
May.
vague.
Well, no, I don't care about the date. I'm talking about the month.
Well, I didn't want to
'Cause I'm
tell you
seeing
the
whose
date
birthday.
anyway.
Just shut up, Corey. You just shut up.
I wasn't gonna tell you anyway. Okay.
Wait. Okay, Anthony. When's your birthday? Like what month?
July.
Look at that. May, June, July. Look at that. Precious. Precious.
It was destiny.
Boom.
It was.
Just destiny.
Just destiny. It's just so beautiful. But
Now we
just
gotta
tear
find
my
out
eye.
what month Sins is at. Sins is in, and
Would that be funny if it was like August or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or April.
Or
you
April.
know?
Yeah, or April.
Yeah.
That works. One of the A's.
Oh, Gizmo. Corey, what is that movie behind you? The one next to Gunda. It's called Adora. Nope. Adore. Yeah, it's Adore. We got it right back there. He always makes fun of me
That's
because I got that
probably
shit.
that's probably a bunch of ways of saying gay in Norwegian.
So if my channel gets taken off the air now, I actually do have Adore back there, Gizmo. He always likes to give me a hard time. I've never watched it yet, but it was like one of those. It was like $2 on Hamilton Book when I was ordering a bunch of other stuff, and I'm like, oh, I recognize a couple of names in it, and bought it.
Is that the one with Naomi Watts?
Yes, yeah.
That movie's kind of boring, not gonna lie.
He tells Corey to watch it all the time.
Yeah, he likes to make fun of me about it a lot. Naomi
And
Watts and
Robin
Robin
Wright?
Wright. Yeah.
I've seen it. I don't
There
think
we
you're
go.
gonna like it.
Well, it was $2.
Like I'm just
gotta
saying,
watch
because
it.
the subject matter of the movie, I don't think you're gonna like it.
No.
Oh, great. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
probably why Gizmo wants you to watch.
Yeah.
It's not that it's like gross kind of material like The Hunt, in the sense of that. Not that. It goes into more of why you don't like Sideways.
I gotcha. Yep.
You know what I'm
Gotcha.
saying?
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Can you tell I've seen a few movies in my time?
No. In your
Only a few.
old age.
In my old age.
Yeah.
I know. I gotta
So I
wrap
just-
it up.
Yeah. So Nanette will never come to Iowa now because of winters here.
Wrap it
and,
up while you're still on top, Ashley. That's it.
Exactly.
Got it. You know,
I've
yeah.
peaked. I'm
Yeah.
done.
You've seen a door. Time to wrap it up.
wrap
I
her
can't
up.
go any further than this. This
There's
is
no-
so good.
That's it. That's why Gizmo keeps bringing it up.
You know,
That's why Corey doesn't want to watch it, because he knows
I know,
once
I
he
just-
watches that. That's
I just
the
want to
peak.
piss him off.
That's peak cinema.
Just want to piss off Gizmo. That's all. That's my only.
Cinema.
Oh my goal. Jeff was saying Hamilton book plug. Yeah, it's the last affordable place to buy the Fly collection. I have
you go.
never. I haven't bought that yet, but
You
I
should get it though.
I
You
have-
probably should, man.
What
because
is it now?
There's not even a 4K for the Fly or anything. So, and at this rate, I'm like, God, I don't know. Are we ever gonna get it? Because I'm still blown away that the Omen and the Fly don't have 4Ks.
Well, it's
those
because
are
it's
just-
freaking Disney.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
sons
Well,
of
no, is
bitches
the
own
Omen,
it.
Is the Omen Disney? Was that a 20th Century Fox one?
They're both 20th Century
Oh
Fox.
yeah,
so
then we're never
we're
gonna
both.
get it. So
They're
you should-
screwed.
you- do you have the Omen box set, Corey?
Nope.
Oh, you
I
should
have
get
both.
both of those. You should get
They're
both
so
of
good.
those.
Of course, you have both of them, Ashley.
You know.
Nah,
I'll just
just
have my
joking.
moment.
Deal.
I have both
Give
of
him
them,
one
by
of
the
these,
way.
Ashley. Give him one.
Let
of
me
these.
just gloat.
I don't
Damn
like
it.
to
Give him
brag,
one of those
but
pinkies up.
I don't like to brag, but I have to.
You really
That-
should though, man, because since those are both 20th Century Fox, they're never gonna get 4Ks from Disney.
Where can
in
you
a
get the Omen
million
one?
Years. They're never gonna get Blu-rays or anything from Disney.
Is the
Nothing,
Omen
you know.
out of print? now? Is that one out of print?
I think I want to say both the box sets are gone from Scream Factory now, right?
Well, Hamilton
both
Books
out of
has the Fly collection, like what Jeff was saying there. So you still get the Fly collection on Hamilton Book, but I was just trying to see the Omen collection. Well, there's Omen collection Blu-ray on.
Is it still on there?
Nah, well, it's not Amazon.
How much is it?
45.
No, it's still
That's not bad.
Yeah.
But I get weary about not knowing who the company is.
Who's the company?
As long as
it's just like, well, it says ships from Amazon, but sold by The Buys.
Yeah.
With
you can still get your money back,
It's
though.
a third-party seller. It's just a third, but it's new, right? As long as it's new.
Well, it says it is, but
Oh, sons of bitches.
They might be like Tony over there, Basement Blues, who has his own like rap machine to rewrap everything.
Sending it back.
It's like, oh yeah, these are new.
this one doesn't look too good. I'm gonna wrap it back up and say,
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
This has got all these scratches and fingerprints on here. That's good enough, Corey. All right, wrap it
up.
Exactly. Where did I go? Oh, Jeff was saying, the Fly box set is being scalped by resellers now. The Omen box set went clearance and is currently out of print.
You gotta go. Act quickly, Corey.
So I can get the Fly one was still. I just looked it up. It's still on the Hamilton, but
Get it. How much is it?
Get it, dude.
It was $44.95.
That's where I got it from a couple years ago.
$44.95.
And then I got the Omen from Walmart. Walmart.
Yeah, I think I got the Omen and the Fly box sets. I think I got both those box sets from Walmart, and I got the Wreck box set from Walmart too. Yeah,
I got the Halloween box set from Best Buy.
I don't have them. Of course, both of you have
the Scream Factory. The old
I wish I
Halloween
would have.
Box set. I wish I had.
I wish I had that one.
Yeah.
That was.
I just got the one. I just got the leaf blower art.
Well, the 4Ks are the ones that I watch now, so I don't even it just sits up there.
You just have all of them with the leaves. The pretty
all
leaves.
the leaf blower art.
The leaf blower.
I wish I had that Scream Factory set of that. That's a cool set. That's one I wish I would have.
Oh, if I had gotten that, I probably never even would have upgraded. I mean, I probably would have upgraded the first one to 4K, but if I had that box set, I would have been cool with the rest of them, just chilling.
Oh, for real? Yeah.
Well, see, I collect Halloween, so I'm kind of just screwed. So
you gotta get them.
I have all that shit.
Yes,
you gotta get them all.
Just like with Evil Dead.
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta
catch them all. It's my Pokemon, bitch.
So you have the Anchor Bay versions of Halloween and stuff too. Did you get those? You know, Anchor Bay used to put out Halloween, all these different editions.
I don't have those.
Actually.
I have one of the Evil Deads. I think it's Evil Dead 2, is I have the Anchor Bay of that. But I don't have the Halloweens because when I upgraded to Blu-ray, I got rid of all of my DVDs. So I was like, get this shit out of here. No, and then now I'm just God damn it. I want my DVDs back. But no, if I find them at thrift stores and stuff, I'd pick them up still. So
yeah. Well, at least with certain movies, I get it, you know, I mean, not wanting to keep, because it's so hard to find. It's more of a space issue. Could you imagine having every VHS, every DVD, every Blu-ray, every 4K, every box set? It's just a space issue, you know. It's hard to put all this stuff somewhere. And then it's if you just got to throw everything into totes and store it out in the garage or in another room, then you're not even enjoying it aesthetically at that point anymore.
Exactly.
You know.
So Anthony, I want to help you out. So if you want to buy all that cool stuff and just send it to me, right. I will house it here for you.
I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I will house it for you. I will make sure to watch them and make sure everything looks good for you. And just
absolutely
send it my
way. I sent you the Terminator Steelbook.
I know, and I have a few. Nothing that cool, but I do have a few movies sitting right here. I still gotta put it in a box and put an address on there to ship your way. That
I'm excited
that you had mentioned. I actually have them sitting right here.
Dude, I'm so pissed I missed out on that Terminator Steelbook.
I even have a sticky note, Allie and Anthony.
Yeah, because I bought, the thing is, the reason I had two is because I pre-ordered one from Orbit that came from the UK.
Gotcha.
And then I pre-ordered the other one on Amazon, basically just to make sure I cover my bases. Because Amazon will sometimes be like, "Oh, out of stock. Sorry, you're screwed."
Yes.
Yeah.
But Orbit's very good about making sure like we have exactly the right amount you're going to get your copies.
Yeah, they'll cut off their pre-sales.
I ended up with two. I ended up with the American version and the UK version, and I sent Corey the American version.
I believe so. Yeah.
With the digital code. Because my version doesn't have a digital code. It has just the 4K, the Blu-ray. Your version has the 4K and the digital code, I believe. I think that's like the difference with the rights.
Yeah,
coming
probably.
From the UK and the US. Yeah. And what's funny is they both actually have different finishes. That's another difference. I believe mine is glossy finish, and I think yours is a matte finish.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Either way, it's a damn pretty.
Oh no, it's a beautiful. I love
Oh yeah.
And that was one I busted out pretty quick and watched, and the 4K looked really good.
Yeah,
I didn't even upgrade it.
Yeah. Oh wow, you never even upgraded it.
No, because I got pissed off that I missed out on the Steelbook. I was like, well, fuck this. I'm not buying the 4K.
If I can't have a Steelbook, I'm not buying anything.
No, I'm just kidding.
I got the UK Terminator one first because it came from Orbit. So you know how they always get you your stuff early. So I got that one, opened it, watched it, and then some time went by. Then I got the American version from Amazon, and I literally just had it like laying around. It's still in the plastic wrap. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just save it and give it to someone, like one of my friends eventually.
Yeah.
And then when I found out Corey didn't have it, I'm like, well, you got to have that. So because that's,
I got to help out the underprivileged Corey.
You got to have that Terminator on 4K.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I don't know. It's more satisfying when you can like just help somebody out. I mean, even like
Absolutely.
I freaking sent my buddy, because she mainly just has DVDs. Like she's the type that doesn't really give a shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I was going through my movies and I was like, I don't need this Blu-ray, like, because I have the 4Ks of it or something, you know? And I just like sent her a stack and I was like, what do you want from this? And she's like, oh, just these, she give me like 5 titles. I sent that bitch like 20 movies. I was like,
you're getting all these.
Yeah. No, and it wasn't stuff I showed her either, because I was like, no, I'm going to surprise her with some of this. And when she opened it, she was just like, oh my God, like what? And I'm like, dude, I already have these on 4K. They have the Blu-rays in them. Like, just enjoy them type deal. Yep. And she has kids. So I sent her some, kid movies too. And I was just like, dude, seriously, it frees up my space so I can have more to upgrade, but then and it makes you happy. Like,
it does. It does. It feels great to like, because I would rather do that than like just sell it off. I'd much rather give like the movies away to like friends and stuff. A
lot of times you don't get a whole lot for it either when you go to sell it.
Well, you know what's funny though with disc replay, I'll tell you, because the stuff that we couldn't, the stuff that we that Allie and I had like duplicates of that, was stuff that we're like, we'll go trade this in as long as the price is good at disc replay.
Yeah.
And because we were doing trade-in and they give you like 30% more if you do trade-in over cash.
Oh, so yeah.
We traded in. We had like, even though we gave a lot of stuff away, we gave a ton of stuff away. And Allie had some friends out, out in Tennessee that she gave them a bunch of Blu-rays, DVDs also. So after we gave as much stuff as we could away, then we took the rest of it, sold it to disc replay, and we got a nice amount of store credit. And that's when we upgraded a lot of our DVDs to Blu-ray. That's when we did that, because we had all the store credit to do it. And it was a lot of fun too, because it's you get to search around a movie store again. How often do you get to do that?
Yeah, it's fun. It was a blast. And you don't have to spend it all at once, you always can like kind of space it out and just wait and see and that's the thing too with shopping through some of the used ones like that. You never know what will come into the stock, and
exactly
it refreshes, especially if it's a more active one. The ones around me, you don't have to go into them very often because it just doesn't turn over very quickly. But if you're around some bigger towns or cities, it seems like they get a little more turnover in there where it makes more sense to like drop in there every once in a while. But yeah, like mine, it's you see the same thing for a while. But
Gotcha.
yeah,
I don't have anything like that around me, so so I just
that's-
rely on thrift stores.
Oh, and
Well,
I
Disc-
love that
Disc
too.
Replay kind of is like that. I mean, it's just a used media store, so it's used
Yeah.
CDs, used movies, used vinyl, used like pop figures. It's just like, and it's fun because it's like, God, you actually get to look at movies again. Finally,
yeah,
'cause,
dude.
like, there's nowhere else to go to do that besides Walmart. I mean, and you can only look at the same titles at Walmart so many times.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do Walmart and I do Barnes and Noble.
Yeah,
go in
Barnes and
there.
Noble's. Yeah, they're great too.
I just had a couple come in a week or so ago from Barnes and Noble for their
did you
Arrow
get?
sale. I got.
yeah.
Do I have it right here? Yep, I got it right here. All right, I haven't seen either one of these, but they were ones that people had talked
No,
about.
not you.
Yeah, I know, right? But stop it. Both I heard are a little crazy in their own way, but we got The Good, the Bad, and the Weird.
I
So
heard
it's,
that's a pretty good movie.
Korean, but it's supposed to be kind of a wild Korean Western almost. But Ryan, movies with Ryan, he
That does not surprise me that he
I was
suggested
gonna say
that.
not
he
at all.
talked
That's-
about that one. Yeah.
That's
I mean that in a
Ryan
good
pick.
way.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, absolutely. And this one I've heard some crazy things about, and we'll see what I think. But I needed one more to get the free shipping, and I had some credit from the Barnes and Noble membership thing. It kind of builds up over time. Anyway, we got Don't Torture a Duckling.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a
that's-
beautiful looking set too.
Oh, and I love the reaction Ashley had for that one. So
Good luck, Corey.
yeah, all right. We'll see.
It's not a shitty movie. It's just the subject
I heard there was
matter.
I heard there was an awkward.
intense.
I heard there was an awkward scene or two in there, or more.
Yeah, and they had to like
All right.
prove. They had to like legally prove that something didn't happen in that movie.
Oh,
That's kind of gross.
all right.
Oh man,
Who
I
suggested
haven't
that
seen
movie
that.
to you?
Wow. Okay. I don't know. But this is
Actually, I
Lucia,
haven't seen that one.
the
yeah.
Fulci film. But it's like pretty known, isn't it? Like for the giallo type of movie, or not?
I mean, it's more of when you're going to the riskier type of giallos.
All right. Well,
It's not a bad movie.
I have it in my hand, so I can watch
It's just,
that. At
I
some
don't know
point.
how you're gonna feel.
maybe I'll be going to Disc Replay and selling that one after. See what I can get for store credit for that one.
Do you like giallo movies though?
I have not seen very many. I'll say that it was one thing that I was just so no
Okay.
well, what was the one? So I bought two. One I watched and one I did not watch when I actually was at not Disc Replay. Now we're talking about that. Orbit DVD. I actually got to visit the store in Asheville, North Carolina.
That's
And
awesome.
it's a cool store. They were really nice people there, but they were throwing out some giallos because when people are talking
Yes,
about giallos. So what was the one that so one of them I bought was
It's more like this.
Oh yeah.
yeah
Giallos.
yeah Suspiria.
Suspiria is one of the best.
So I
That's a
got that
banger.
one and I watched that one, liked it. The other one that I have not watched yet is Tenebrae.
That's a banger
Oh
too.
God, it's my favorite one.
Okay,
Yeah.
well I have that. Haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna
I like
put that on the
Phenomena a lot,
t-shirt.
too.
Remember?
Dude,
What?
dude, love that
That's
movie.
probably
Holy
my- that's
shit,
probably
I love
Tenebrae?
that movie.
Which one?
Phenomena.
That's probably
Oh,
my
okay.
favorite of the giallos that I
The
have seen.
metal in it. Oh,
Yeah, it's so good.
holy shit.
Yeah,
That's so
Goblin.
good.
Yeah.
Phenomenon. I don't think I've seen that one.
With Jennifer Connelly and
Oh no! I have not seen that. I know which one you're talking about now. Nope,
Mhm.
I have not seen that.
Donald
I think
Pleasance.
you'd like that one too. Yeah, Donald
Okay.
Pleasance and the freaking
Mhm.
monkey.
And a monkey.
And
a
a
monkey
monkey.
again.
And
a
a
monkey
monkey.
shows up again.
Frickin' monkeys.
And that was back when they used real monkeys.
Yeah,
there's a real thing.
They didn't know what the hell they were gonna do. Like, oh, let's give this little monkey a razor blade. There you go.
They just,
here you go, little buddy.
they completely changed the movie because like, oh, that's what he's doing. That's what we're gonna go with. So
Yeah.
Another one I got and I didn't watch yet from Hamilton Book though. It was super cheap, but it was the nice Arrow box set though. It was Deep Red.
Yep.
I'd be curious what you think of that one.
But it's the they have it in Italian or whatever it says on the box, but it's like the nice hard box set for it. But I can't remember what it was, but it was like silly cheap, but it was so
I bought it then too. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, it was like so cheap that I was like it's worth checking like for a watch there. What was the one I saw that was like really crazy where oh gosh.
Did you watch Demons?
No, it's a
Demons was my first one.
Oh,
that was my first Giallo. Loved it.
Yeah, that's a crazy, like, fun one for sure. Yeah.
Was it From Beyond?
Oh, From Beyond.
From Beyond, dude.
Yeah,
is that the
great
one
movie
with the spiders?
Yeah.
And the crazy ending, and yeah. That one's.
Or wait, no.
Zombie? Did you see Zombie?
There were spiders in it, but I don't know if I'm talking about the same one.
I thought that you said it was From Beyond because I remember when I watched it, you were like, "Oh, that's a really good one."
There's the scene with the dog. The dog. The woman's blind.
She's blonde. Yeah, that's From Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, that's the one. Then sorry, I'm confused.
No, I really liked that one too. That was a good.
Yeah, the scene with the dog. I was like, oh, that just happened. You know.
Yeah, I've got the Grindhouse releasing one for that, but God, that set that came out from who put that one out?
Who was that?
Cauldron? No. Who put that out? Is that Cauldron? No.
Or was it Synapse? Synapse.
I don't think it was Synapse.
Blue Underground?
No, it wasn't.
Shit, who was it? I know which one you're talking about. Though.
I know,
it's
and
really
it was
beautiful.
it was on a lot of people's like top lists too.
Yeah.
Was it Cauldron? Because I know it's one of those.
City of the Living Dead is on Cauldron because that's the one I have. Is City of the Living Dead.
Because they even gave you like a little eyeball with it. They gave was like people had they had like different color eyeballs and stuff. I was like, damn, that is a sick set. I should have got it. Might still be available actually, but I don't know. That was a cool set.
I have not seen that one. I was gonna say hi really quick. That deleted scenes jumped in here a while ago, so sorry if you're not in here still, but good to see us, sir. If you're jumping in here,
is it From Beyond or is it something else? Is it
the one I was talking about? The Beyond, maybe that's what it is.
The Beyond. Oh, From Beyond.
From Beyond is freaking Jesus.
I do that all the time. No, I do it all the time.
It's okay because I googled it and I was like, wait, no.
the Beyond, or the Beyond. That's the one that I with the Beyond. Where she's blind and the whole dog and the spiders and the
From Beyond is that's a crazy movie too.
I love that movie.
Yeah, From Beyond is really like that's a nuts. But yeah, two totally different movies. The Beyond. The Beyond.
We're such amateurs, we don't even know.
I know. I do that all the time with those movies though, because I'm like, wait, From Beyond or The Beyond? Which one? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Gizmo woke back up again and put a fun comment in there.
What did he say?
He says Sarah Michelle Gellar and Selma Blair kissing is something to him, and he wants to be younger again and be in the middle of them. So, and asked if I could ask them for him. So, I don't think so. Nanette, I agree with you. She would say that she likes a lot of the DVDs where, you know, if they got a lot of special features and it looks good, that she just can rock with that. And I agree with you. There's still some DVDs that I have that I still think look pretty darn good.
Gizmo, if you want that, you got to do like a Make-A-Wish kind of thing.
Make-A-Wish Foundation. I want to be in between Sarah Michelle Gellar and whatever.
What did you say, Ashley, though?
I know. I was just laughing at Make-A-Wish. Get out of here with that bullshit. I'm trying. Okay, it comes up on Amazon, but I cannot find the freaking company, and my phone's about to die.
You're supposed to charge it. Come on.
Okay, my phone is like 10 years old, and this bitch is like, it barely hangs on most days.
Do we need to upgrade you? Maybe that's a Make-A-Wish we could do for you.
Wait, it says
Get a new
Grindhouse releasing.
Oh, it was Grindhouse that. Oh, okay.
Grindhouse
well, it's funny because I
releasing.
brought up my release is a Grindhouse releasing, but it's the Blu-ray. It's like the old one.
Yeah, the one with like the red on the
yes.
front of it.
It's a cool looking set, but okay, so they still have the rights to it, so they just did a 4K
they did the
4K
4K
version of it. Oh, okay, so that's funny. So it was them. Because I feel like they don't have. I think they have that, and then I think they have Pieces, and those are like the only two kind of big horror films.
Pieces.
That's an insane.
That movie's wild. It's so bad, it's good.
Yeah, exactly. Like the guy doing kung fu and all that crazy shit. Yeah.
What is it? Is it the gym teacher that has like probably the worst line delivery I've ever seen in a film before?
Yeah, there's some bad acting.
She's terrible, dude.
But there is some crazy cool gore.
Oh, for sure.
And the ending is pretty nuts too.
Yes.
That ending is definitely out there.
I gotta check that out sometime then.
Yes, you do.
Jeff says he drives 2 hours to McKay's. I loved going to the McKay's. I got to visit when I did some of these trips down that way. I love their small 5-store establishments. The 2 that I've been in are nuts compared to what I get around me. It's so much fun. Like movies, books, vinyl. Like
that's rad. Yeah,
it's all like, and they have some pretty. I mean, not everything is, but you can find some pretty good deals on. Like they have some pretty, and I think the last time I went down to Tennessee and went there, I took some movies to see what they'd give, and of course, like you were saying, the store credit they'll give you more than just straight cash. But the store credit, I was actually pretty surprised. I got more than I was expecting because I think anything around us, they just don't give you anything, and. It still wasn't like crazy, but it was like enough where I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go shopping, and I spent it all before I left because I didn't know the next time I'd be back around them. But yeah, cool stores. I wish. Well, I say I wish I had them around me, but I'd maybe get in more trouble if I had them really close to me and I could go to them all the time. Yeah. It wasn't me. It was probably. It wasn't him recommending that movie to me. Probably the Don't Torture a Duckling or something like that.
It wasn't
like, nope, that was not me that recommended that. And Gizmo's naming other couples of actresses that he wants to
That's very nice of him.
He's just gonna
talk to.
Okay, you only get one wish, Gizmo. You gotta use your Make-A-Wish wisely.
You gotta narrow down your wish.
You gotta put some thought into these 2 actors.
You gotta really zone in on the prize, okay?
Right,
Oh, you guys are making me cough now. I'm laughing and start
you gotta
coughing.
remember, it's Sarah Michelle Gellar now, not Cruel Intentions Sarah Michelle. Which is fine. She's still a babe, but you gotta,
She does look pretty good for her age, man.
She does.
She really does.
Yeah, I won't give her any grief at all.
I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating chips.
Yeah.
Corey's I wouldn't throw a stick at her.
We always would say wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers or
crackers.
Whatever. Yeah.
Whatever the hell makes a mess, dude.
Whatever. Eating Cheetos.
Corey's like, I'll be your stepbrother.
No, stop it.
That's weird.
Hey, what's up, stepbro?
Stop it.
That's what they were in Cruel Intentions.
I understand that. That's why I'm saying stop it.
You quit it, Anthony.
Yeah, no, I do remember the movie. I understand.
You talk about a pretentious ass movie. That movie.
Yeah.
That movie is so up its own ass. When I rewatched it recently, I was like, oh, shut up already. These people are fucking terrible.
I haven't seen it in a while, but man, I don't know. I do kind of want to rewatch it because it's just that like 90s thriller. I gotta check it out again.
Well, and Ryan Phillippe is just such a douchebag in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
You're just like, oh,
well, and it makes sense because they are douchebag people.
Yes,
he's playing a douchebag. I mean, he really is.
Plays it well.
Michelle Gellar, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And even like Linda Blair's character, she's just like a spoiled brat, basically, right? Isn't she like a spoiled, like kind of kid, like a spoiled chick in that?
Yeah, she's kind of weird too in that movie.
Oh yeah, She might be the weirdest one. I don't know. She's definitely yeah.
Yes.
We had some love here from Nanette for Suspiria, and then Jeff for Deep Red.
Yep.
So that's, I don't know if it's still on there. That was a while ago that I got that set off of, but it was, I can't even remember what the name shows
it was
as,
like
because it's the
$14.
Italian. Yeah, it was crazy cheap for the box set. Like
Yeah.
it was, that was like it was an easy like blind buy, because I'd heard people talk about it before, and you get a nice Arrow little slip box and the whole thing for that price. I'm like, I'll go
steal.
for that.
It's a steal.
I'm gonna run through here really quickly. I may have to wrap it up before too awful long. I'm getting tired.
You look like, dude. You look.
I'm
like
getting tired.
Your eyes are like.
I'm getting tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, but it's been a.
Oh no, it's all good.
No,
man.
you're perfectly fine.
We crossed over into the.
Yeah, was it 1 in the morning your time?
Yeah, for me.
Yeah,
yep.
so it's 2 it's 2 in the morning here.
Sorry,
1 there, and then
that's what you get for an old man.
living the dream.
It's only midnight.
My diet Pepsi can only carry me so long, and then after that, I'm just like.
It's all right. My tablet here is like at 4%. So if it dies, I'll switch over.
Well, it's about time to go anyway. But we've hit the how long? We're just at the 5 hour.
We're
gonna be at the 5 hour mark. So, as I was like, we won't go too long tonight. Like, well.
We could almost do a part 2 to the drama stream if we wanted,
and actually talk about them.
Well, because we didn't really show like all of our picks.
I know. I still have
we could always do a part 2 later on. Yeah.
I still have 5 sitting over here. So.
Yeah.
But
Ashley's like, I'm not returning.
She's like, I've had
enough of this shit.
I've had enough of this shit show.
Once we hit all the genres, we can just circle back again. Hit them all.
Yes,
up. Like,
there's plenty of movies to talk about.
Dramas part 2. Oh yeah, I've still got quite a few, but I'm like, maybe it'd be worth saving them and just talking about them another time anyway.
But well, I tell you what, I'm sorry, I'm struggling right now. I'm like the Diet Pepsi's not working, and I'm having a lot of fun. I would keep on doing this, but I can feel
keep singing Creed if it makes you feel better.
We could.
Well, my eyes aren't going to be wide open because I'm falling asleep. Like no, but I can feel the sleepiness like setting in. But
yes.
And then Gizmo was reminding me that I have not watched Gunda yet. I know. I got to watch that. So
gotta get on it.
Nikki was saying, "Have a great night."
You have a great night too, Nikki.
I know. Get some Z's. Good thing I got the day off tomorrow. I just got to wake up in time to go see Bone Temple.
I was gonna say, and this was one of my picks too, but I wasn't gonna talk too much about it because we're gonna talk about it over on Bob's stream. But the person being a wallflower.
Oh, I have that in my stack too.
Yeah, we're gonna, me and Bob and Nikki and Joe and Allie and the whole gang. We're all and the motherfucking Horror Cholo, of course, too. We're all gonna get together on Bob's channel on the 20th. So on Tuesday, this coming Tuesday.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
you're right. It's technically Monday night. So,
well, for us tomorrow, not for Ashley yet. But.
It's tomorrow because it's midnight here, bro.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Now.
Sorry.
Come on.
Okay, so
I'm
tomorrow.
On time, damn it.
So yeah.
After we take a nap, we can wake up tomorrow and
9 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna talk about the perks of being a wallflower, and we're gonna talk about anxiety and just things that give us anxiety. Talk about kind of go into that. So it'll be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Good deal,
cool. I'll have to check. I know I got some stuff going on that night, but I'll definitely try to check that out.
Oh no, yeah, I just figured
live.
because I was going to, like I said, I was going to mention it, but man, this movie, Allie actually showed this to me I don't know, maybe a couple months ago or so for the first time, and I was like, damn, this was
it's heavy.
Really, this was excellent. I mean,
I've never seen
one of my favorite dramas now because
Same.
It just blew me away. I couldn't believe how good the dialogue was and how dark it went. Like, this movie goes pretty dark. And
Yeah, when
Okay.
you figure out what happened, you're just like, oh my
yeah,
God.
you're like,
Yeah,
Jesus.
see, I got it right here too.
What the
I love
hell?
this
I have
movie.
not seen that yet.
I
have not
love the
seen that.
book too, so this is a good movie, like a book adaptation. That's for sure.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm right there with. I think that movie is like one of the best out there. I'm like, why does there's so many people that have seen it and they're just like, oh, it's so great, and then there's other people like, what are you doing with your life? Watch it. Not Corey.
Yeah.
I'll
just
check it
used to
out. I
Corey.
just
right.
I'm just used to him being like, I haven't seen that.
I just haven't. I haven't seen it yet, but
Hey,
I'll
nothing
check it
wrong with
out. I'll check it out. I've heard a few
Oh,
other
and
people.
also a great
mention it.
soundtrack too. It's also
Yes.
got a great soundtrack. I mean, really, I
Got
can't
some
even
bangers.
honestly find anything to like pick at with that film. It really is just like a masterpiece in my eyes. I loved it. I really did. And it's rare too that you find a movie like that you watch once and you're like, Jesus, that was just like, it was just excellent. I mean, just in every way. Yeah.
Dude, right? And then that line that Paul Rudd says to him,
Yeah.
we accept the love
We
that we
accept
think
the
we deserve.
Yeah.
It's just
Except
like,
the love
oh
we
my
think we
God.
deserve. It's like, come
It's
on,
true,
man.
bro.
Come on.
Sounds
It
like
is
I
the
need to
truth.
check it out.
Just
here or something.
dropping, just dropping lines. And what's funny is he's, and he's just a supporting character too. He's not even like the main, and he's just dropping like a haymaker of a line that will like stay with you forever. That's crazy.
The dude needed to hear it though, man.
He did. No, he did.
He
And then
really
he
did.
repeats the line later to Emma Watson's character, and you're like, oh man, come on.
Yes.
This is like, it's perfect. Yeah.
Go for it, Nanette. Nanette wanted to ask you a question, Anthony, before we took off. So,
Oh, sure.
yeah, I'll hang out. Yeah, throw out the comment there, and then we'll probably wrap her up because I'm an old man and I'm past my bedtime and all that fun stuff. But yeah, no, it's fun as always. And
We can, like I said, we can do a part 2 a different time and talk about, because I still got like a ton of great dramas to talk about. Honestly.
I got some, I
Same.
got some pretty good ones over here too. Yeah.
But we can definitely we can do a part 2 on it. I think that's fine. I mean, dramas, there's a lot of bangers.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Absolutely. But oh, here we go. It was saying, Anthony, you know the kind of movies I like. Do you think I would like that movie? I'm talking about The Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Oh man, I mean, if you like coming of age dramas, but with some really strong dialogue, just great writing, awesome soundtrack, and just even the way it's shot is just beautiful. I mean, I really, then yeah, I mean, I can't really picture too many people that wouldn't like this one, honestly.
The cast is real good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm really into coming of age stories. So, if you're, Nanette, I'm not sure if I've ever heard you mention any coming of age stories, but if you like those, then yeah, I would definitely check it out.
Cool.
For sure.
Yeah. I'll have to add that to my list to check out. So, because of course I haven't seen it. So,
yeah. I think we've talked about some other ones that you could even prioritize just because they fit more into your wheelhouse. You know what I mean? What you really like. But you'll definitely dig that too, I think. But I think we've talked about some other movies that are like really for Corey. You're gonna like them. Well, you're gonna. I don't know how much you'll enjoy them just because of the subject matter, but I mean, by the end of it, you'll be like, like Jesus.
yeah. And then that sounds like she likes the coming of age stories. So it sounds like one that she might be.
Oh, good.
Well,
Then I think you'll love it. Yeah.
And then,
And then you can report back later, Nanette, during the next live stream.
There you go.
And let us know. Yeah.
So there we go. From Gizmo. Corey, you don't like Ashley. Right away when Anthony got a question, you pulled it up, but never when Ashley gets a question. Sexist pig like Gunda. So I love you. Love you, Gizmo. You're always a sweetheart. It's but yeah, no, it sounds like she'd be up for that. So I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to probably
No, it's good. I'm at 1%. So
all right. Well, we're gonna wrap it up for tonight. Yep. So hang on for a second if you still can with the battery. But everybody that's been hanging out, we've had a crew hanging out for a long haul with us tonight. So as always, thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Listening to us talk about the weather and shit.
Yeah. What else did
Thanks,
we
guys.
talk about? Random crap.
That's love right there.
Yeah,
that's dedication.
Just go random and just talk about things. But no, seriously, like, love y'all. Thank you very much for hanging out, and I appreciate it. Oh, that's where I got in trouble. Louder than bombs. Have you seen that, Ashley?
I haven't, but I'll check it out.
All right, there you go, Gizmo. I'm not completely horrible.
She'll watch it too. She'll get back
I will watch it.
Kind of horrible, but
louder than bombs.
But yeah, you two hang out for just a second if you still can with the batteries. But everybody else, love you. We'll talk to y'all really soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye.